happy 100th anniversary of the CCP, everyone. Just you know, that was the thing that happened. Caboose, I hope it does. Dude, that was some of the shit that came out of that. Yeah. It was really funny seeing Xi Jinping. Caboose, 100th anniversary of the Communist Party of China, because the Communist Party for sure survived. It wasn't relegated to merely a title by the Dengists at all. No, that's for sure. The Communist Party is still thriving in China. Oh, nice cat. Give or take a few days. Yeah. Xi Jinping literally went on TV and said China has never oppressed another country and never will. Straight up. Unironically, this man managed to say that with a straight face. I couldn't be a good dictator just because I wouldn't be able to hold the line, right? I'd crack. How do you say that line and not laugh out loud? Just like, China has never oppressed another... Take two. China has never oppressed another country and never... I got this, guys. Hang on. After making that statement. Yep. Dr. Evil's laughing scene. Yeah. I mean, Tibet, Xinjiang, Taiwan, South China Seas, Inner Mongolia, even Okinawa, they claim. The Philippines. Yeah, it's all China. See, that's the thing. Is what you don't understand is that China isn't colonizing anything. They've never oppressed another country because there are no other countries. You just don't realize you're China. That's all. Oh, they've been done since like last week. This is, yeah. But thank you. Okay, well, that's a thing, I guess. Cat. When he hit his desk, I was like, somebody's got, oh, no, oh. Sorry, my mix minus was on again, so nobody got any fucking music either, did they? Jesus goddamn Christ. Sorry, Caboose, I was just watching that fucking video. Yeah, mix minus is off now, so. One of these days I'll remember to do that. Yeah, when he hits his fucking desk, it was like, what the... You know? Oh, well, I mean, if you want to get into here, while we're doing this, while we're talking about the N-word, I don't know if, oh, yeah, here, I already have that pulled up, here, that's already a thing I've got queued, but, so, who's familiar with Getter? aka Gutter. Gutter, by the way, is its new nickname. Gutter is the new Twitter replacement. Their slogan is the marketplace of ideas. Okay, so all of the QAnoners, and fucking like Trumpies and all of these sorts of people, anti-vaxxers, climate change deniers, fucking. Oh, by the way, did anybody see the clip of Infrared denying climate change too now? Just FYI. So basically, people caught wind that this was happening. And so they started reserving names. People got to Ben Shapiro first. People got to Steven Crowder first. People got to like Lauren Boebert first. They got to like people started grabbing up the celebrity alt-righter names really fucking quickly. So what also happened was people started bombarding the site. So one of the things that's very prevalent on this site is the pig poop meme, where it's the picture of the pig that has shat itself and it's got giant fucking nuts and it's just a piece of shit sitting on the nuts. All right, that's basically one of the most pig poop balls. Yes, thank you, Cave. That's one of the most common responses on the site right now. People are posting that en masse. All right, this site has been flooded, and super fucking warnings all abound. Like, we're about to see a trigger word, everyone, okay? So if you're particularly sensitive and, you know, blah, 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 insert clause disclaimer here. This is for the purposes of journalism. In no way, shape, or form do I endorse any of this. Blah, 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 blah. So let's go to trending, everyone. Number 8 on the list. Number 8 on the trending list already. Yep. I have no idea. I I don't know if anybody grabbed Bill Cosby. Solero, you might want to go with that. Hey, Carpe, thank you for the resub. Trending. Fucking trending. All right? Okay. Trending. 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 I'm curious about some of this shit. What does this shit say? Yeah. This is their list. And a whole bunch of this shit. Bunch of the QAnon shit. Hey, hashtag Benghazi, folks. You remember Benghazi, right? Fucking Benghazi, you know. The incident where 4 Americans were killed, so we had like 2.5 years worth of fucking Senate and congressional inquiries. You remember Benghazi, right? Yes. Oh, boo. Oh. We got more. Oh. Just hashtag Q. I mean, that's at least a new copy pasta. I'll give you it on that one. Welcome to Gutter, folks. Oh, interesting. Unrestricted bioweapon. Trending. Yeah. Yep, Carpe. It's technically called Getter, but Gutter is its official nickname already. It's already a thing. It's already happened. Yeah, it's basically QAnon Twitter. Yeah, straight up. Yeah. So yeah, it's a shithole of a site. Yeah, he's a grown man. Okay, I'm really curious about some of this fucking Arabic that I keep saying. Hang on, give me 1 sec. I just want to do a quick translation and just see what some of this is about. Okay, so, like, this is out of context. Like, I don't quite know what they're talking about. But there's definitely some dehumanization going on. I don't necessarily know who or what they're talking about. Okay. Don't care. I just decided I don't give a shit. Yay, Jarbig. I mean, I'd say do your worst, but I don't know what your worst looks like, so use moderation. Yeah. It's a shithole of a website. Oh, and Jarbing, they're having trouble registering people. Just know that ahead of time. Yeah, when you get your account activation code, there's a chance, kind of a coin flip, that your code won't work. The site is kind of broken already. So, we still don't require an ID this time around. Yeah. Yeah, so, yeah, a bunch of people, including myself, have had that issue attempting to create new accounts, that their activation code system is non-functional at this point in time. You're not even getting sent a code. Lovely, Cave. So what used to be you would get the code and it doesn't work has apparently transitioned into you don't even get a code anymore. Good job. Right-wingers are really good at setting up tech stuff. I've noticed that. They're super fucking good at it. I mean, I'm not, but, you know, I'm okay with it. You do you, Cave. You know, hey, no shame in your kink. If you're into cuckoldry, you do you. I don't know. No idea. I mean, Tucker Carlson's been fucking running his mouth off recently about, apparently he believes, I don't think he believes it for a second. He believes that the NSA has been targeting him in particular. So, is it meta-cuckery if you like watching people get cucked? No, that's just voyeurism. Oh. Hey, well, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the host. We're just getting started here. We're just having a good laugh at somebody who spun up an account 3 minutes ago. Who fucking really desperately wants some attention, and quite frankly, I think probably has got a little bit of penis envy going on. What's up, bro? Did your girlfriend leave you for a black dude? Is that where the shit's coming from? Yeah, cat. Yeah. It's we were just talking about good bad internet left. Thank you for the raid and welcome. We're just getting the show started, and we were just talking about the new website Getter. Sorry, it's already Gutter in my head. Getter, which has become the new Twitter for alt-right, QAnon, racist, misogynist, just all of the best that humanity has to offer. And the number 8 word trending right now on the website is hashtag N-word. And I assure you, it's not N-word, right? So, we were just having a good laugh about that website, and, I've got in the stream title tonight, let's see who we can trigger. Well, clearly we triggered somebody, because somebody literally registered the account FKNIGZ a few minutes ago, just to try and spam the N-word over and over and over in chat, which didn't go successfully for them because mainly I think they're too focused on other things at the moment. They don't understand how AutoMod works. I mean, right-wingers and those types in general aren't very good at technology to start with. So, not surprising. Yeah, so... Did your girlfriend leave you for a black dude? Probably Radical 2021. Yeah, they only understand one-way policing, for sure. Oh, let's go troll already. I enjoy trolling, when I'm in the mood, I enjoy trolling everybody, including my own lefties, especially the fucking tankies. They're not mine. They're not mine. They're the equivalent to Q. QAnon and tankies. They're the same thing. Like, if there was ever evidence that horseshoe theory is real, QAnon and tankies are basically the evidence that you would put forward for to be studied and say maybe there is some veracity to this concept, right? So if we're you don't know what tankies are. Tankies, we have a command for that, but it's okay. I'll cover it. Tankies are a particular strain of authoritarian lefties that are obsessed with like the CCP, Stalin, Mao, North Korea. They have a particular hard-on for anybody who isn't for America. I've even seen them defend Hitler before because Hitler fought America. Like, never mind historical facts, never mind anything. Yeah, Cisjar. Oh, those guys. Yes, exactly. As far as I'm concerned, they're the other side of the coin to QAnon. QAnon is the right's version. Tankies are the left's version, right? I think they're the same thing. I love trolling them all, right? They're all idiots in my eyes. They're all equal idiots in my eyes, and I quite enjoy fucking with them all. Yep, Belarus and tanks on Main Street. Love it. Did you show them books? Oh. At this point, I'm like 5 steps away from looking at commies in the same light as fascists. To be frank, the amount of apology I've seen for Genghis market reforms reeks of the same market justifications that the Orthodox Nazis took against the third positionists. Oh, and you know what? Special treat. All right, I was given something. All right. For those of you who have made the nighttime stream, for those of you who've washed up on my shore, you probably don't. This isn't going to be anything for you. But for my regulars, for those of you who made the nighttime stream, and for those of you who bothered coming after my 2-day hiatus, no, not quite, Cat, but it is something that I do not own. I did not own prior to a day ago. And I've often said I don't wear them. It's not a thing I do. So. So what's up? We're doing a bro stream, right? Let's fucking do this. Yeah. A fitted fucking cap. Take that off right fucking now. Yeah, I definitely, if I had a do-rag, if somebody gave me a do-rag, I would wear that shit. I would wear that shit. We want to do it this way? We could do it this way. I'm sure this won't bother anybody, right? How's this working for you? Oh, or we could do sort of like the Kevin Federline. Let's fucking really fuck this shit up. Take care of yourself, good bad internet left. Yep, let's bring the 2000s back. Aw, thank you kindly. Yep, a fitted fucking black cap, right? What's up, bro? Oh. Go all in. More neck and neck and face tattoos, please. No, it's the right size. It is the right size. Good guess. I mean, it's spot the fuck on. You look like you're gonna hit on my girlfriend and then try and fight me when I ask you politely to stop. Oh, I think I was surprised. I don't look terrible in it, right? If it's this way, I look horrible, right? This is awful. This is just terrible. But I was surprised that I don't look absolutely ridiculous in it, like with it backwards. Oh, you're adorable. I already love you. You're a special kind of stupid, and I love it. I'm here for it. Oh. Okay. Oh, fucking Amorous. It's not really a new look. It's sort of a thing. It's kind of a meme, if anything else. Duly noted. I don't like the way my head feels. I don't like the pressure of a hat. Right? It's not my thing. But yeah. Hey, Kat, are you in town yet? I was gonna reserve the Meow Wolf tickets, the Area 15 tickets, and I was thinking like a Tuesday or a Thursday. Because their weekends are their like high volume, fucking in season sort of moments. Vegas actually has a very small town vibe of like amongst the community. We literally call it a town. We don't call it a city. We call it a town. It is a local term. We call Vegas a town. Leaving on the 3rd, should be there easily before next Tuesday. Okay. All right, I'll pull a couple of dates and let you know, and see availability for tickets and stuff like that. We'll go from there. I'll shoot you a message. Just wanted to check. It was just on, off the top of my head. Charping fucking dropping it already. Fucking, left is hypocrisy. You're adorable. You're really adorable. So, what superior genetics do you have, sweetheart? What master race are you from? I'm sure you're just genetically superior, right? From North Indian, like from the Indian subcontinent, right? Northern region. I mean, that's the master Aryan race, right? Oh, you're Swedish. Oh, well, you're just sort of a bastard Viking then. And I mean, the Vikings slept with everybody, so you're just sort of a bastard, like 9 Ways to Sunday, huh? I mean, that's not superior genetics. You're a mutt. You're a mongrel, right? I mean, Hitler would have bred you out of existence, right? I mean, you're pretty much useless in the eyes. You're pretty much useless in the eyes of the Aryan master race, right? Is Earth round or flat? Swedish dogs, your blood is tainted by generations of race mixing with Laplanders. Hey, Deirdre. Yep, we're having we're doing it tonight. We're triggering all sorts of folks. So strap the fuck in, Deirdre. I hope you brought your chud spray. And, maybe some air freshener to clean out the smell of Cheetos and BO. I mean, it's kind of, but, No, it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't. It really, really wouldn't. Chut thumping! Is it casual? I really need you to answer this for me. Hey, boo boo, sweetheart, Pookie. Is the Earth round or flat? Oh, and while we're at it, how old is the Earth? Just an approximation. I mean, if you can nail the number, that'd be fine. But I mean, just a quick approximation. I mean, we have a round. I mean, technically it's not round, but, we'll go with round. I gave you these options. Give me an order of magnitude. 4 digits? 5 digits? 6 digits? 7 digits? 8 digits? 9 digits? What are we talking here? Right? Give me an order of magnitude at least. Come on. You can do it, boo-boo. You're the golden one. He's a young Earth creationist. He's a young Earth creationist, everyone. Yep. I'm putting it out there. With answers like that, young Earth creationist. Hey, we're getting them tonight. I love it. I fucking love it. I fucking love it. Premillennial desperation. Oh. Hey, for those of you that think the way to like troll the stream is create like let's call them vanity accounts. We'll be generous. And then get it to pop up on the screen. 1, I can make that go away. You're just amusing me. And 2, you're just helping my metrics. So thank you. Chuto. 2.0, right? What's radiometric dating? What's that? That's nothing, right? I'm sure those are just words, right? Those are just sounds that just fell out of my mouth. Random mouth and throat noises that I just made, right? That's just radiometric dating isn't a thing, right? Radioisotopes aren't, decay at a reliable rate that you can measure in reproducible ways across the entirety of the planet by anybody who really wants to study the science and attempt to do it. Nah, I'm sure that's just, whatever. That's just some stuff. Sweetheart, you are a special kind of dumb. I mean, even the Catholics don't believe that, right? Like, some of the best astronomers on the planet, some of the best observatories are run by fucking Jesuit priests, right? Like, even the Catholics don't believe that shit, right? You have to be a special kind of dumb to even fall into that category. You won't even guess an order of magnitude. Is it closer to 5,000 or 5 billion? Where are we on the spectrum? Right? Are we closer to 5,000? Are we closer to the thousands or billions? Right? Hey! At least that we'll give you credit for. We'll give you credit for that one. We'll phone it in. Mark that one up for credit, folks. At least not a young Earth creationist, or at least doesn't want to get made fun of and lumped in with that group. Hey, we'll take it. We'll take the closer to billions than thousands. Ding, 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 ding. Yes. Cupcake, it really is sometimes. Yeah, it's special. Who's the current president of the United States? Oh, and leftist hypocrisy. Just FYI. Just FYI. Since you're a big fan of Hitler, and I do. Whoever's account that one is, if that's one of you degen fucks, that one, yeah, fuck yeah, get it in there. Big old fucking dick, just hammering away at that prostate. Yeah. Or I mean, you could do digital massage and get up in there. Either way, it really works. I'm telling you, folks, like, you should get up in there. Sell it. I'll take a prostate massage. Shit, sounds like a good time. I know, right? Fucking get up in there. That's good. I got a shower shot in my shower. I can get cleaned out in a second. Let's fucking do this, sweetheart. Leftist hypocrisy. Here's the hilarity of that statement, right? My paternal side. Guess where they're from? Like, whole cloth, and when they left, right? Like, I'm closer to being like Hitler's ideal candidate than you ever will be. This is the hilarious part. Yeah. Meanwhile, I'm not an idiot, and I see the problem here. Snap. Yeah, like, you're a fucking Nord, dude. Like, you would have been on the list too, just FYI. You've been on the list. All right, nice. But you know what we can say? I mean, he's a Swede, of course. Around these parts, I'm just saying the Finns are better. The Finnish are better than the Swedes. They are. Metricably, objectively, especially when it comes to dealing with like Nazis and Russians and shit, the Finns are way better. The Swedes are a bunch of pushovers when it comes to this sort of thing. right? Like the Finns put up a good fight. The Finns can shut down an invasion in like 3 months. The Swedes, on the other hand, I mean, you know, they'll fucking. Jar, I'm Norwegian. It's like watching a Polish Nazi justify Hitler. Oh, sweetheart, Hitler did keep around gays. Don't you know? Oh, boo-boo. Oh, somebody want to break it to him? They don't know. Jews make goyim paint nails. Yes. The this is 100% because of the Jews. That's my favorite one of the night. It's my favorite one of the night. Look, you know what? I'm gonna open this up. Fucking, if any of the regulars want to come on air and fucking bash some idiots with me along the way, by all means. This is for sure 100% the Jews that made me do this. Oh my god. Fucking, I'm loving tonight. I need to take 2 days off in a row more often.
With you.
Jewish space nail painters, exactly. Yes. Oh, Deidre was there, right there with it. Carpe and Deirdre were on the same fucking thought pattern. Like, did they use a space laser? Yes. Casual, as a Jew, I'm fucking amused. I'm fucking amused as fuck. Controlling money doesn't make you the master race.
I mean, it helps.
It may not make you the master race, but it certainly makes you in charge.
Yeah. I mean, there is a reason why Hitler argued fervently against capitalism, because he believed it led to the degeneration of society through obstinate commodity consumption. He acknowledged that it was a powerful force. That's why he was against the bankers and shit.
Oh, Jews make goyim paint nails. That's so fucking getting me.
Yeah.
I fucking love it. Dude, my Republican racist dad is fucking gay, says Jara. A closet gay. Aw, log cabin. Oh, you know what? While we're talking degeneracy, all right? This is big. This is fucking big. Okay? So let's you know what, if we're gonna do this, let's just rip the Band-Aid off. Guess what Kai bought today?
What'd you get?
A skirt.
Nice.
I bought a skirt. I've been thinking about this for years and years and years. I live in the goddamn desert. It is fucking hot as fuck out here. And you know what? Occasionally you want to just free ball it and get some air flowing. Right? Fucking, it makes sense. It logically makes sense. I don't give a shit who wins. And by the way, the majority of the baddest ass fighters in the history of the planet were all wearing skirts. What do you think the Spartans were wearing when they weren't naked entirely and fucking each other, right? What do you think they were wearing? Skirts. What do you think the Romans were wearing? Skirts. What do you think the Scots were wearing? Skirts, all right? For the majority of history, the, scary men coming over the ridge to stab you in the face repeatedly were wearing skirts. So, let's take that down a notch. But yeah, I bought a skirt. It's coming tomorrow.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I was just like, you know what? Fuck it. Yeah, and the Maori, and yeah, I hit the Romans. Fucking. Hey, Kaz. No, Jara, it is not a kilt. Bluish nails, Jewish loyalty. No, it is not a kilt. It is a skirt. I think it classifies as a mini skirt, technically, due to length. I don't know. I'm not an expert in these sorts of things. All I do know is I don't think it has pockets, which is, I know, a big thing for women these days.
It just kind of dawned on me. I think the reason why they're all on you today is just because of the blue nails.
I'm all for it. Fuck it. I'm considering getting a regular mani-pedi from now on. This wasn't going to be a thing. This wasn't going to be a thing. It was just a part of a spa treatment, right? Oh, fuck yeah, I need a spa day, and it comes with a mani-pedi. Fuck it. whimsy. Let's do a color, right? But the reactions that I have been getting from these idiot chuds legitimately is making me consider making this a regular thing. I talked to Ian, my trainer, about it. And he was in an emo punk band back in his younger days. And he said, oh, yeah, we used to do it just to piss off the fucking locals in these, like, rinky-dink hobunk towns that we'd show up in and, like, do a gig. And some dude would walk up and, like, what are you, a fucking queer? And he's like, what are you talking about? You got your nails painted, boy. And he was like, yeah, legitimately, we'd forget. We just get drunk at night and paint our nails and be like, fuck, whatever. And we show up the next day and these idiot chuds, like these idiot rednecks would be like screaming about the nails and we wouldn't even know what they were going on about because we had already forgotten we had painted our nails. It's such a non-fucking issue. Yeah, the fact that it bothers people this much makes me want to do it more now.
Yeah. It is specifically.
I have a full-ass Catboy maid costume, says Jarabang. Kinky. You do you, though.
I can't do that level of commitment. It's too much. The bitches are expensive, too.
I mean, I've never done any Catboy stuff, but I've been in a maid outfit before.
Nice.
So, I mean, that's, you know... What? You get some rich older dude, you go over to his house, he's got a saltwater spa and a saltwater pool, and you're like, hey, I really like the amenities of this location. What are you into? Yeah, whatever. Yeah, just give it to me. I'll fucking wear it for a bit. No big deal. Bill, about that spa out back. Do what you gotta do, folks. Chutoy pointed out the Macedonians as well. Fucking something about there's always a secret pocket or two. Duly noted. So apparently they're pro-child abuse. Wait, hang on. Did I miss something?
Yeah, he was like real happy about like Milo getting them fucking conversion camps running.
Ah, okay, cool. All right. Philip II, bigger strategic genius than Alexander, just putting it out there. Juto is still fucking listing off historic badasses who wore skirts. Fucking Juto is like, yeah. No, it really is. For the majority of human history, the motherfucker you need to worry about probably was rocking a skirt.
He was also...
Hey, you got one too! Catasilo Degen cat boy.
See, on one end, that could also be a fan account.
It could. See, that's the thing is I don't know if any of these are just like fucking Cave spitting up. This is something Cave would do. Cave, own up. Carpe says, "Ooh, I want one."
Oh shit.
Casual, if I lived in Vegas, I would paint your nails for you so you can legitimately say that a Jew did it, said Casual.
Nice.
Jara, my skincare is terrible. Oh, keep on that. Trust me. Keep on it. Info, nail painting is amazing. Rev will fight rednecks at the drop of a fucking hat, childhood trauma and all that. Jara, dude, I'm a fucking twink. Of course I had to do it. Jara, you know. I used to be a twink. I'm too old for that now. I'm working on the muscly version of myself now. Why is it people obsessed with degeneracy tend to be the ones who have no clue how society progresses? Because they're idiots, Chutoy. I'm sure there's a more complex psychosociological answer that we could get into, but let's just sum it up. They're idiots. Oh, and they're projecting. They really just want to dick up their ass usually. Let's see.
Hey, leftist hypocrisy. Did you know that Sweden and most of the Nordic areas were actually fairly undeveloped in the time of Hitler?
Nah.
If you're gonna make that argument, Hitler had a pretty fucking solid argument for going over there, dog.
Fat Phallus Ass Blast for Kai said, I bet your boy got a cute cock. I do.
Yeah, Karina drew it. Remember?
Kai Kum. Yes, Kai-chan is the non-coming version of it. Kai-kum is the coming version of it. One of them is me, maybe, said Cave. Nice. Some of it got you written all over it, Cave. Jara said, do me next, please. Let's see. In America, black on black crime is the highest per capita. Said monkeys on the streets. What do you expect? Says leftist hypocrisy.
That's my earlier quote. Like, yeah, Sweden, like the surrounding Nordic areas were like pretty underdeveloped.
Mr. Bacon, not well. I did a couple of run throughs, but I don't game on stream. I'm not good at gaming on stream. I'm doing commentary and shit. It's just not a thing. Jared, dude, I'm afraid of twinks with 8-inch cocks. My boy, one, I wouldn't refer to him as a boy, B-O-I. That definitely isn't a thing I would refer to him as. But he a man. he a large-chested, hairy man, right? He ain't a boy. Cute? No, I wouldn't evaluate or classify his cock as cute. The word that springs to mind is probably intimidating. Not cute.
It's hypocrisy. I thought money didn't matter.
Majestic, fat phallus. Majestic? Majestic is, yeah. $953 for a nail printer. Jesus Christ. Lefty, what do we got here? Trans and gay bullshit is pushed by the Jewish cabal, so the sheep having something stupid to fight for while the Jews steal their money.
Yeah, it's like I thought money didn't matter though. Like, and who determines the master? You gotta pick a side here, dog. Does money matter or does it not? Like, come on, son.
I mean, actually, you do realize that the majority of the CEOs and those that control, like, the international banks and those sorts of things are actually, there's a predominance of Irish. I'm not kidding.
Oh,
you.
yeah.
Yeah.
The Hibernian conspiracy theory has way more, like, going for it than the fucking Jewish one.
Yeah. The majority of them are actually Irish. Not Jewish. Like, if you wanna go off about some crazy random conspiracy theory, you're doing the wrong one, bro.
Yeah, the majority of U.S. presidents have been Irish. Irish people have a significant portion in the media and in the banks. Like that, they're way up there.
Fat phallus. You know what? I'll take the last one. Resplendent. Thank you for the adjectives. Yes, I shall describe my man's cock as resplendent. Thank you, fat phallus.
I've never heard that before.
It's fat phallus says it's the fucking Estonians. And Kez, who is, said, yeah, that's true. We control the money. Casual wishes that they had all that money that they claim they had. It is shaped as filling. We also control the pubs.
That is very true.
That's actually true.
You degenerate society through the production of alcohol and keep people comfortable to their class positions. I'm telling you, way more going for the Irish than the Jews.
I legitimately, I still think of that Family Guy scene that I think is hilarious. Like, Jews invented utopia. Like, the Irish invented utopia, and then they got drunk and forgot about it. Right? Like, there's this scene that they animated with, like, space cars and, like, just straight out of the Jetsons and shit. And it's like, gentlemen, I have created a new invention. Oh, what shall we call it? I shall call it whiskey. And then they smash cut to just shit on fire.
Nice. The Chinese control the money. The U.S. is heavily indebted to the Chinese government. I mean, that's a really simplistic way of looking at it.
It's not. It's not though. See, that's the thing.
Yeah, because that's the thing is that, like, if you are indebted to, like, if superpowers are indebted to one another, all you've really done is secure the fact that country has a vested interest in making sure that your economy will grow and be prosperous. China has no, like, that's one of the big reasons why China will never go hot with the U.S. is because they have to make that money back. And FYI, the Japanese have approximately this, just a little less, but approximately the same amount of U.S. debt as China. Yeah.
Which per capita would make them a larger debt holder than China. Where's the complaint? right? Like, the fact of the matter is that China just doesn't own that much U.S. debt. In the grand scheme of things, yeah. And, folks, as Kat already alluded to, having international partners invest in your country, it's a good thing. It's a good thing. But, yeah. Amorous, repeat after me. Country's debt is not the same thing as personal debt.
How about that? It's what they call their economic system.
Oh, God. Lefty, left, 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 lefty, left, 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 left. Sweetheart, boo-boo. All right. So, I'm guessing what? Daddy ran off with a Jewish man. One of mom's boyfriends that didn't get you a Christmas toy or something was Jewish. Right? What happened? What you walk in on your mom as like an 8-year-old or something, and she was getting just fucking shalomed up the ass. Like what's the deal? There's some underlying trauma here clearly. So let's do it. Let's explore it.
Yeah, most Nazis are made are fairly intersectional in their bigotry, but you seem pretty focused on the Jews.
Not Ben Shapiro fucked his mom.
Nice.
On
a daily basis, there's more Muslim trash. The problem is a Jew. Well then, wait. I thought. Oh god, you do realize that Hitler was actually pretty fond of the Muslims, right? He spoke pretty highly of the Persians.
Yeah, Germanic descent for sure. Yeah.
God. I'm gonna fucking lose it.
Oh, he thinks Persians are Aryans.
Yes, but most Aryans are Muslim. Fucking that whole Caucasus region is predominantly Muslim. The Persians are still alive, jackass. They're fucking. They're still. My God.
I mean, they're literally Aryans are nothing more than Indo-Iranians, right? Like this is literally their designation. They're Indo-Iranians. Like that's.
Yeah, like they're still alive. They're in Iran and shit.
And northern India.
Like the Persian Empire was split up, but like the people are still alive.
He's not. Yeah, you're right, Casual. He's doing the white genocide thing. Carpe, that's not how anything works.
Mongols destroyed the.
Well, but I mean, might makes right? Like the Mongols were the superior genetics. They were the superior race, right? I mean, clearly they were. If they were inferior, how did they win? At this point, I feel so bad. I want to fuck this guy, says Jara.
Yeah.
Oh, because of numbers. Well, but how did they get those numbers? If they were inferior, shouldn't their breeding program have led to, like, ineffective warriors or something like that? I mean, how on earth did they do all of that? I
am muy homosexual right now. That's funny. Germs can breed millions of times. No, the fuck they can't. They had declining birth rates during World War II.
No, he means germs as in viruses and bacterium, microorganisms. He's dehumanizing, etc., and so forth.
Yeah, these fucking people. I'm still fucking amazed that a fucking Swede is making these arguments.
Sure, I'm very horny right now.
I feel it.
Hey, Curio.
Oh shit. There's our boy.
We're punching down right now. So
we got ourselves a good old neo-Naz.
Yeah, welcome. We've got an idiot who claims to be Swedish. We don't know if they actually are or not. We've actually got a few. We got a few people that's fucking, we got a few people have been trying to spam N-words. We got, it's been an interesting time. But right now, hey, me Trey, 10 months, fucking A. Oh no, I rated myself, Rev. Sort of. Yeah, oh, thank you, Snoz. Yeah, we've got ourselves a Swede, claims to be, that thinks Hitler had all the right answers and the Jews are the problem, etc., and so forth. You know the general thing. Hey, Curio, boink boink, baby. Thank you for the sub, Curio.
God.
Kez, of course, he's Swedish. Of course, he's Swedish. It makes sense now. Swedes are have heavy neo-Nazi.
Yeah, it's fucking stupid.
Cubano, take care of yourself. Alex, yeah. Right? Alex. Hey, I fucking remembered. Take care of yourself, Alex.
I think that's the thing. It's hilarious how like all these people that would have been genocide by Hitler are defending him these days. Fucking, there's Polish neo-Nazis, there's fucking Russian neo-Nazis, now there's Swedish neo-Nazis.
Joe's saying, it's not surprising that he's Swedish. I've met people like this in real life. Sweden ain't really a liberal country. It's pretty drab and conservative. Hey, we're doing a thing. We're doing a capitalism.
Shit. Nice.
So join in if you want. Thank you for the sub, Kaz.
You got a hype in chat.
In the black metal scene, there's a stupid amount of native Mexican neo-Nazis. Oh, Jesus Christ.
That is true. Weird as fuck.
Yeah, Libra. Yeah. Curious. Oh God.
I want to like point this guy to like a map of. I want to point this like a map. I want to sit this person in front of a map and just be like, look, here's where the Aryans would have been. Here's the religions in the area.
But
they weren't all like Christians and shit, son. I can assure you.
Burger Gang. So how many Catholic churches is Canada? Hey, Mick Secular, thank you. Love you too. How many churches are we up to now in Canada? Has anybody been keeping count? Hey, Mick Secular, thank you for the resub. Just speaking of religions, that popped in my head. I think we're up to like 6 or 7 or 8. I don't fucking know. All I can say is a message to the like indigenous peoples of Canada. Like, be careful. It's fire season and shit's already burning down. Like, it's just stop burning it to the ground. Like, just steal all their shit or something. Look, I in no way would advocate. Oh, left his hypocrisy. Congratulations. You are now officially an anarchist because that is definitely how this works. Just FYI. You are now a leftist. You are now officially hated by those on the right. You probably would have been cleansed by your master race people or whatever as a result of your new political affiliation. There is no way to recant or renounce this in any way, shape, or form. It is a permanent branding, the likes of which will follow you to the grave. So, enjoy. And Kez, thank you for the sub. Oh no, it's I I mean, look, I would have this conversation with Rabbit. I'm sorry. Like I see where he's coming from. No. I'm disagreeing with Rabbit. I'm saying it unequivocally, but I will have the conversation. If Rabbit ever wants to have this conversation on air, I will have this conversation with Rabbit. I'm sorry, this is crazy conspiracy territory. I need proof. I need proof. Rabbit is claiming in this tweet that, they find what is proving to be several thousand bodies of dead children stolen from native families. Suddenly, churches start burning to pull sympathy away from natives. Who could do such a thing? Who has a history of burning crosses to silence brown people? I wonder. I'm sorry, Rabbit. Like, I'm not buying it. Like, I do not believe the fucking, like, right-wing nationalist, white supremacist, KKK, neo-Nazi crowd is burning churches in order to distract from the indigenous genocide that was perpetrated by the Catholic Church. Dude, that is some, like, 12D chess. I don't buy that for a moment. And I need proof before I'll get on board with that, because Occam's razor in this instance dictates we know who's doing it. And we're not saying it's, look, I'm not going to sit here and justify it, blah, 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 but holy shit, in the realm, this is like that Chris Rock rule, right? I'm not saying it's okay, but I'm saying I understand it, right? Like, that's for sure in that category of, like, you get it though, right?
I hate that TOS is a thing.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even... Look, if you want to burn a fucking Catholic church to the ground because they genocided your people, that's fine. But wait until it's not fire season, all right? Shit is literally burning to the ground all over fucking Canada right now. Like, entire cities are being, like, razed. Entire towns are being razed because of fucking fire season, right? Now is not the time to be burning shits. So... let's kind of knock that the fuck off. But, I'm sorry. I disagree with Rabbit on that one. Unless he's got some proof. If he's got some proof, I will revise my opinion and statement thereof. But, the Canadian neo-Nazis and KKK crowd are burning churches to distract from the native genocide. No, I'm sorry, Rabbit. That's a limb I'm not willing to go out on. Oh, God, is this idiot quoting Adolf Hitler now? He's literally quoting Mein Kampf. You are a special type of retard, aren't you?
I really wish he would, like, read some of Hitler's thoughts on, like, the Muslim world. They worked together a lot because of the shared anti-Semitism. I mean, fuck, Hitler worked with the goddamn communists, for fuck's sake.
How Nazis courted the Islamic world during World War II. Tens of thousands of Muslims fought for the Nazis in World War II. Let's see. At the height of the war in 1941 to 1942, when German troops entered Muslim-populated territories in the Balkans, North Africa, Crimea, and the Caucasus, and approached the Middle East and Central Asia, Berlin began to see Islam as politically significant. Nazi Germany made significant attempts to promote an alliance with the Muslim world against their alleged common enemies, the British Empire, the Soviet Union, America, and Jews. In war zones, Germany engaged with a wide range of religious policies and propaganda to promote the Nazi regime as a patron of Islam. As early as 1941, the Wehrmacht distributed the military handbook Islam to train its soldiers to behave correctly towards Muslim populations. On the Eastern Front, the Nazi occupiers ordered the rebuilding of mosques, prayer halls, and madrasas, previously destroyed by Moscow, and the re-establishment of religious rituals and celebrations in order to undermine Soviet rule. German military authorities also made extensive efforts to co-opt Islamic dignitaries. German propagandists in the Eastern Territories, the Balkans, and North Africa tried to use religious rhetoric, vocabulary, and iconography to mobilize Muslims. They politicized sacred texts like the Quran as well as religious imperatives, most notably the concept of jihad, in order to foment religious violence for political ends. From 1941 onwards, the Nazi Wehrmacht army and the paramilitary SS recruited tens of thousands of Muslims, mainly to save German blood. Muslim soldiers fought on all fronts. German army officers granted these recruits a wide range of religious concessions, even lifting the ban on ritual slaughter, a practice that had been prohibited for anti-Semitic reasons by Hitler's Law of the Protection of Animals in 1933. Bro.
Like, I gotta remember that this is a Nord who thought the Nazis would have let him live. So, you know, I just, you know, the Muslims were like they weren't liked, but my guy, they weren't on the top of Hitler's shit list. Let me put it like that.
Caboose. I've only ever seen bits and pieces of Mein Kampf, but man, it always sounds so fucking whiny. And Rev, seriously, Hitler promoted soy.
This is really starting to piss me off, this idiot.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, I wondered how long it would take for the credentialed German to be irritated by this fucktard.
Dummer, ungebildeter Volltrottel, hast keine Ahnung, wovon du redest. Wenn du nochmal diesen verfickten Namen von diesem scheiß Nazi in deinem Mund nimmst, dann komm ich rüber nach Schweden, mein Freund.
You better watch out. You're probably gonna make him bust a nut.
You just got told off in German by a German about your dumbass fucking Hitler fetish, bro.
I'm ethnically Frisian Germanic. Fucking
Joe is like German squared.
You're gonna like I said, Joe, you better watch out. You're gonna make him bust like a fat nut.
Caboose even said, not gonna lie, Joe, that kind of turned me on.
Yeah, the OnlyFans is coming.
KK Gawa, sorry, I did somebody did the anarchism thing. KK Gawa, that was in chat for you. Thank you, Cupcake.
Oh man.
Jara, dude, I wish I had a mic so I could go off on him in Swedish.
Harp probably has a massive. Dude, he's Frisian.
No.
Yeah, he's Frisian.
It's the other way around. I'm Frisian, first of all. I mean, sometimes Frisians have decently big noses too.
Yeah.
Because I love when Germans get angry, dude. Yeah. When Germans get angry, it's dude. There's a potency to it. Yeah. It's
we suppress a lot of shit.
Yeah, if I get angry, it's just another like white American getting angry, right? When a German starts going off, get that dude. Something about the German language.
It's also a little bit like that Vulcan thing. Ever seen a Vulcan get angry? Ooh, scary.
Rev, one of my ancestors was literally Henry III. Get some.
I am just fucking amazed. Fucking how.
I'm not
like he's a neo-Nazi, but he doesn't know shit about like
that. I'm not anymore. I'm so. I've seen people who are supposed to be educated or who live in rich, well-educated parts of the world. There will be people who believe any kind of crazy shit.
Dude, it's wild.
Anything. I've given up.
Yeah.
I mean. Hey.
I do too.
Hey, Kez, fucking thank you for the second gift sub there, and congratulations, Shara. Your Twinkie Catboy maid outfit wearing ass. Welcome to the community. Where the only thing I've ever I have a policy against like nicknaming people who hang out in the community, people who watch me, but the only thing that's ever fit is a bunch of fucking degens, and you definitely fit in just fine, so welcome. Yeah, it's Rev, I'll beat dumbass white supremacists on every one of their own dumbass metrics. Yeah, hey, leftist hypocrisy, I'm willing to bet Joe's dick is bigger than yours. Just saying. Like, not only did you get told off by, like, a proper German, you're like some little dicked Swede. It's kind of sad. Your Viking ancestors would probably not welcome you into Valhalla. That's all I'm saying.
Ironically, I have a bit of Nord in me as well, because the damn Vikings always came down raping, pillaging the Frisians. Yeah. And then we turned into a bit of Vikings.
As you do.
Let's see if I can. Beanie Gay BB. Oh, right. Beanie Gaby. Sick. I can hang with some degens for sure. Fucking Amherst clipped it. Hang on.
Dummer, ungebildeter Volltrottel, hast keine Ahnung, wovon du redest, wenn du einen nochmal diesen verfickten Namen von diesem scheiß Nazi in deinem Mund nimmst.
Yep.
Komm ich rüber nach Schweden, mein Freund.
Amherst clipped it. Here comes Joe. Here comes Heart Joe.
To get that out, I feel better now.
Only the Jew knew that being able and persistent use of propaganda, heaven itself can be presented to the people as if it were hell, and vice versa. The most miserable kind of life can be presented as if it were paradise. The Jew knew this and acted accordingly, but the German, or rather his government, did not have the slightest suspicion of it. During the war,
Hey,
the
left thing,
heaviest
hang on.
penalties had to be paid for that ignorance.
And then being gay, like, and somebody pointed out, like, dude,
I mean, it's just like
Anita, look,
I mean, it's just.
I'm with you to a certain extent there, but there's these people speak a particular language, and you have to speak their language. So I feel ya, but this is not a safe leftist space. All right, like blah blah blah. Insert praxis statement here. Right now, we're punching down on neo-Nazis. All right, bigger fish to fry than the whole like don't body shame people thing. We're talking to and about somebody who's literally advocating the extermination of entire peoples. So if I throw a little dick insult at him, let's let it slide. Caboose, again, it's so whiny.
He does know how like socially progressive Weimar Germany was back in the day, right?
No, he doesn't.
He absolutely does not.
Oh God.
And Rev, I'm in that camp. Yeah, ridicule is the last thing we have before we have to violate somebody's actual autonomy. Yeah, like ridicule is one of the most potent tools that you have. Oh, we're still quoting him.
Oh God.
Who's doing it?
The stronger, yeah. Well, Joe, I don't think you may break a law by reading that or something. Like,
yeah. I can't read that out. But,
Oh my fucking God, I forgot about that.
yeah, like Joe can't. Like, that's a thing for him.
It's fucking hilarious.
What do we got?
Thankfully, I have a high reading level and I don't need to read out loud.
The stronger must dominate, not mate with the weaker, which would signify the sacrifice of its own higher nature. Only the born weakling can look upon this principle as cruel. And if he does so, it's merely because he's of feebler nature and narrower mind. For if such a law did not direct the process of evolution, then the higher development of organic life would not be conceivable at all. Adolf
Extremely
Hitler.
primitive and simplistic view of evolution.
Yeah, that sounds like the coping of a man who had his ball shot off.
That literally sounds like someone who was born into a weaker position that does not accept it.
Yeah.
Which is fine. You don't have to accept if you are born into a shit situation in society. Fight it. But not with Nazism.
Legacy of Boom. Yeah, you did get here at a weird time. We're basically punching down at a neo-Nazi, a Swedish neo-Nazi. So yeah, we're definitely in strange territory for sure. I know many channels would probably just ban them outright and report their account. I find open vicious mockery is a far better tool for dealing with these idiots. Was Hitler an incel? Says Caboose.
I just realized I can read all of his comments in like a really like sweet, like a typical Swedish like voice, just hanging a ding bergen.
That's oh god.
Kez, thank you for the third gift sub of the night to James TV. And was it it had to be J Miles. I'm gonna check. Yeah. Miles, any new thoughts on UFOs or aliens with all the news? I know not much is released yet, but I think it's a good start at least. I haven't paid a lick of attention to it, so you would have to catch me up, or somebody would have to catch me up, for sure.
Well, leftist hypocrisy, then Hitler didn't know a lot about nature.
He didn't know a lot about a lot.
Didn't know a lot
He was
about much,
kind
to
of
be honest.
he was kind of dumb.
Failed art student, you know.
Yeah. Let's see. The very first essential. yeah.
He had passion. I give him that. He had passion. You know, passion goes a long way.
And Deirdre,
Every
yeah.
day.
Deirdre, fucking exactly. Like, why do you think degenerate is such an insult? Degenerates have more fun, more friends, and more love in their lives than whatever the opposite is. Uptight jackass, I guess. Kai, if you ever read Mein Kampf, I will always have your voice in... Kai, if I ever read Mein Kampf, I will always have your voice in my head. You're welcome, McSecular. And Kez, thank you again, and congratulations, Casual. Jeez, Kez, you're on a roll. Fucking... Oh, that's hilarious. Fucking cave. Quote, Plandemic Joe Biden 420 Big Chungus. They can see you in your dreams, Elon Musk 6969 PogChamp. Cave dwelling cannibal witch. Fucking Jara's telling him off in Swedish now.
Yeah. Quote.
Translate that.
Yeah. Quote. We've got a #1 victory royale. Yeah. Fortnite. We about to get down. 10 kills on the board right now. Just wiped out Tomato Town. A friend just got downed. I revived him. Now we're heading southbound. Now we're in the Pleasant Park streets. Look at the map. Go to the mark sheet. Leviathan. Thomas Hobbes.
Yeah, I seem to recall that section.
Jarabing. That's okay. Good that that's not in English.
Thanks, Chris. Chris from Alaska. Thanks, Chris. Cricksack. I'm still gonna go with Cricksack.
How would you even pronounce this fucking like bastardized language?
Der Prometheus. Not only have I heard of street epistemology, I talked to the dude when he was first setting it up, actually, as far as the YouTube channel, not the active street epistemology as an act, but the gentleman that actually operates the channel. When he was first setting it up, he was fairly active on Reddit. And there was some discussion happening behind the scenes, and no, I've spoken to him. I'm well aware. Do you think you could, in one Twitch session, talk a violent neo-Nazi down? Because if you think that's something you can do, by all means, come on the air. In the meantime, what I'm going to do is mock them.
The scream of the 12-inch shrapnel is more penetrating than the hiss of 1,000 Jewish newspaper vipers. Therefore, let them go on with their hissing.
Shit, Blazzy's here. We're gonna have liberal and neo-Nazi infighting.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm gonna block him soon if he keeps just posting Hitler quotes.
Oh yeah, leftist hypocrisy. Some OC here. We need some original content. If you just keep posting like Hitler quotes, it's boring, and that's the thing that will get you banned fastest on this channel. Not being a raging idiot or being a fucking neo-Nazi like you, but boring us. So I'm warning you now, if you keep posting just boring Hitler quotes, you're gonna catch a ban.
Yeah. We already know that you're racist, probably misogynist, I don't know about that, just a guess, homophobic, pro-child abuse, you know, genocidal. That hasn't got you kicked yet, but being boring, that will get you fucking...
Yeah, I didn't know the guy's last name. I just knew him as Tony. So, yeah, I guess his actual name is Anthony Magnabosco, but yeah, fucking Tony. Yeah.
Shit. Glassy's adopted the term of radical centrist.
What's radical about being a centrist? You're literally like a fence sitter. There's nothing radical about that. Radical means fundamental or systemic change, especially that within a political system, right? What about being a centrist is like fundamental or systemic change of a system? That's literally a misnomer. You're just using words that like in ways that they don't have a meaning. I'm a radical status quoist. Yeah, I mean, this just doesn't mean anything, Glazy. Like, sorry.
That was
I am leaving your channel. I've had enough of your disgusting appearance now. By now, c'est la vie.
Oh,
We got him,
I
ladies
just
and gentlemen. We got him.
the French. He's like
Yeah.
the German. Yeah, the Nazis had no problems with the French. I'm sure.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah,
No,
Casual just declared victory for the Jews. The Jews have won, everyone.
Oh god.
Woo. Na, 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 na.
That is off to have a furious.
Hey. I don't know the lyrics
DJ Shay,
anymore.
boring Hitler quotes like how he had one testes. Let's see. All right. He's running away. He's running away. He's off to have a furious wank right about now. I mean, that actually, like, I legitimately think that's probably what's happening.
Yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah. Like
There is no way.
he was getting off on that. Except it doesn't actually work. There's very few follow-ups with what Tony does. He has a pleasant conversation, and by all means, Derp, we have pleasant conversations with these people, like on some, okay, not these people, I'm sorry. If somebody comes in and fucking does what that idiot did out of the gate, there's no pleasant conversation. See, here's the difference. One, Tony sits down with people in an amicable agreement, right? It is a mutual free association. We both agree to sit down at the table together. Two, they have generally a pleasant conversation, right? The person generally doesn't yell at Tony and say that you need purged from the planet and that I hope you die. Shit like that, right? Like that's usually the end to a session of street epistemology. Right? That doesn't work that way. And three, Tony doesn't really do follow-ups, right? There is no permanent change that we're aware of, or at least none that I've ever seen measured for what he does. So while we can advocate for long-term changes, like what's the guy's name who's converted a shit ton of KKK members? I always forget his name. The guy's a fucking like big dick energy motherfucking Chad, right? That dude's badass as fuck. But
The black dude, right?
Yeah, but he spends months and sometimes years. Daryl Davis, thank you, Derp. He spends months and sometimes years working those people.
Yeah,
All right.
It's like that's the thing about like de-radicalization is that it's something that like people have to buy into, because typically speaking, a lot of these organizations or groups will do everything they can to either cut out any sort of like positive influences of your life to make them become your de facto support group, or B, you're already like some sack of shit that like has pushed everyone out of their life and went basically to the dredges of whatever radicalization pipe hole, because we can get into the reasons why that happens to people, but it's usually one or the other. One conversation alone is not going to make people up and like literally change their entire lives.
Oh, I had to copy these interesting cooking recipes that Cave Dwelling Witch posted. And you blocked me.
Kez, if I drop down to 12, okay, so according to Kez, the hat makes me look 12. All right.
It definitely does take like some fucking
Duly noted.
years off.
Oh, he's still not going. Oh, and one last thing, you have a big fucking nose. Thanks. I also have a very pretty cock and a delicious ass. So,
Of course he's still on. It's always the same.
My God.
you
He
literally.
was afraid that we called him boring, or them boring. So in case of just to save themselves from being called boring, they call us boring and leave. Then again, they don't leave because they want to see the reaction. Because obviously, they are not bored. They're jerking off all the time.
I mean, this is the thing. Like leftist hypocrisy. Have you not realized nothing you say matters to me? Did that not click? that literally like the whole point of insulting someone is to get under their skin. We got under your skin, right? Like I won't remember you, like probably 20 minutes from now, but tomorrow I will not remember you, right? Like you are nothing to me. And so like insulting me means literally nothing to me. It's hilarious. But either way, good luck. God bless, or whatever the fuck you may believe in. I hope one day maybe you pull the stick out of your ass or put it in your ass. I don't know. Whatever your preference for stick in ass is, I hope that one day you sort that out for yourself. Good luck, man.
Also, the fucking hilarity in a Nord making fun of nose size.
Right.
Like, you know, like, come on, son.
Swedish people a lot of times have big noses.
They're huge.
Yeah.
Apparently, I look like the scout from TF2, according to Jara.
If you're a little bit more tan, yeah, I could see it.
I was working on that a little bit today. Not a lot, but I mean, you know, sitting in the sun, like afternoon sun in Nevada, holy shit! Like that's a job unto itself, right? Yeah. You want to lose a couple pounds in water weight? Come on by, just sit in the sun.
Fucking, how's your Bostonian accent?
Oh, not good. I mean, I can do the highlights, like, you know, you got come on down. We got to park the car in the yard. We're gonna go down to the bar. Probably get a couple brewskis in us.
Oh,
wait. That guy's a fucking queer.
Yeah.
How about try hit the bricks, pal. You're done.
Hit the bricks, pal. You're fucking done.
See, you're too high pitched to be scout, but I think you could actually nail that like intonation.
Yeah, I have trouble doing like that region low. Caboose. Yeah, but no. Oh, and Aussies, and I'm sorry, like Australian isn't a real thing. I'm just gonna say that. And the scout is from Boston. Yeah, just sounds just like Bill Burr.
That's why I asked.
Let's see. What do we got? That's what's funny about trolls that stick around. They provide a lot of content. You can educate people about shit they say. It's content. Meanwhile, they're wasting hours. I know, right, James? Wither, my eyes won't stay open. Then go to bed, Wither. Fucking just another neo-Nazi troll. Not even a particularly good one. Fucking, let's see. You know what's sad? In movies and stuff, at least many villains are super cool. IRL, they're these touchy, pathetic, stupid little mealy-mouthed troglodytes. Nice string of insults there. Glazy, he was gifted us up. Has used the fake shit and layered the SPF on, you weirdo. Nah. Amber said, switch the hat for a bandana and a big earring. You're ready for real life Sea of Pirates.
Nice.
Kez, I have no history of skin cancer whatsoever in my family, and in fact, my mother has like Mediterranean skin of some sort somewhere in her that got passed on down to me. While I may look like fucking pale white boy, I tan wonderfully. And so, yeah, there doesn't seem to be a huge chance of that happening. So, well, thank you for the concern. You know, Viva, yeah, it's kind of a meme. The cap is a meme. Yeah, it's don't imagine your name is Jeremy.
You guys.
What's that?
When was the next time y'all you were all planning to play Sea of Thieves?
We don't really plan that. It's usually somebody goes, "You down for Sea of Thieves?"
Yeah, we never plan it. It's literally just a spontaneous event.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Just kind of whenever I catch you next.
Yeah,
we're free to start a spontaneous.
Yeah, I mean you're capable of saying, "Hey, anybody down for Sea of Thieves?" and that's how it gets kicked off.
For sure, but it's a time. I don't know your guys' schedules and shit. I mean, I kind of do, but the time difference is the issue. It always takes me out of it, and I mean,
Caboose Caboose and Karina are on right now. I could play well on fucking air. I play games all the fucking time while I'm on here. You know.
Sure.
Which cast? Imagine Australia being real. Let's see. It's 4 a.m. and I'm not tired, says Jara. What decided the deep blue color for my nails? My nail technician, who I said, look, I'm going to trust your judgment. I said, I like blues, pick a blue. And she came back with like a string of blues. She still wouldn't pick one for me. I know there was some like twitchy trauma for her there. Like I'm sure previous clients have been like, just pick a color. And then she put the color on. They're like, I hate it. Do it again. You know, shit like that. I'm sure that's what happened. So she brought over while I was like, you know, having the foot bath thingy done. She brought over a string of nail polish colors, and this is the one I picked. It was the one closest to me, and it was the one that had on the back like a list of chemicals and like VOCs and shit that it didn't have in it. Like this was the closest to like non-toxic nail polish that was in the grouping. So I was like, it's a pretty color, and it's like maybe not as toxic as some of this other shit that they use. So that was basically my thought process. As to where my mother is from, she is from America. Oh, Jesus Christ. We got another one. Oh, that one's been here before.
That's ridiculous.
My mother is like a generic American mutt at this point. She's got a shit ton of stuff in her. Her like my maternal familial tree, I know has at least one indigenous person and one black person as well. Some Scots, some Irish, some like, you know, some like Mediterranean stuff. Like it's a goddamn just absolute grab bag of ethnicities and nationalities on my maternal side. My paternal side is German. Just straight up. Kez, I need to get CRTs.
Back here on 95 says CRT is designed to make white people sorry for things they've never done. There was a study conducted this year, I believe, where they tried to calculate what it would take to repay the black community for all the unpaid hours of labor they went through during the times of slavery. And accounting for inflation and property values that were denied and so on and so forth, they found out that it was worth more than the entire world's GDP. It was in the hundreds of trillions.
That makes sense.
And Caboose is saying that his internet's been spotty the last few days, so no gaming for a little bit for him.
Yep.
I'm just like, I get that it's a little cringe to like unironically make white people guilty these days, but there's a literal debt that needs to be paid here, son.
Yeah.
Grow up.
Fucking Drop Drip is this, I remember, I just pulled their history. I remember this person. Yes. You're right on that edge.
I agree, Morpheus. That's what I'm saying. It's like, guilt is kind of a useless information. All it is catharsis for whoever's making someone feel guilty.
Mm-hmm.
But like, let's fucking be adults here. People of color have had it like shit for most of history, and anyone trying to deny that is denying history and is a fucking idiot.
Well, can we add a clause to that in this particular part of the world for something? Because right, there's given historical developments and stuff like that, like people of color have been shitting on people of color as well. Like there's other.
Of course.
Yeah, like there's an asterisk on that, but it's sort of like the USA clause or Europe-inspired clause or something along those lines. I just want to add some nuance to that statement.
It's almost like humans get up to human stuff.
Right? Fucking crazy, huh?
Wit.
I'll play if you have me. Oh yeah, Kez. Pay attention to the Discord server because that's usually where it happens. But yeah, fucking. Hey, Kat, guess what? Kez wants to play Sea of Thieves 2, so remember next time we're playing Sea of Thieves that Kez likes to be included in that sort of thing. And
Me too.
there we go.
Gotcha.
Fucking A.
With it.
Glazy.
It's been sitting on my hard drive, and I haven't played it. 2 weeks.
Have we discussed no Bagheera, but I'm sure that's exactly what you would like to do. Have we discussed how AOC downplayed the increasing crime? No, we haven't discussed that because quite frankly, AOC doesn't live rent free in my head. But you know, oh, FYI, Cat, somebody fucking posted some tanky shit. Some meme or something, and like Jen Zedong or I forget, one of the tanky fucking subs
As you do.
posted it and started screaming about Vosh, like literally like all these fucking Voshites, and it came from a sub that literally has like rule 8, no Vosh spam, right? Like it literally came from a sub that bans people for posting anything about Vosh, and the first thing that pops into their fucking head, and one of the best comments about it was, dude, Vosh is practically a Maoist for as much a time as he spends rent-free in their fucking heads.
Oh, that's beautiful. I don't know. I hate the term Washite. Side note, it's just so cringe. I can't with these fucking people.
Let's see. What
All right, I gotta go get my day started.
Hey,
Stuff done. I'll be
good,
listening.
good luck with that. Take care of yourself.
You guys bye.
and thanks for telling some dude off in German. That was hilarious.
Actually, I should have prepared that. That was very like off the cuff. It was actually.
Yeah, it
kinda
was.
bad,
Hey,
but
we
whatever.
I couldn't understand a word of it, so it sounded amazing and eloquent and just brutal. So it's brilliant.
It wasn't
little
even a
bit
10. It wasn't even a 10 out of 10 angry. It was like a 5 out of 10.
And, you know, something cursed in the world. Fuck neo-Nazis. You know, the brass tacks. That's that shit.
Okay.
right. See you guys.
Have a
Bye.
good one, man. Fucking okay, Kez, tag me for fuck's sake. I like gaming. Include me. Well, Kez, if you like gaming and you want included, download Phantasy Star Online, New Genesis.
That's another one that we're getting into right now.
Yeah, I'm grinding the fuck out of that one, though I haven't done it in 2 days. I had an off couple of days for various reasons. I've got some stuff in the back of my brain thing for a little bit. But yes, sir, I'll do that later today. Please don't ever call me sir again. But yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, that's another one we're playing. Silver Drachma, do I want free markets? That seems like a terribly loaded question. Are you libertarian? Are you like neo-libertarian or North American libertarian? Because that seems like a laissez-faire question rather than a
know what?
market-based anarchism question.
You know what? I'll actually just bite the bullet and say yes. I want to see where this goes. I want to activate the dialogue tree here.
Carpe, Sea of Thieves. I miss playing that. Carpe, one of the most infamous things that we've done so far as a community on Sea of Thieves, and it was Caboose, Karina, Kat, and myself. We fucking dressed up as cops. Okay, bunch of anarchists join a pirate simulator that infamously pirates were anarchists, right? We fucking dressed up as cops and pulled people over on the high seas, expropriated items, yelled at them, stop resisting arrest, shot them, burned and sank their vessel. So, you know, we have some interesting times.
Yeah.
We like to decompress a little bit.
Lazy, what games do you play? I kind of want to play games with you just to see what you say. All pirate cops are bad.
And Morpheus.
True. But so you want free markets that are an anarchist? You're pretty much an ANCAP. Not necessarily. There's other forms of like market anarchism that don't like buy into like libertarian like ideology and shit. You know, you can look into mutualism as, you know, put forward by Proudhon. You can look into like the syndicalist movement. You could look into, you know, the union of egoists. You know, that's one that we could get into in depth on air, on Kai's air, obviously. I don't know. There's a bunch of forms of like market anarchism that don't immediately devolve into Ancapistan.
Just doing some catching up there. There we go.
All those fall under ANCAP's umbrella. Okay, well, I learned that today I learned that Joseph Proudhon was an ANCAP. Also, Mikhail Bakunin. Good to know.
Jara, my family founded a fucking town in New Jersey. The fuck? Oh, Jara, it sounds like you have some claim to something. Like you need to expropriate some shit. Like walk in there with a fucking like crown on your head and a scepter and just make a declaration. Be like, I hereby declare this town mine once again in the name of my family and shit like that. Yeah. Sounds like you got some work to do. Let's see. All right. Why don't y'all play fun games? Like what, Glazy? What do you play? What is it? What is a... Oh, yeah, you were Dead by Daylight, right? Like, you were asking about that shit. Yeah, Dead by Daylight gamers in here. You were asking about that on the Discord server.
All right, Glazy, add me on Discord. We can play some Rainbow Six. As long as you're on comms and making callouts, I'm not gonna play with somebody who doesn't make callouts.
Let's see. Guys, of course it's a fucking PH. Can I redeem a read from Kropotkin if we have a libertarian in chat? I mean, I suppose.
I don't want Kropotkin though.
I mean,
are capitalists so fucking dumb? They think a market means no capitalism. No, we've gone even further. Now, no rules aside from the NAP means
that
capitalism.
doesn't. No, that's not. I've never even heard an ANCAP. Look, I've argued with my fair share of ANCAPs. All right, one, ANCAPs aren't a thing. They're neo-feudalists. But two, none of them would have gone so far as to say there are no rules. They're all about contracts and mutual agreements and reciprocity. These are rules. Right? Yeah. You and I come to a series of agreements that are iterated in contract form. These are rules that we must operate by. Like no one. Jesus.
See, that's what I'm getting at. Is that Silver Dr. Archma says here that there are no rules in Ancapistan except the NAP.
Yeah,
so he's just gone straight up. No rules equals. Like,
are you butchering his name on purpose?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I'm sorry, I wasn't sure. Now you're dude. Okay, I'm gonna give you the same advice I give everybody. Tape your ankles. All right, you are pivoting so hard you may fucking blow an ankle. All right, first it's this, then it's this. Oh, but wait, I meant this. All right, if you're gonna pivot that hard, fucking tape up, my man. I got a roll of KT tape back here if you need it. Karina has added you, cat, saying, sorry, did you say something at me?
Oh, fuck. I was just saying, no, I was just clarifying Silver Drachma saying fucking, like, Ancapistan is when no rules except for
let's see. What is the number one definition of a rule? A prescribed guide for conduct or action.
Rules equal government. Personal contracts between people are not rules. Is this like the ANCAP's like version of authority? Like expertise is an authority.
Yeah, I think it is.
That's. You know what? Fine. I'll just fuck it. I'll just roll with it. Like with the anarchists.
Wait.
I just accepted that.
Or maybe he's talking about Ja Rule. Does anybody know where Ja Rule is? Could we get Ja Rule on the phone? What's Ja Rule's opinion on this matter? And credit's due if anybody knows that fucking joke. Oof, Jara's fucking thirsty tonight. No Ja Rule in Ancapistan? That's not very based. Jara. I can't help you. But I mean, all I can say is always have a wide selection of toys available. So if you do hit a drought, you can take care of business yourself. I know they aren't the same. I know they're inferior technology to the actual thing, but occasionally you just got to take care of it yourself. Well, then, Jara, you're set. Look, sweetheart, can't help you, but you can help yourself.
Nice.
Also,
Glazy.
Jara,
still
be
need to
right
level
back.
up this
Oh,
account.
shit.
Nice. Also, Glazy, I still need to level up this account, by the way, so we're not going to be playing ranked if we play.
Oh, wait, did somebody... Oh, this is hilarious.
Oh, God.
Oh, wow.
Why?
This exchange between Rev and Glazy is great. About how Rev used the...
When we are discussing governmental structures, when we say rules, we mean rules applicable to that structure. And not talking about rules mongoose or son in society, for example. Stop being obtuse. Well, still, there would still be rules even between, in ANCAP's, society. Like, there would still be governmental structures. Like, obviously, we'd still have to regulate private property. We'd still have to have, businesses setting up their own, their own structures for how they run themselves. The way that we'd actually facilitate the NAP. There are still rules there that we'd have to follow.
But, Kat, have you considered that doesn't fit his narrative, and so he's going to pivot and shift the definition of rule?
Guess not.
Cassiopeia, I've never really been able to suss out an answer to that question other than at the muzzle of a gun. Basically, the only way I've ever been able to get a straight answer. You get some half-assed answers about how the market would then devalue your word and people wouldn't do work with you or something like that. But if you actually corner them, usually they resort to violence. That's usually the answer. What did Viva post?
The jaw rule.
Oh, the jaw rule.
Yeah.
Why you care so much with the
No
Dixie
rules,
chicks
and we have an
saying,
increase in crime. I'm trying to figure out a way to meme on that. I'm stumped though.
For real, why you care so much what the Dixie chicks say? It's not like they political scientists and nothing. They just bitches that can sing good. You know what I mean? Stop worshiping celebrities so much. Just don't listen, don't pay attention. I remember right around September 11th, Ja Rule was on MTV. That's what they said. We got Ja Rule on the phone. Let's see what Ja's thoughts are on this tragedy. Who gives a fuck what Ja Rule thinks at a time like this, nigga? This is ridiculous. I don't want to dance. I'm scared to death. I want some answers that Ja Rule might not have right now. I think when bad shit happens to me, I'll be in the crib like, oh my God, this is terrible. Could somebody please find Ja Rule, get hold of this motherfucker so I can make sense of all this. Where is Ja? Add me Ja Rule.
I miss old Dave Chappelle.
He was pretty chill.
Amorous. Yes, I can give you a link. Yes, because I most definitely need a copy of The Conquest of Bread. Okay, so what do we got? Chapter 1. All right.
Chapter 1 through 3.
No, it's chapter 1, subsection 3. That's how the book is laid out.
Oh, fuck. I haven't read that thing forever.
Okay. Gotcha. All right, Amorous. All right. In virtue of this monstrous system, The son of the worker, on entering life, finds no field which he may till, no machine which he may tend, no mine in which he may dig, without accepting to leave a great part of what he will produce to a master. He must sell his labor for a scant and uncertain wage. His father and his grandfather have toiled to drain this field, to build this mill, to perfect this machine. They gave to the work the full measure of their strength, and what more could they give? But their heir comes into the world poorer than the lowest savage. If he obtains leave to till the fields, it is on condition of surrendering a quarter of the produce to his master, and another quarter to the government and the middlemen. And this tax levied upon him by the state, the capitalist, the lord of the manor, and the middleman is always increasing. It rarely leaves him the power to improve his system of culture. If he turns to industry, he is allowed to work, though not always even that, only on condition that he yield a half or 2/3 of the product to him whom the land recognizes as the owner of the machine. We cry shame on the feudal baron who forbade the peasant to turn a clod of earth unless he surrendered to his lord a fourth of his crop. We call those barbarous times. But if the forms have changed, the relations have remained the same, and the worker is forced, under the name of free contract, to accept feudal obligations. For turn where he will, he can find no better conditions. Everything has become private property, and he must accept or die of hunger. The result of this state of things is that all of our production tends in the wrong direction. Enterprise takes no thought for the needs of the community. Its only aim is to increase the gains of the speculator. Hence the constant fluctuations of trade, the periodical industrial crises, each of which throws scores of thousands of workers on the street. The working people cannot purchase with their wages the wealth which they have produced, and industry seeks foreign markets among the moneyed classes of other nations. In the East, in Africa, everywhere, in Egypt, Tonkin, or the Congo, the European is thus bound to promote the growth of serfdom, and so he does. But soon he finds everywhere similar competitors. All the nations evolve on the same lines, in wars, perpetual wars, break out for the right of precedence in the market, wars for the possession of the East, wars for the empire of the seas, wars to impose duties on the imports and to dictate conditions to neighboring states, wars against those blacks who revolt. The roar of the cannon never ceases in the world. Whole races are massacred. The states of Europe spend 1/3 of their budgets in armaments, and we know how heavily these taxes fall on the workers. Amaris, I'm pretty sure that sums up what you were going for there, right? I could keep going a couple of other, but I think that's what you were after, right? Yeah.
Did you know that LA, Chicago, and New York aren't arresting people?
Oh, interesting. Hey, Jara. Jara, congratulations. Got a little of that post-nut clarity going. I just feel, whew, right? Good on you.
Like a little breathe.
Yeah. A little looser in the shorts, too. Would I be willing to do the Gospel of Judas? I mean, how much of it? It's not short.
Also, isn't it like one reading per stream?
Jara, I respect it.
Nice.
The pertinent bit.
Trying to think of like what part of like the ego and zone I could get you to read on stream for the memes.
How about the might makes right section?
No, that was boring.
Jara, I saw wait, Glazy. Wait, okay. Do I need to get the fucking horny stick out?
I think it's like an actual like pertinent like message, like question. I think he's like actually genuinely curious.
Yes, of course. I mean, unless I've been forbidden from doing so. I mean, a little, a little dominance, submission goes a long ways in life. So, if you've never accepted an instruction in that regard, I'm just saying that maybe try it. It's fun from time to time. Caboose marking off NSFW advice.
Oh my god.
Nah.
Bagheera like genuinely thinks that like the police forces are collapsing in New York, LA, and Chicago, cause like BLM is a thing.
Highlight my message, shared content. What you got with her? Oh Jesus Christ!
What did he do?
Wither unironically posted a fucking link to Pornhub on shared content.
Oh. Oh my god, she read The Conquest of Britain. Now that's the way to get your theory, boys.
Yep. Oh,
See,
let's.
now nobody has an excuse to, like-
Ezekiel chapter 23, verse 20. Chair kicker. I'm gonna do it from the New International Version. Though I know a version, an older version. Those of you who don't know, like as soon as I saw this, it was like Ezekiel 23:20. Ezekiel 23:20 is kind of famous. It's kind of infamous. There she lusted after her lovers, whose genitals were like those of donkeys, and whose emissions were like that of horses. Ezekiel 23:20. Oh.
You can't just say something has value without proving why it does. Oh my god. What is it with fucking people reading Adam Smith and just completely missing the point?
Because they didn't read Adam. I'm sorry. Did you? Hey, Drachma, have you read Adam Smith? Because I'm betting you haven't. And now you're going to come back. This is the 1984 thing. Like, oh yeah, of course I've read 1984. No, you haven't. You haven't. You just haven't. Most people who claim that they've read 1984 haven't read it. All right. So Adam Smith disagrees with you heavily.
Yeah. You know what, Drachma? What's the labor theory of value? Tell me how the... Tell me what, like, give me the brass tacks on what the labor theory of value is. Adam Smith, like, popularized this, like, this concept. Fucking, like, this concept pretty heavily among the Enlightenment movement and in Marxist circles. Wasn't Adam Smith against private property? No, but he was against like our modern conception of private property.
Yeah.
And like how heavily regulated it was by heavily regulated it is by banks.
And he was against basically Disney would be out of business if Smith were in charge.
Oh my fucking god. Drachma is unironically saying that fucking Marxists rejected labor theory.
Yeah, because Marx didn't have a labor theory of value whatsoever stated in
that was not
Das
was not
Kapital.
a central tenet of his critique of capitalism. Not at all,
Holy
in any capacity. He didn't.
You really yes, Morpheus, it's generally referred to as the rentier class. So all intellectual property would be filed under rentier class. Landlords would be filed under rentier class. Yes.
Holy shit. Unironically, someone said Marx rejected the fucking labor theory.
Marx picked it off the ground and ran with it across the fucking into the end zone.
Yeah, you could unironically say that Adam Smith was probably Marx's like biggest inspiration.
He fucking
Like,
Marx spiked the fucking ball in the end zone. Like, are you kidding me?
No, he did not change what Adam Smith said, Drachma. It is actually arguable to say that like Marx simply enhanced what Adam Smith was stating in the Wealth of Nations.
What dictates economic value under Smithian labor theory of value? look, I hate getting into economics, less so than philosophy. But I mean, you know, what dictates economic value in Smithian terms? It's real simple. It's real fucking simple. I mean, you should have been done typing it already. Even if you, Carpe, I'll give him a heads up here. It's the total amount of socially necessary labor. Labor dictates market value.
Did it? He did it. The time needed to make the good. Capital equals time.
No.
Good. Holy fuck.
Viva. Oh god, that's fucking, it's just channel lore at this point. But apples. But apples. Oh god, I can feel fucking Swede.
But capital is a derivative of time. That's one half of it. What you're missing is the labor. Because you can add time all you want, but without any labor, you can't fucking create value.
I've got an idea. I've got some raw goods for food stuff that I want to sell on the open market.
Yeah, just let it sit around for 30
It's
years.
just chilling in my kitchen. Is it going to prepare itself? I'm giving it plenty of time.
He did it. He did it. He answered it correctly.
Capital is a derivative of labor.
Yep.
Labor.
No one has no one has capital without doing labor in the first place. Holy shit, we have a baby Marxist on our hands.
Congratulations, you finally got there, bro.
That like now you are prepared to read some of Marx's work. Not really, but you know, it's a start.
Fucking.
You know, I'll just sum up like Marx's like very like I'm gonna oversimplify the shit out of Marx's critiques on capitalism. But essentially, knowing that capital is yes, all capital is labor. That's what Marx basically stated. That because of that, it's kind of fucked up that labor isn't compensated properly for the value that they produce. That essentially, to own private property is to derive value from the laborers that produce said value. Basically, in Marx's viewpoint, profit is theft, and private property, as we know it now, is basically like mini authoritarian like hellholes. That we should be questioning our relationship to those who own businesses and the means of production, because they are constantly siphoning off value off of the laborers. That is the core critiques of Marx's like critique of capitalism.
Okay, so
it's very much based in like Smithian philosophy.
All right, so housekeeping. 1, Jara, what the fuck did you do that you have chafing that quickly? 2, use more lube. Also, 2 is still subsection B for Jara. Use more lube. Holy shit. 2, fucking a while ago, Drachma said that Adam Smith said for people to freely work in the marketplace for optimal results. Yes, he also said that there shouldn't be nation states, that it should be a borderless world. You ready for that one? That's what he was talking about when he said the marketplace, right? He didn't mean isolated nation state marketplaces. 3, second flight. Been lurking for a bit. Serious question. What Marxist book do you recommend for somebody who is newbie in the topic? I don't. I'm an anarchist. Look, here's the truth of the matter. Marxist critiques of capitalism are valid and insightful and well thought out. Everything that Marx suggests as a solution, I take issue with. I am an anarchist first and foremost. I suppose you could read the Communist Manifesto. It's not a great read. I suppose you could read Das Kapital if you're a masochist. If you're a masochist, look, I'm a bit of a masochist. I'm for it, right? But Das Kapital is a terrible, terrible book. It's just a terrible read.
I'd actually say if you want to get like a perspective into how Marx approaches like political situations, I would actually say read his critique of the Gotha program. Pretty you get to see how he fucking, actually fucking operates and shit.
Let's
Funny how you guys think I
see.
agree with you. I mean, dude, you're kind of like if you are already buying into the idea that like capital is like a derivative of labor, then like you're pretty much like 90% of the way there than like most capitalists and shit. There are a bunch of capitalists out there that believe that labor doesn't create value. Fucking, I don't know. See,
Okay, Chara. Okay, fair enough, Chara. First off, I have a lot of lube. Second off, it's been there and I just noticed. Okay, fair enough, Chara.
good job, Jara.
It's like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah.
That was, I'm like, God damn, you went at it.
Also, capital is just a more refined form of labor. Well, yeah, that's where we get into the means of production. The whole point of owning capital and investing it into businesses and private property is so that you can reproduce capital by, doing the business thing. You take your capital is converted into machinery that refines raw resources into goods. You sell said goods, you get more money, you get more machinery, and then you can thus produce more capital. That is the goal of capitalism. That's what every capitalist is trying to do, etc., etc. That's the the whole like competition of the market comes from everybody trying to figure out how to sell more goods than the other person. What Marx is saying is that the people who have to manage those machines, the laborers, the ones who create said machines, are the people that get fucked in the exchange, because people who profit off of them are taking the value of are taking the majority of the value of the labor that they off of the labor that they produce. Whole point.
Holodeck the halls. How do I know if I'm an anarchist? Generally, you would know that. But are you anti-authoritarian? Do you think hierarchies are largely unjust? Do you have philosophical or ideological critiques of? Oh, Jesus Christ! Plow Dog Gaming. Thank you for the follow. I saw Plow and I'm sorry, Jara, and then I just, I'm like, Jesus. Oh, okay, it's not. Do you believe in distributed like network topologies, like horizontal organizational structures over vertical? Vertically integrated organizational structures. These would be keys. Are you these would be clues. Are you constantly fighting for or in favor of marginalized or oppressed groups? Again, these are just sort of traits and characteristics of anarchists, but it's a big fucking group. Yeah.
People are the parents didn't invest the labor credits properly, not their fault. Your parents spent it on booze and others were wise investing or saving it. I mean, that's a... I just...
Oh God.
I
because
hate
that's
people that,
definitely
try to-
that's definitely how that worked. Fucking all capital
it's just
started as labor. Some people invested their labor and some others wasted it. For sure. I seem to recall the slaves wasting their labor. Yeah, that definitely was happening.
Right, yeah.
The indentured servants of old definitely wasting their labor. Hey, you know all those Chinese miners that we literally locked in caves and then blew up the caves in the Old West? Yeah, definitely wasted their labor. If they had only fucking put their nose to the grindstone and turned some of that labor. Hey, you know those women that weren't allowed into the that marketplace of ideas, into the labor market? Yeah, definitely wasting their labor. Hey, how about, you see where this is going? Oh, all those children that we had working in the meat packing plants during the Upton Sinclair era of meat packing in the U.S. Oh, man, if only those children hadn't wasted their labor and their hands getting ground up in that machinery, right? Dude. Your takes are kind of naive, kind of ill-informed, and very short-sighted.
Definitely didn't read fucking Adam Smith. That's for goddamn sure.
Yeah.
Because Adam Smith never argued that like most people that owned capital in his time just labored hard enough to get it. He was very open about the fact. The reason why he came up with the labor theory of value was to explain, because what the wealth of nations was ultimately is that people like the means production being held by capital owners, like it was just a series of justifications for why laborers basically got fucked by their capital owners. That's all it was.
Do you think, Drachma, do you believe in regulatory capture? Do you think that big business has purchased like lobbyists and that are causing undue influence within the regulatory sector, aka governance? Do you believe that there's undue, unwieldy power operating from a top-down format in our system? Do you believe that there's sort of crony capitalism happening on some level or another? Hey, Boosted, thank you for the follow, my man. Okay, but yes. Then how the fuck can you freely move within the market for optimal outcomes? The markets aren't freely optimized. And given the historical context of the United States vis-a-vis the oligarchical class or political class that has always been operating as the ruling class of this nation, see our founders, see the 3/5 rule, see women not being allowed to be people in our country, right? It has been rigged from day fucking one. How the fuck is there an optimal outcome under that? How the fuck did 99% of the people waste their labor under that system then? Hey, Redacted.
Still just amazed that this dude thinks you can just amass capital by work. Like that just... And that, like, laborers don't contribute to the creation of that capital. Or aren't central in the creation of that capital.
Right now, it was never that way, Drachma. There's no halcyon days of yore to go back to. There is no moment of fucking capitalism in this country. What you advocate for, what you claim to like hearken back to, or I guess, never existed. Capital has always been sequestered within the ruling class. That's how capital works. It's a tool of oppression at the end of the day.
Yeah, that was the whole point of Adam Smith writing that fucking book. He was trying to dunk on the people that created the system that preserved those power structures.
The Smithian tenets of capitalism go against basically everything you advocate for. Like, I don't... Yeah, no. Apparently you didn't read the same book.
It's not what Adam Smith advocated for at all, Drachma. I mean, fuck, even most of the Enlightenment movement didn't believe in that at all. Their whole point was that there has to be, like, some regulation in order to, like, optimize, like, movement within the market.
FYI, just apropos of nothing, Nigeria banned mannequins.
Fucking why?
They cause immoral thoughts.
Oh, just straight up.
Straight up. Yeah, Nigeria banned mannequins.
You know what? I respect it. I have no clue how the fuck they're gonna regulate that, but I'm fine with it.
Morpheus, was it the movie? Oh god, you literally just quoted brainy quotes for Adam Smith. How about you fucking pull the actual text? Oh god, bro, honestly, that move alone, like, look, I disagreed with your interpretation of Smithian economics and Smithian principles, like, at the outset, but that just made me lose respect for you. Like, none of the other stuff did. Like, we can have all of it, but yeah, linking to Brainy quotes for Adam Smith. Yeah, I lost some respect right there, man. So yeah, did you see record-setting temperatures in Siberia and the Arctic simultaneously?
Oh, what they hit?
18.3 Celsius in Antarctica, 48 Celsius in Siberia. So like 118 degrees in Siberia.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Yeah, it simultaneously. The poles hit record highs.
We are fucked, my boys.
And the meltwater off of the polar ice caps is hitting unprecedented territory. We may actually not see the return of summer ice flows in the near future. Yeah, like that's gonna happen.
So
That's gonna happen in the near future. Like not even in our lifetimes. Like couple few years, folks.
all right, so like so anyone else just willing to just go like hard antinatalist? Like I'm just gonna, I'm like a few steps away from just saying it's immoral to have children.
I mean, I'm not going to make a moral argument, but I mean, I'll make the gay argument. Kids are a pain in the ass, and they cost you a shit ton of money. And under a capitalist system, children are a bad investment. Yeah, and British Columbia recorded 486 sudden deaths due to the heat wave.
Honestly, I was reading something on like a news segment, and they were basically like a bunch of meteorologists that believe that essentially like in the near future, if power grids aren't fucking like upgraded, we could have like nightmare scenarios where like whole like cities die overnight just because of like a random power outage in the middle of the night.
Did you see?
People just dying?
Did you see Portland's fucking power lines?
Yeah, well, that's what I'm getting at.
Yeah, they started catching fire in the heat.
Yeah.
Like just.
So like imagine that like overnight while everyone's fucking sleeping, and then just like mass deaths, like whole cities dead overnight.
Yep. Yeah, New York City, the fucking mayor told the people to turn off their fucking air conditioning. Meanwhile, Times Square is lit up like fucking Christmas. Billboards full of ads, like just consuming huge amounts of electricity. I know on the scale of things, the consumer air conditioning consumption doesn't even come close to those billboards. Those billboards don't come close to the vice versa, or reverse it. But I mean, still. Right? Like, okay, if I have to turn off my air conditioning, can we shut off the Disney billboard in Times Square too? Yeah, exactly. Casual. # priorities. And while we're talking about Wither. Deirdre. We already showed a photo of it on stream. I think I still have it. Yeah, I still have it. There's lighting. Or Lytton, I don't know how they pronounce it. Wither actually talked to an eco-fash today. Congratulations, Wither.
I'm telling you, Gen Z is gonna go hard, son. That's gonna be like our like a tragic right-wing movement that we didn't stop in time.
And according to a UN report, grain of salt, of course, the country that actually ranks dead last for climate action, Australia.
Yeah, they have like that whole they keep finding fucking loopholes, right?
Yeah, they absolutely like they refuse to do anything basically at this point. They received the lowest score awarded out of 100 points on the scale. They received 10.
Nice. Yeah.
Yep.
Honestly, I
Scummo.
can't wait to get the fuck out of. Yeah. At this point, I'm willing to just get the fuck out of California. I think this place is gonna turn into like a straight up death trap.
I'm waiting for New Vegas to kick off. It's gonna be great. We're gonna
I
have
mean, yeah, that might actually be like a thing.
Yeah, it's very really good to be a thing. Like, if you don't think the fucking corporations wouldn't create some like protected sanctuary so they could keep running this shit, meanwhile like civilization just collapses around it. Oh yeah, like they'd do that in a
Lazy.
heartbeat.
Lazy, I'm trying to avoid climate disaster, not run headfirst into it.
Come to
Florida's the last fucking place I'm going to. All right. I'm not trading smoldering heats for like insane hurricanes. All right. If any, like, I've had my eyes on Minnesota just because the housing prices are like cheaper.
No one
Then
wants to
there's
be in
California.
Florida, Lazy.
Oh yeah, fuck Florida, by the way. Fuck Tampa Bay specifically.
Your state is literally falling apart. Here's the
I'm going
thing,
anywhere.
Glazy. I would come to Florida, but I'm afraid to get an apartment there. So
Yeah.
Maine has restricted facial recognition technology statewide.
Nice. Good for
Yeah.
them.
Fucking like the state, county, and municipal government level, they have straight prohibition of facial recognition technology.
Good for them.
And Norway made it illegal to not label retouched photos on social media for commercial use.
South Florida isn't Florida. Dude, get the fuck out of here. It's still gonna Florida's gonna be hit hard. They're near enough to the equator. If I'm going anywhere, I'm heading north.
That's fucking
I
hilarious.
don't wanna-
South Florida is in Florida. South Florida is in Florida. It's a brilliant statement. Yeah. Canada set an all-time heat record for themselves, 121 degrees Fahrenheit
Huh.
in Canada.
They've finally gotten rid of the rookie numbers.
Yeah. Like that's Death Valley.
Oh yeah.
Like that's real heat.
There's a large. I'm telling you, there's like a large section of the population that is like there's just large sections of the world that are just gonna be straight up unlivable within like our lifetimes.
And we can probably thank China, India, Indonesia, Japan, and Vietnam. 80% of new coal power stations on a global scale are coming from those 5 Asian countries. Yeah. The ones that are like, yeah, fuck it, let's burn it. It's China, India, Indonesia, Japan, and Vietnam. They're just putting up coal power stations like nobody's fucking looking. Hey, Kai, West Virginia ain't Virginia. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, did anybody see the ExxonMobil lobbyist get caught on camera? Fucking punked like a
What did
bitch.
he-
Oh,
what did he
the
say?
activist fucking. He thought he was he was being headhunted via like a Zoom meeting. Like he thought for those of you who aren't familiar with corporate speak, headhunting is recruitment. So he thought he was being recruited, and the activists got him to fess up to a whole bunch of shit. He's the head of federal relations for ExxonMobil. And he openly talked about how they work with shadow groups to undermine climate legislation, how he is in constant contact with this list of senators and congresspeople, and how, like, I speak to this one, once a week, this sort of thing. We purposefully back legislation that we know that will go anywhere. Their methods for undermining any legislation or regulations that they see that could come under, could hit them. And then the CEO of ExxonMobil comes out and says, in no way, shape, or form do we support or agree with the head of federal relations for ExxonMobil. We are big supporters of climate change regulation. It's like, all right, just sit down. Just sit down. Nobody's buying it, bro. Nobody's buying it. Just fucking sit the fuck down. Like, save us the speech. Withered, the video's out there. The video's out there. But if you really want to know their methodologies, study tobacco. The oil and gas industry used the exact same techniques as big tobacco did in the 60s to 80s. They knew. they knew variety of studies, and they used the exact same tactics. So if you really want to know the underhanded tricks, go study big tobacco. That's where they got them from. Casual G, what's happening in China? Random chatter.
Oh my god, Karina's 4 hours from fucking Lytton.
Yeah, oh yeah. We had somebody in here. It was Solarial. Solarial's right next door to that shit.
My god.
Yeah. Solarial's like a couple towns over. China put some nuts in your mouth? I don't mind. Were they nice and sweaty like post workout? I mean, because that's when they're the best. Deirdre, yeah. Good luck with it. Kesbox, why are humans still a thing? For Karina, Lytton is near 100 miles, about an hour outside Kamloops. Beanie Gaby, that fresh ball glaze. Jaro, what is lobbying? Lobbying is, damn it, Kai, I'm having breakfast, says Viva. Lobbying is just basically paid bribes from corporatocracy, from industry into political pockets. Lobbyists are the go-between for that.
Do you have a solution for global warming, or you're just going to complain about it? Okay, so like broadly speaking, we should aggressively phase out coal and oil like as power sources. In the meantime, we switch over to nuclear. Obviously, that's still going to require some petroleum and shit to, maintain and produce that, but it would still be like a net negative in terms of carbon production. And then from there, as we use nuclear, we transition over to, all sorts of renewables. That would be hydro, wind, solar, etc., and refine the technologies that would actually get us there. And while we're doing all that, we just try to, minimize what are, all sorts of bullshit that lead to fucking, carbon production in the air. And that can, the details as to what the fuck that is insane. We'd be limiting a fuckload of plastics, we'd be moving away from, like, strip mining and so on and so forth. And then we fucking, fund reforestation efforts. We would minimize meat consumption in order to promote more, like, there's a fuckload of shit. Point is, we have to, like, radically change the way that our global, like, supply chain works.
And Wither, I love that fucking comment. I was wondering if I might be gay, but that balls comment told me I wasn't gay.
Nice.
That's nice to see you questioning Wither. There's always time to reevaluate, right? It's always, with an eye. Like, hey, is it no? I think one of the coolest things that women do is second half lesbians. I still have mad respect for that. Women, their husbands die at like 50 or some shit like that. So, some 60-year-old, and she's like, yeah, I'm getting a female roommate now. I love second half lesbians. They're some of my favorite people. Like, yeah, no, I'm not going back to that again. We're just gonna cruise out this way.
Nuclear is great until the waste is stored near your drinking water. Zippy, the world's on fire. We don't have time. Like, we need to just lower the, like, net carbon emissions. Full stop. Like, it just needs to happen.
Let's see. Stop subsidizing fossil fuels, says Chutoy. Tax greenhouse gas emissions, as we already do with other environmental pollutions. I mean, we say we do, but I mean, let's see. What do we got? Get your girl, Grandma. Love it, Beanie. A Chutoy, as most reasonable countries do. Good asterisk. Chutoy, solid asterisk. Are you going to get it done with a magic wand? I don't know. Is your free market going to get it done? Because they're not getting it done either. You want to know the truth? It's not going to get done. It's not going to get done. This is the truth of the matter. It's not going to get done.
Yeah, like if we're talking about like how to win capitalism, you know, profiting like a motherfucker and then just like destroying the market. Yeah, like to prevent other people from profiting. It's a dub.
Jesus Christ. He literally, so free market will find a new planet, Elon Musk. If you think that Mars is going to be habitable for a significant human population in even a couple of lifetimes, you're out of your fucking mind. One, you're scientifically illiterate. And two, you really want to live in, you know what? Good luck. God bless. I bless your heart, sweet. Bless your heart.
Is there any data on the effect of COVID lockdowns and carbon emissions? Lowered them like a
Yeah.
motherfucker.
It dropped it into the fucking tank.
Yeah, it was possibly one of the best things we could have done for the environment.
It was a huge rebound. There was increases in population counts for diminished populations of animals and insects. Greenhouse gas emissions plummeted. Yeah, no, it was brilliant for the environment.
Yeah, like unironically, if we want to turn this shit around, global lockdown, implement nuclear, transition to renewable energies while we stay in lockdown and just transform our lives.
We don't even have to. Here's the thing. All right, you wanna moderate that? Like global lockdown sounds scary, right? Here's what we do. All right, we retool the market. We retool the market structure to fully accommodate the fact that every other month we take off now. We're going full European vacation on this bitch. All right, every other month we take off. We can rotate it around the globe if you see fit, if you want to do it that way. But basically, if you work January, you get February off. You work March, you get April, right? This is how you can slash emissions across the board. Found your reincarnation. What do we got?
Showing me pictures of gay black dudes kissing. Stop it! It's turning me on! Stop! Stop showing.
Oh, Karina.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. Fucking Wither. Someone who stands killing other planets because we killed our own is how we get Imperial Galactic Empire. Do you want Imperial Galactic Empire? Because that's how you get them. Viva, if you want the link, Karina sent it to me. Here you go.
Horny levels astronomical.
Yeah, it's definitely a fucking horny stream.
Yeah. Space Wars soon to come. I mean, yeah. Assuming we make it that far. But yeah, no, like long story short, we're past the point where the average person doesn't really need to change much of their life to actually affect lockdown. No, this is a global effort that everyone is going to need to chip in on. Obviously, the bulk of it's going to be rich assholes, but like trust me, all of us, if we actually gave a fuck about this, are in it together, and we got to do a fuckload of shit.
Yeah, and as a bougie American, I'll tell you right now, I'm not doing any of that shit. So basically, look, I've done my part. I grew up on fucking an organic property. Look, I've done probably in my first 15 years of life on this planet, I've done more than most of you will do your entire fucking life for saving the environment and reducing emissions and all that sort of stuff, right? I'll tell you right now, all the bougie motherfuckers around me, they ain't gonna do shit. All right, they got fucking big ol' SUVs to drive around their 12 fucking kids. Yeah, I got Mormons on like there, and there. All right, one of them had to get a transit van that you see like the airport shuttle bus shit going back and forth for, just to haul their kids around. All right, we ain't doing shit. The truth of the matter is that humanity is going to do what humanity always does. we all know how we react. Look, there was that one kid in school that you're like, God damn, you're an overachiever. All right. There was the one. The rest of us were sitting there the night before, or like my best friend in high school, fucking TJ, literally sitting outside the classroom doing the essay at the last second, right? The rest of us were like, oh shit, I have that due in 2 hours. We're like bleary eyed over our fucking Wheaties or whatever the fuck you're like Captain Crunch, trying to like scratch something out, and you're like, I don't fucking know. I'll just bullshit my way through that. That's how humanity actually is. That's all of us, folks. We're going to just ride this motherfucker right till that moment that we can see the precipice. And then we're going to collectively lose our fucking minds. And we'll do something that may help some people, but it's not going to be the best solution. It's not even going to be really a tenable solution. Yeah. So strap the fuck in. Shit's going to get interesting.
Yeah, and strapping the fuck in for me is moving states. I am getting the fuck out of California. I'm not doing it anymore. See, for me, I'm looking at property up in like Minnesota and shit. Because my plan is I'm gonna live right by the Great Lakes, so I'm gonna have fresh water. But when all the drought, like the shortages start, and hopefully, God willing, inshallah, I can just book it to fucking Canada when them fucking tundras start thawing out.
Homo procrastinatus, or Homo procrastinatus, I believe would be the actual Latin. Polluted fresh water sure is this kicker.
Yeah. Also good video, Karina. Look, polluted fresh water is going to be much better than dying due to a power outage in my sleep because of 140-degree weather in California. There is a fuckload of difference between those two scenarios. All right, you have to realize mercury water is probably going to be some of the highest quality water you can get in the whole fucking world at that point.
Unless you have access to a mountain spring.
And shut the fuck up.
For those of you who are fucking long time. Amorous, have you seen Musk's plan for people who go to Mars? Sell their house and get a loan from Musk in exchange of work for the new colony. Remind you of something? Yeah, can't imagine where he got that idea. Fucking wannabe feudal lord cunt bitch. I swear to God. Somebody fucking... Oh, God. TOS. Fuck Elon Musk, all right? Fuck that guy, and fuck everybody who thinks he's even creative or whatever. All of you fucking Elon Musk stans can suck on my gay nuts. All right? Yeah, it's not like, and the reason I say gay nuts is because it's not like a normal dude telling you to suck on his nuts. I'm going to enjoy that shit. All right? Get down there and fucking suck on him. Holy fuck. This dude wants indentured servitude to make a comeback. He sits around and goes, hey, you know what was a good idea? Feudalism. Feudalism was a good idea. We should have more of that, but, with less accountability. Can we do it on another planet? That'd be great. So, I can cut off their oxygen if they don't, do what we say. Fuck that guy. Oh. Wish I could say what I really wanted to say. Because I think it's actually funny, but I'm pretty sure it violates TOS. but it is funny.
You skirted the line there pretty hard.
Yeah. Fuck that guy. Let's see. Hey, Brilliance. Your title made me quite curious, and I'd like to know what are your arguments pro-anarchy. Oh, God. And do you think that it's just a good model for your country in particular, or a good idea in general? Good idea in general. Arguments for it. Hey, anarchists are always opposed to oppression and coercion and exploitative systems. It's kind of our shtick. Hierarchical organizational structures are superior. You can ask the DoD or the British Architectural Association. I know those are two disparate groups, but these are two groups that have actually studied this. Hierarchical organizational structures, when implemented in the workplace, see higher output, higher workplace satisfaction, employee turnover decreases, the customer base actually increases generally as a result of the increased output. It is more efficient. It is more resilient towards disruption. It is more equitable. It is more, here are some of my arguments. Do I think it would be a good model for my country in particular? No, because Americans are children, just like the rest of humanity, and we're not ready for a global, anarchistically organized system. Is it a good idea in general? Yes, especially when implemented at the small and medium scale of things. I think it's brilliant for creating, here's the marks. Hey, Frackle, thank you for the resub. 9 fucking months. Look at Frackle. When utilized at a communal or regional level, it is one of the most resilient and efficient methodologies that one could implement. See Cybernetic Theorists for this further information. There's the spiel. If you have further questions, feel free to ask. Let's see. Interesting. So that's the second. The backwards hat gets Limp Bizkit comments. Interesting. Did Limp Bizkit did Fred Durst paint his nails? And
he didn't do the he didn't do the nails, but he loved the backwards cap.
He did. He really, really did. So yeah. Let's see. I'm trying. Caboose said, want to know some bullshit? There's literally a mountain spring behind my house, and we can't take advantage of it. Redacted. That's about as far as we can go with that comment. Redacted found the line, basically. All I'm saying is I hope these billionaire assholes have a safe liftoff. Let's see. There's the Frackle. Let's see. I mean, no. Wait, who are you replying to?
I don't know. I'm on Reddit right now.
No, I'm just not fucking. I'm trying to follow a conversation here. And
I see the conversation you're trying to follow, and it's gone crazy.
he didn't buy out PayPal either. I mean, it's just this contributed to humanity. Holy shit. Cupcake with the Emerald Mind fucking cut. I mean, this is a dude who's so pathetically narcissistic that he bought the title of founder for Tesla from the founders, right? This is how sad of a little man he is. He needed the title of founder, so he contractually purchased the title of founder of Tesla. How sad is that? Yeah, oh yeah. Fucking copyrighted tech. Yeah, fuck copyrighted tech. One, Smithian argument against rentier class. Intellectual property is bullshit. Human knowledge belongs to the world. It is counterproductive to economic forces. This is fundamental to literal capitalism. Read some fucking Smith while you're at it. Two, copyrighted technology is harmful. See insulin production for an example of this. See the open source insulin project that is running right now? Dude, they're doing mad work. Vial of insulin, $300 on the free market, open market bullshit. Costs about $1.50 to $5 to produce. They're going to be able to open source it. They're getting very close to final release with FDA approval. It seems like they're going to be able to pull off at $7 a vial. Imagine coming to market with an open source technology that can be replicated in fucking Bangladesh for insulin production. Meanwhile, you got three major pharmaceutical industry giants pumping out $300 vials to the marketplace, and then a bunch of volunteer open source workers come along and produce a $7 vial. Fuck your copyrighted bullshit. Anybody who holds intellectual property in our system is a criminal. There, done, said it. Holodeck. Let's see. Yep, there it is. OpenInsulin.org. The Open Insulin Foundation. Literally non-copyrighted open source technology for pharmaceutical delivery for a fucking condition that the likes of intellectual property owners are literally killing people over. There are people dying because of this shit. But hey, yeah, copyrights. Ooh, Musk has a bunch of copyrights. Okay, so you're not helping your argument. That literally makes us hate him more. Especially when a large portion of the research technologies that go into his IPs actually was publicly funded technologies. Oh, and a lot of his startup money came from literal blood gems. But hey, who's got time for apartheid mining while you're at it? Right? We could talk about Bill Gates and his self-made myth. We could talk about Musk's self-made myth. We could talk about Buffett's self-made myth. We could talk about Bezos's self-made myth. Right? The fact of the matter is these idiots stand on the shoulders of all of society. And then they sit there and rake and rape. Fuck them.
All right, I got off Reddit.
I'm just looking at their pipeline for. Hold on, I'm just looking at something here.
Oh, nice. So Silver Drachma doesn't know that it's literally Shakespearean to use they in a singular pronoun context.
Oh God, they has been used as a singular pronoun for hundreds of years at this point.
It was literally started by Shakespeare. It's Shakespearean.
Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, is English your first language?
No idea what you guys are on about. Shakespeare fucking invented half the modern English language.
300 words. 300 words in the current lexicon can be attributed to Shakespearean creation.
And one of those is using the word they, to refer to a single person. Literally Shakespearean.
It may predate. It goes back to about the 1500s.
Yeah, but it's good optics to say Shakespearean.
Yeah, but I mean, a singular they has been around since about the 14th century. And I mean, you could ask somebody like Oxford about this, because Oxford actually has published on this, and the Oxford English Dictionary specifies the etymological history of the singular they. So, I mean, you know, hey, it's only been around for like, 500 years, right? I'm sure it's this newfangled SJW creation, though, for sure.
Yeah. Why do y'all just know this shit? 'Cause, to be frank, I don't really like knowing any of it. It's fucking stupid. Like,
Because,
honestly.
you know why we know it? Because we encounter idiots who don't.
Well, yeah, it's more so like we have to like constantly be digging for justifications for like letting people live their lives and being themselves. Like, ideally, we wouldn't have to know any of this shit. Like, people could just go by like they them, and it just wouldn't matter, and it'd be like kind of chill. But
Hey,
like,
did you guys
we
meet?
have to-
Did you guys meet the new employee? I don't know. They were in the kitchen earlier today, and I don't know what they were up to. Holy shit! Oh my god! SJW, fucking feminazi. Like, literally, you've been using singular they your entire life, and you just didn't even think about it.
In its publications, the MLA generally does not use the plural pronoun they for they, their, them, and themselves to refer to singular nouns. While the singular they is not uncommon in spoken English and in some informal contexts, informal writing is best to revert for agreement and number.
Yeah, Kez, quote, I found someone's wallet. I'm going to give it to this, give it into the shopkeeper to hope they come back for it.
Yeah,
Like-
refers to a single person.
Literally, you've been using this word this way the whole fucking time.
Also, like, why are we like assuming that some random organization's word is like more valid than other people? And then secondly, like, why do we like inherently think that like informal like use of a language is worse or otherwise invalid when we're talking about just random conversations and random people trying to refer to their identity, which is something that's like inherently illogical.
Oh yeah, fucking oh god, they're on about innovation now. Jesus Christ. There's no last stage of competition. Innovation is infinite. Capitalism drives down innovation, and I have the studies to show it to you. See, this is the benefit of having a trained economist and financier in your community who hooks you up with insider knowledge, like that sort of shit. Like, I can give you data on how capitalism drives down innovation. So, if innovation is your goal, then chances are you should probably be looking for something outside of capitalism. Just saying.
MLA is literally the guiding principle we learned in school for grammar, and
you're gonna want capitalism actually drives down innovation through a number of mechanisms. It's a study by Nicholas Bloom, Charles I. Jones, John Van Reenen, and Michael Webb. I'll just give you an excerpt. We present evidence from various industries, products, and firms showing that research effort is rising substantially while research productivity is declining sharply. Quote, economic growth arises from people creating ideas. As a matter of accounting, we can decompose the long-run growth rate into the product of two terms, the effective number of researchers and their research productivity. We present a wide range of empirical evidence showing that in many contexts and at various levels of disaggregation, research effort is rising substantially while research productivity is declining sharply. Quote, we document qualitatively similar results throughout the U.S. economy, providing detailed microeconomic evidence on idea product functions. In addition to Moore's Law, our case study includes our agricultural productivity, corn, soybean, cotton, and wheat, and medical innovations. Research productivity for seed yields declines for about 5% per year. We see a similar rate of decline in studying the mortality improvements associated with cancer and heart disease. Finally, we examine two sources of firm-level panel data, CompuStat and the U.S. Census of Manufacturing. While the data quality from these samples is coarser than our case studies, the case studies suffer from possibly not being represented in those instances. We find substantial heterogeneity across the firms, but research productivity declines at a rate of around 10% per year in CompuStat and 8% in the census. You can read the whole study if you want it, but I doubt you will actually read it. The fact of the matter is that due to anti-competitive nature and the monopolization techniques that are operated by business within the capitalistic structure, it is actually more competitive to be less competitive. Right? This is the fact of the matter: is 10 people operate a similar business in a location, right, in town. Right? Kat and I are two of those people. We live next door to each other. We look at each other and go, yeah, we're neighbors. We get along. We like each other. Why don't we work together? So 2 of those 10 businesses now are in cahoots, right? 2 of those 10 businesses work together to target one particular owner. We undercut you. We take a price hit. We work to steal some of your customers, right? We drive you out of business. We offer you a buyout. We say, hey, you know, business is tough. Why don't you just take our money? And you fucking sell out. Congratulations. 2 of those businesses now become 3 of those businesses. 3 out of the 10 are now controlled by 2 entities, right? Now we have 30% of the market share. We can afford to undercut you even more now. We can now afford to be even more anti-competitive. We're going to do this until we get numbers 4 and 5. Now those 2 people control 50% of the market share. Now we have income. Now we can afford to lobby our local regulators. Now we can talk to the mayor and city council. And you know what? Maybe we have a specific cleanup mechanisms that we use, and those should be implemented even though they're costly. And we're going to create price barriers to entry into the market. We're going to drive you out of business even further. Oh, wow, it's getting too costly to do business now for you, right? 6 and 7 fall. Now we own 70% of the market share. Right? This is just capitalism. This is just how capitalism works. And the fact of the matter is that you don't seem to understand that. And it's kind of sad. Like, capitalism is anti-competitive. It actually encourages anti-competition. Wither, no, Rabbit was not deployed. In fact, it was the opposite. I criticized Rabbit tonight.
Yeah. In modern English, they is third-person pronoun. That is why you use they. In that specific instance, you have a lack of knowledge about why you use they in certain circumstances, but not use they directly when addressing a singular person in the third person. I can understand why people are confused by that, but really, you guys should not bend grammar rules. I see 0 examples of Shakespeare using they. They, way, Kizbox tried to use it. Wait.
I'm sorry. LMAO. Did you just try and use a logical fallacy while criticizing a logical fallacy? I'm sorry. Ad hominem much? So I'm just gonna negate everything you just said, just like you negated everything I said, since you failed to remove your logical fallacy from your statement. So due to the inclusion of an ad hominem in your statement, I'm just going to discard everything you said, right? That's definitely how that works. So, good luck. God bless.
Look, Drachma, I'm just going to summarize my main critique of this fucking sentiment in, just one sentence. Words are made up. They mean whatever the fuck we mean. Some random organization shouldn't define what a language's rules or grammar is for whatever fucking reason. Languages naturally evolve and change, and if people want to use they in a singular context, then that's how it's going to be.
Yes, I don't know where cognito ergo sum comes from. Hey, Descartes much? Jesus Christ, I think, therefore I am. Oh my god, I can drop some bastard church Latin and all of a sudden I think I'm cool. Oh, yes, hang on. Let me emergency Google Descartes. Jesus Christ, dude, grow the fuck up. Jesus, man. Do you really have that small of a dick that you need to do that kind of dick measuring? Like online? Man.
Drachma. Literally all language is made up. None of it is
Later, Frackle.
Any objective rules.
Love you, man.
If you can understand what I'm fucking saying to you, that means we're doing language correctly. And if we can make it so that people understand that they can refer to a single person.
Oh
and
yeah,
that
you owned me.
It's like some gender neutral thing, whatever the fuck that means. Then that's the proper way to use it. That's the air quotes professional way to use it. A lot of the words that we use nowadays would have been considered fucking heresy 100 years ago. It's just how language changes.
Hey, LMAO, do you watch Infrared? You seem to work on the same rule set as him. It just you seem similar. I think you probably like him. And yeah, I mean, I don't know, as far as your fucking Drachma, dude, prescriptive versus descriptive, and both are valid. Technical spaces use a prescriptive language, colloquial spaces use descriptive language. It's just the way it works. Any linguist will tell you this.
Yeah. Fucking there was a time like, let me put it like this. Let's take Spanish for an example. If we want to speak air quotes proper Spanish, we'd be like anyone across the world would be speaking like the Spain dialect. You know, I don't know, like for example, I'm trying to think of like one that would showcase the differences. Like for example, like the way that you'd say for example, how would you say that? ¿Cómo lo dice eso? That's how you'd say it in like
Oh
fucking
my
Spanish.
god. I'm not, man. I'm not reading your fucking wall of text, man.
Right.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. So for example, let's go through this. So, ¿cómo lo dice eso? That's how you'd say it in like fucking Spain Spanish. Across the whole fucking Latin America, across even some parts of Spain, no one fucking says it like that. ¿Cómo lo dice eso? That's how like anyone in like Spain, in like Latin American Spanish, and fucking anywhere else, at one point that was considered heresy. That was considered unprofessional. That was considered improper. That was considered a completely made up pronunciation, a bastardization of the Spanish language. You go up to any Spanish speaker, even the ones in Spain, and you say, ¿Cómo lo dice eso? Even the ones in Spain, fucking, they will know exactly what the fuck they said. It'll sound a little funny to them, but it's proper. It's proper in different contexts. It's professional, even. What, like, language, what constitutes professional is just whatever the fuck is normal in that society. That's it. That's all it is. Language is made up.
Wait, you mean ideas that humans created are open to revision? What a concept.
Crazy. You sound like my linguistics professors. I actually really love linguistics, but that's like a whole different thing. I really wish I could take, like, I wish I could just drop whatever the fuck I'm doing and just take like a legit like language, like linguistics course at a college. It'd be something that I would love to do.
I would have loved to have taken linguistics with Chomsky like 20 years ago.
Dude, I've actually been reading some of his stuff on linguistics and avoiding the politics shit. The dude's a genius.
No, of course
I knew
he
he
is.
was a genius before,
Yeah.
but like, holy fuck.
Yeah, his insight into language is, I don't know, probably second to none. The only other person that I could say is that comes close to like insight into media and linguistic structure would probably be McLuhan. Yeah, there's just no way around it. So, Jesus goddamn Christ, I just saw like fucking blah blah blah. I see like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tags. Holy shit. Of course you consider it a win. This is how Infrared argues. I'm telling you, you would be best friends with Haz. Man, go check out Infrared's stream. He will love you.
He gets the boot.
Oh.
Tired of this shit. He's not gonna get banned, but he's booped. He's just gonna get boomed. Sure, you can revise shit, but don't try and tell me I'm wrong, especially when literally MLA.
There is no such thing as proper English, Drachma.
Yeah, proper English is.
English isn't a prescriptive language. French is.
Yeah.
English isn't.
Yeah, the proper English is like fake. Like it's not like an objectively real thing. We can't measure proper English. It's not like an objective thing in reality. It's just fucking. It's just language. It's just how we speak. And also, again, the MLA isn't like a huge authority on the matter. Like it can't be. It's something like you can't be an authority on language like that.
Isn't
Hang
on.
Go for it.
I mean, hold on. I want to check something. Yeah, I was gonna say the APA isn't even authoritative. There's APA, Chicago, and MLA.
Yeah.
Like you're using one set of guidelines that isn't even an authoritative set of guidelines.
Yeah. There's also like again, there's no such thing as like a universal grammar structure. There's a reason why different accents and dialects exist, and we wouldn't consider any of them more or less professional. Like, some fucking British dude using terminology that would be seen in Britain isn't any less professional or any less fucking professional is like some dude in fucking Kansas using a southern dialect. It's just, you know, this idea that like, for one, professional English is somehow more valuable is cringe, and for two, it can be changed at any fucking point. If it endorses the use of they as a singular third-person pronoun in the 7th edition of the Publication Manual of American Psychological Association, this means it's officially good practice in scholarly writing to use the singular
Again, that's a
they,
prescriptive
singular.
space. Congratulations, you're proving the point here.
Yeah.
Like you just don't know that you're. Wow. Okay.
There is a reason we didn't learn the English this way in school, because it is wrong.
Okay. So, in fact, you did actually. So here's the thing: do you understand the difference between prescriptive and descriptive language? I'm just going to leave it there. Like, I'm not going to ask you. I'm not going to do any follow-ups. Like, do you understand the difference between prescriptive and descriptive language? We're just going to sit here and wait for you, man. Again, that doesn't answer my question. Yeah, I don't care about that. Do you understand the difference between prescriptive and descriptive language? Hey, Mr. Haggis.
What? Okay, what? Could you describe the two
My
words?
narrative.
What is the narrative that we're going here?
Oh my God. Okay, so prescriptive and descriptive language doesn't really have much to do with my narrative. All right, it's a very real aspect of linguistics. Now, the reason I ask you that is because you're using prescriptive definitions. You know what? I'm Jesus Christ.
You're trying to act as if something that is subjective is somehow objective. That's not how it works. Made up shit isn't real because you feel very strongly about it. It's less facts don't care about your feelings. It's more so feelings can't be facts. Or rather, feelings alone can't be facts. Not so much. It's more in line with that. Like you. I humbly disagree. Cringe. You're spooked. I feel like feelings are important. Yeah, they are. They're important. But they can't be objectively fact on their own. Okay, I'm going to talk like this right now. See, but Silver, did you realize that, like, theoretically, if people, like, normalize that, that would just be another dialect of English. That's how language works. I could see what you wrote. I could understand it. I could contextualize it. I could fucking read it. Yeah. Well, no, that's not leet speak, Cherkiger. Leet speak was actually far more complex than that. Leet speak was actually like deemed to be its own language because it actually had like a whole, like it was far more than just replacing letters with numbers.
Do you want to talk about the Chicago Manual of Style? Because I mean, if you want to go prescriptive, see, this is the thing: is they're attempting to. I shouldn't necessarily gender them, but I mean, people who usually get into these sorts of arguments are usually males. The fact of the matter is that the Chicago Manual of Style, 17th edition, officially recognizes the singular use of they, while they advise not using it in formal writing. They recognize that it is most appropriately used colloquially and in informal writing. So they would the Chicago Manual of Style would tell you if you're writing a doctoral referral not to use singular they, but they would tell you if you're writing a book to go ahead and use it.
Right.
And this
And
is
even then,
this
that would
this
true
is CMOS 5.255 if you want to reference it. And this is literally from a question given to the panel of advisors for CMOS.
I would also like,
Prescriptive,
You know.
yay!
yeah, and even then they might just cave in the future and be like, yeah, now it's formal, because that's how shit works. That's why they revise their shit.
Yeah. I mean, you have a prescriptive that argues one way, I have a prescriptive that argues another way, and then we have a descriptive that states it's been used this way for 500 years. I don't understand where the point of contention is. Singular use of they is common. Singular use of they is formally recognized. Singular use of they is prevalent. What's the issue? I don't understand where any of this is coming from.
Right. Fucking, like, Silver, like, do you think that, like, back in, like, the old 1800s, the way that, like, Latin Americans spoke Spanish just was fake, and that, like, it shouldn't ever be spoken because it derived from, like, Spaniard Spanish and colonial Spanish? Fucking, like, was that, like, an affront to God? That, like,
Right.
it wasn't natural, it wasn't the way that, like, the human mouth was meant to speak? Like, it was informal back then, but that doesn't change the fact that, like,
What
eventually
is it
over
not
time-
natural? What the fuck does that even mean, my man? Singular use of they is not natural and you know it. I don't... What part of language is natural?
Yeah, singular use of they is a very new thing. No, the fuck, it's not.
It's 500 years old. It's
Yeah, it's
500
literally
fucking years old.
It's literally Shakespearean.
It is the least new thing you could fucking pull. Like, you might as well pick up a fucking... There are rocks in Hawaii that are newer than the singular use of they.
Silver drachma. Fucking almost everything that... The entire way you speak. The turns of phrases that you fucking use. Half of the shit that you've referenced. All the, like, literally the entire way you speak is new as fuck. The way we speak English is, like, something that hasn't even existed for, like, 100 years. Fucking the entire American dialect is newer than the use of the singular they.
And Tempest, yeah, Linguist Society. What is correct language? It's a good essay on prescriptive versus descriptive. And then I think they have, yeah, who's right is the fucking... So what is right and wrong in language, and who decides? It's you know, yeah. Is English falling apart then, as some prescriptivists claimed in their efforts to help mend it? Well, the descriptivist answer is that English is indeed changing, as it must, but that such change is not debilitating. In fact, English is now changing in exactly the same ways that have contributed to making it a rich, flexible, and adaptable language so popular throughout the world today. Living languages must change, must adapt, and must grow. Shakespeare could not have understood Chaucer without study, nor Chaucer the Beowulf poet. Whether change is good or bad is not the question, descriptivists say, for change is inevitable. The only language no longer in flux are those no longer in use. The job of grammarians is to describe the language as it exists in real use. This includes describing the positive and negative values attached to different ways of speaking.
Brockman, did you know that children back in the 1900s and even sometimes in the 20th century, all children were she up until around I think it was 9 years old. Like, all children in like proper literary texts, all that shit, they were just she. Boy or girl, they were she. That was just how you referred to, like, children. It was just she, her. It was just, you know, regardless of gender. That was seen as proper. That wasn't seen as informal. That was just the way you referred to kids. Does that sound fucking weird to you?
Himself, yeah. You're right, himself. Yeah, Doom, there was some really interesting stuff. Oh, okay. Hang on.
What's the topic? We're being like real nerds about language right now. Post proof of that? I got you. Yeah.
My favorite, one of my favorite side effects of that. Let me try and find a fucking link. Copy image address. There we go. Here's one of my. Okay, here's a painting of two children from Boston in 1755. One of these children is a boy. One of these children is a girl.
Oh, Silver, you bit the bullet.
Squirrel.
Yeah,
Squirrel.
So, fucking yeah, there was a time like up until like the 15th century, girl just meant child.
Here you go. Oh, you okay? Yeah, I was just busy looking at breaching because it always amuses me when people get into the heteronormativity shit. Yeah, and Adam Online. If you want, here is a etymological dictionary. Which, if you're going to have arguments about language, I suggest that you have an etymological dictionary in your back pocket because it helps to know the origins and evolutions of words. Circa 1300, girl, child, young person, of either sex, of unknown origin.
Yeah. That was like, you know, it's like this idea that there's like a natural language. And that like there's just like this proper way to fucking speak that shouldn't or can't ever change. Fucking absurd. Especially when you're speaking in English of all language. Ever learn those logical meta language? No. That's some nerd shit.
I mean, he means meta languages, probably. Yeah, like
that.
meta languages. I've done symbolic logic. Look, I can't explain it. I can't teach it. I can't fucking do it. But yeah, I've had to, like, I've got a book with symbolic logic and shit in it. So yeah, I've had to struggle my way through that sort of shit. I did conlangs though in my like early 20s.
Those are fun.
But yeah.
To this day, I can understand Esperanto and read it without having ever studying it. And it's the weirdest feeling.
As far as I know, Shadow People is meth language. Oh wait, this is rap. Cassiopeia, I prefer Urban Dictionary. Exel is a link to Teddy Roosevelt as a child presenting as a girl. Yep, that's one of the most infamous ones. Fucking, here you go. Oh, what are
See,
they?
for me, I'm moving beyond like the whole like woke like heteronormativity shit. Like this is literally just a linguistics conversation. Like words mean what we want them to mean.
Well, I
And if we
mean,
deem them to be proper, then they are. That's as simple as it is.
boys used to wear and still do fucking wear skirts. Pink used to be the boys' color, and blue was the girls' color, right? Like, here's the truth of the matter: your language is descriptive. There is a space for prescriptive language. It is in technical spaces. If you are in a medical operating theater, prescriptive language rules all, because there are technical names for things, and for the sake of clarity, they all speak a prescribed linguistic set, because life hangs in the balance. When you're building things, there is prescriptive language, because again, it is a technical space. When you are in colloquial conversation, in common society, it is largely recognized as a descriptive space. This is just the nature of English. If you want a prescriptive language, go speak French. English doesn't work that way. I can't believe we're having to have this fucking conversation even still at this point. Oh, by the way, the Supreme Court gutted the California law on revealing donors to nonprofits, so like dark money. Because California passed a law that basically said that all this like PAC money and dark money and shit needs to be, the donors' names need to be accessible. And the Supreme Court struck that down. So, like Citizens United and now this bullshit. So money is speech. Corporations are allowed First Amendment rights, and no, you don't have to reveal your donors. So, that's a thing. And the EU plans to end caged farming. Here's the loophole catch. Basically, if I keep the animals in the cage and I open the door for like 5 minutes a day, legally that's free range. So they're going to end caged farming. Open the door to the cage like for 30 seconds, and that's not caged farming. So, there's your loophole. But hey, maybe they could tighten that sort of shit up. And Britain effectively passed a right to repair law that is coming into effect. It excludes smartphones and computers. So they're like, yeah, sure, you can have the right to repair everything except your fucking computer and your phone, which is what it was about to start with. So, that. I mean, France literally has with somebody who fucking does the French thing. I wish Vertus was here. The Academy Day, whatever the fuck it is. And I mean, the truth of the matter is yeah. I mean, brass tacks, yeah, it operates descriptively too. But I mean, technically, French is a prescriptive language because they do actually recognize a centralized authority for the prescription of their language. Or the Académie de Français. There it is. Technically, it is a prescriptive language. I mean, functionally, nothing ever holds that way true. But yeah. Of course it is. But, I mean, that doesn't negate the fact that for a very long time, French was literally prescriptive. Right? It's just, that's what it is. And from what I understand, the Academy can't get fucking new board members because of their stupid requirements and restraints and costs and all of that sort of bullshit. I read some interesting articles, I don't know, a while back about the drama involved with the Academy. I don't know, Wither. I actually don't know. Let's see. And a bunch of high school students who were convicted of insulting the Polish president. 3 high school students were found guilty in court of insulting the president. They got community service, but the prison sentence could have been up to 3 years, and they do carry a criminal record from this point on. Teenagers aged 18 and 19 at the time were attending an outdoor party to celebrate the start of the summer holiday, and they just said "fuck him," like fuck the dude's name, Duda, fuck Duda. So yeah, they were criminally charged for that. Poland, doing the right wing spiral into despotic regime. It looks like. Crap all over. Sounds about right for them.
Why don't non-binary people just make up their own pronouns? Boy, do I got a world for you to explore.
They already do.
Yeah.
Like, that's already a thing. I mean, have you never seen Z and Zer and fucking all the other ones that I can't even be bothered to even try and put into my brain?
Yeah.
Yeah, neo pronouns.
What's it called? That's that's a whole thing. Not all of them use they, my friend. Some of them also use binary pronouns alongside they. You can go by he and they. You could go by she and they.
Okay, so, I mean, I'm just saying, I need a moment of levity after just so much retardation. We're gonna watch a TikTok video because this amused the fuck out of me.
Okay, brother. Okay. I see what you're doing.
Check this chick out. Her pec control with that much fucking weight, because those some tiggle bitties.
Yep.
The fact that she got them moving as precise as he did with his pecs, fucking mad props, sister. Mad props. Yeah, I love the face. Ooh, like, I see what you're doing. And she fucking just backs up like she owns that fucking place. I watched that video a few times, actually. It's like,
she fucking nailed it.
no, she's on the beat. She has precision with those titties.
Yep. Silver, I go by all pronouns.
Rev,
you on that
no
one.
idea. Yeah, Deirdre, I can hook you up. I just have the Reddit link for the repost, Deirdre, so, you know. I don't use TikTok. Like, the only way I get exposed to TikTok is through Reddit.
So you're fine with it, but you can't wrap your head around they.
Dude, whatever. Did you see the fucking latest cop killing bullshit?
No.
You fucking... So, 17-year-old by the name of Hunter Britton, I believe, Brittain, Lanoke County, Arkansas. 16-year-old who was with him gave the account. So, the two of them were working to repair a truck's transmission, and they were pulled over by Sergeant Michael Davis, name check this piece of shit, after driving the truck away from a body shop about 3 a.m. on June 23rd. the truck wouldn't properly shift into park. So Britton went to the back of the truck with a jug of antifreeze to prop behind the truck's tire so it wouldn't roll backwards and strike Davis's vehicle. That's when Davis fired upon Britton. According to King, Davis didn't tell him to stop, get on the ground, or anything. He just shot him because he was carrying a jug of antifreeze. So add that to the list of random common objects that cops have shot people over. This time it was a 17-year-old. And just if you're curious, no, he wasn't black. But it was at night. So I don't know. But he should have been in the cop's headlights. So theoretically, the cop should have probably saw him. Cop just shot a 17-year-old for walking back.
As you do.
You know, he was in fear for his life, I'm sure.
Oh God, he's got antifreeze. That's fuck. What the fuck is wrong with cops in your country? Shoot first and ask questions later. It's a bunch of shit. Like it's a bunch of really. I wish we could just say they're all fucking psychopaths. Which I mean, to be fair, is a big part of it. But I mean, holy fuck. I mean, we could go into like the training methodologies. We can go
Which
into
we
the
have.
origins of policing.
Which
we
we
can
have.
go into like the general racist tendencies
Which we
that
have.
created a us versus them type of culture. Like it's a whole confluence of factors.
So just, you know, that.
Silver Drachma, I thought you were fucking ANCAP. You should like you should be fucking like skeptical of literal agents of the state that have a license to kill you if they have like a suspicion or otherwise fucking like reason to think that they should kill you. You as an ANCAP or a libertarian should be cringing at that a little bit.
Here's one for you, Kat.
This is amazing. That is some high tier cuckoldry.
Oh, no. Wait for this. It'll come up.
Shit. This is amazing. I love it. I usually don't like pole comp ball memes, or political compass memes, but my god, that is amazing.
It's fairly accurate, too.
Oh, they got it. They got it.
Oh.
No, they nailed it. It was nice. Comrade Boschel says there are no good cops. Can we, like, stop that shit?
I mean, I understand the argument, but the argument doesn't do you any good.
Yeah, all it does is just make you look fucking stupid to, like, the overwhelming majority of people trying to have a conversation about police reform.
It's
a
busting
into a
counterproductive
room
argument.
of like business execs saying profit is theft and then just walking back out. Like no one's gonna listen to you if you just open with that shit. Being against police doesn't mean I'm against specific cops.
Oh, and did everybody see the Colorado mom? This stupid fucking cunt. Killed her 4-year-old. And I'd have more respect for her, honestly, if she was just like one of those crazy bitches and she strapped him into the back of the car and drove it into a lake and then said like a black guy kidnapped him or something like that. Like legitimately. Wait till you hear this shit. 4-year-old fucking dies from the flu. Why? Because his mom fucking reaches out to her Facebook anti-vax group. And because her doctor had prescribed Tamiflu, an antiviral for the child. Oh, no. Don't take the pharmaceutical poison. What you should do is give him elderberries and put potatoes in his socks. I'm not making this up.
Are you serious?
I'm serious.
That's nice.
To her fucking 4-year-old. Then this fucking cunt comes out and says in a press statement that you should be nicer to her because the family's dealing with a lot right now. Oh, are you? Are you dealing with a lot? Did you have the death of a child? You know what's really good for dealing with that sort of thing? Medical illnesses and the like. We have this crazy system of developing expertise and recognizing it throughout an industry. In fact, they even have special names for them. They're called doctors. Oh, you went and saw one, did you? Did they give you anything? Oh, they did. Did you use it? No, you listened to fucking Karen on Facebook and put potatoes in the socks of your 4-year-old like it's the goddamn 1200s or something. So he's dead. I mean, that's just Darwinism, right? Your fucking parents are so stupid they couldn't keep you alive.
Well, not just couldn't keep you alive, just kind of, I would just say that's just active murder, minimum manslaughter.
Yeah, oh yeah. It's gonna be like negligent homicide or child abuse or something like that she'll fucking get dinged with. Hopefully.
Also, Wither, I'm gonna explain my problem with like phrases like ACAB and like plain English, because frankly I'm sick of like the philosophy talk. The problem with phrases like ACAB is that by saying all cops are bastards, all you're really doing is levying the critique onto individual police officers at the same time. It makes it seem like it's a moral failing on the individual as opposed to the institution. It's a phrase that can very quickly obfuscate the actual cause of things like police brutality. As we can see with our boy like Silver. The minute you can find someone that isn't a bastard cop, which to be fair, a lot of them aren't, you disprove the phrase and thus harm legitimacy to whatever critiques you were laying forward at the people that were saying it.
Silver, how are you going to prove that? I mean, I'm going to tell you to put up or shut up on that one. Seriously. Like, how are you going to prove that? How on earth are you going to prove that cops have higher moral character on average?
Yeah, this is what I'm getting at, is that, like, the minute you start trying to objectively prove the moral character of a people is when you've just lost the conversation. This is purely devolved into a Fifi's conversation that obfuscates from the actual, like, issues.
Well, at least you own that it's just an opinion. I'll take that. So San Jose, California is going to tax gun owners, and they will confiscate firearms for non-compliance. Can you...
Is it not both, or are we trying to say that the cop who watches their partner kill someone but don't say anything ain't bad? It's more so that, like, I think the phrase is just, like, useless. Like, it like, genuinely just is, because it doesn't really, like, mean anything.
I like the turn of phrase counterproductive. Because I don't think it's just useless. I think it's counterproductive.
Yeah, like, because the thing is, like I said, the minute you find a cop, if you're someone who hears ACAB and you think, well, that can't be true. So you go talk to a few cops, and then you find some cops that aren't like horrific people. Then, like, the person that said ACAB, you lose legitimacy in that conversation. The institutions are like, it's okay. Let me rephrase this. What makes police bad isn't individual police officers being bad people. It's that the actual institutions themselves it's the institutions themselves that push these police officers to do these things, causes these outcomes. If we just put good people into the police, into, like, the actual police departments and shit, they would eventually be corrupted by the actual system of police work. It's not just... It's basically just personal responsibility, but woke.
Oh, and Sue, I don't know if you got any fucking contacts with people up there, but make sure they don't burn down like dig a fire trench around those fucking churches or something. I'm just saying. Y'all got enough problems. Just saying, if you happen to know anybody.
Showing my ignorance, what is ACAB?
No, I already answered it for Raphael.
Yeah,
I got to it in chat.
Bastards.
Joe, it's going to get struck down. There's no way that doesn't get challenged immediately on constitutional grounds. Second Amendment is a constitutionally recognized right to firearms, and you cannot tax that. It's like levying a tax against free speech. If you want to be able to speak your mind, you have to pay a yearly fee. There is no way it stands up to a court challenge. It's going to get struck down, immediately. First, I'll be surprised if that gets past the 9th District even. For those of you who don't know, it's the Ninth Circuit Court here in the U.S., and it's largely seen as California, though it governs a whole bunch of states. It's not going to make it past the Ninth Circuit even, I don't think. But if it gets to the Supreme Court, it's gone. But no, it's never going to stand a constitutional challenge. It's unfeasible. It's completely unfeasible. We don't have a registry of firearm ownership. So, firearm owners are going to have to pay a tax. And if you don't pay the tax, then you get your firearms confiscated. Who owns the guns? Well, we don't know. So how are you going to levy the tax? Well, they have to volunteer. Oh, okay. Well, I don't see any loopholes or problems with this plan whatsoever. Sue, I don't buy that fucking theory. I'm sorry. You can come on the air. Yeah, Sue's already there. I don't buy that theory, Sue. I'm sorry. Do you have any evidence or proof to that whatsoever? I know Rabbit put it forth on Twitter. I'm not buying it until I see evidence.
Which?
The fact that white nationalists or some other fucking group is burning churches to distract from the native genocide. I'm sorry. Do you have any evidence whatsoever?
They down buildings to destroy evidence.
Again, lots of people have burned churches, including Protestants. Is it the Protestants doing it?
All I know is that from Indian Country Telegraph, it's not any of us indigenous people.
Yeah, because y'all are going to own that one, right?
No, it has nothing to do with whether or not we'll own it or not. If we do something, we own it.
No, you don't. That's OPSEC 101 for criminal enterprises, and you know it. And you know it. You don't fucking come out and say, yeah, that was us.
Hey.
You keep that shit to yourselves.
To tear down statues on government fucking grounds.
That's a whole other ballgame than fucking committing mass arson in the middle of fire season, and you know it, man.
Yeah,
this carries a fucking penalty, and you know better than anybody that would carry domestic terrorism charges.
I mean, yes. I mean, you're affiliated.
You know what, though? But I mean, let's be honest. Fuck the church, okay?
I'm just saying, like I told you, dig a fucking fire trench. I'm not sitting here saying, yay, Catholic Church. Trust me, they've got more than their fair share coming to them. All I'm saying is it's in the middle of fire season in Canada, and y'all already got entire towns burning down. Let's not start any extra fires. That's all I'm saying. Expropriate the property. Do something else. But, yeah, I'm sorry. I saw that earlier from Rabbit, and I was like, you know what? Unless you got a lick of fucking evidence, Occam's razor on this one dictates who's doing it. This is not... That's some 12D chess shit. That the Klan has come to Canada to burn churches to distract from native genocide. Dude, that's some QAnon level shit.
Well, I mean, it's not like QAnon doesn't exist already. We've seen that, remember?
Yet no.
They've been in this stream.
Yet no. That's some QAnon level shit, meaning actually the Evergreen shipping container is part of Hillary Clinton's child trafficking scheme. It's QAnon level conspiracy theorizing. I need some actual proof.
All I know is that everybody that I know in the Indian world is saying that it wasn't any of us.
I'd be saying that too.
An individual, if it was an individual within the indigenous community, I'm sure they will be found out and dealt with. because we honestly do not, like, as much as we hate something or something has done us horrendous harm, we're not about burning it down, because that's a whole entire area that could be used and transformed into like a youth center for the youth to, like, you know,
Because
some culture
you've never
heritage
been an
and stuff.
angry, alienated 18-year-old before, Sue. Come on.
Huh?
Because
Have
you've
I
never
met an
No, because
Oh,
you've
I've
never been
met-
an
I've met an
alienated,
18
angry 18-year-old.
I've been there, and I've
Come on.
seen them, and I know them. It is like, I'm not saying it's not possible, but I'm just saying that
It's the
everyone that
likely
I know-
outcome.
I'm just saying. So
I mean, again, nobody. I'd fucking. If I saw you doing it, I'd be like, you know, I got shit to do.
Yeah, we're not gonna snitch. It's just like,
It's
you know,
just, come on. Like, the idea that the Klan has
Hold
come
on,
to
hold
town
on,
to
Kat.
distract from that.
Hold on, Kat. Any admittance of a crime is automatic guilt. It doesn't matter whether it's on air or anywhere else.
Unless it's merely saying sorry after a traffic accident in Canada. That is not an admittance of guilt. God, I love that clause.
is it really?
No, it's not. Canada is so prevalent to say I'm sorry for things in Canada that they literally added a clause to the legislation at the federal level that after a traffic accident, apologizing is not an admittance of guilt.
Holy fucking shit.
Yeah. Canada. Gotta love them.
All I know is that if it is some young kid who's just frustrated and angry and has gone out of their way to do something like that, we will be dealing with it. Because even most of us do not agree with burning down a church.
I mean, I'm
We
in
may
the
agree
camp of
with putting, like,
expropriating the
red
property
handprints
too, but
or
you know.
well, I mean, we also have, like, was it one of the oil companies setting up a man camp on one of the residential schools in BC right now?
But Sue, have you considered all the good the residential schools did?
Oh, fuck off, Kai. I love you, but fuck off.
I love that dude. That dude was hilarious. We were fucking laughing our asses off at him on stream, like before he like got told to like leave.
Fuck that priest.
It was hilarious.
Fuck that priest.
I was like, this is
He's
fucking brilliant.
probably a pedophile himself and was like, oh yeah, it done really good. It done a lot of good. It allowed us to rape indigenous children and get
That
our
was the-
fantasies off. Oh yeah.
That was the
Oh,
night
yeah.
of chicken, fried chicken and watermelon too. Dude, it was a great fucking stream. IKEA, in celebration of Juneteenth, in Atlanta, Georgia, handed out fried chicken and watermelon. And then,
Fucking serious?
yeah, it was fucking brilliant. And then
Racism doesn't exist anymore, you all.
and then fucking the Catholic bishop or priest. I don't know if he was a priest or bishop. I think he was a bishop, but either way, douchebag with the fancy hat in Canada fucking comes out and says people criticize the residential schools for their wrongs, but nobody ever talks about all the good they did. I was like, motherfucker, read the room. Read the room, bro. Yeah, he stepped down.
Yeah.
He
Step down.
He stepped out.
I don't, you know what? That's the problem. We have over 5,000 priests and nuns that are still alive in Canada that will never see a day in court for the crimes they committed.
It's the way systemic problems work. You manage to, you can burn a couple of, it's probably not the right terminology for that sort of thing. You can like burning a spy, folks, is the context for that sort of thing. Hanging them out to dry and letting the legal system deal with them. Right. This is the usage of the burn. You can get one or two of them, maybe even 5 or 12 of them. But the fact of the matter is when there's a system, when there's an organization behind it, yeah, you got to RICO that shit. And for non-Americans, RICO is our racketeering act. It's how we take down people like Al Capone and criminal organizations in the States. And making a RICO case is extraordinarily difficult to do. Fun times. But yeah, no, the Catholic Church probably has got a few things coming their way. I think, quite frankly, y'all should revoke their tax exempt status for one.
For sure, we are literally fighting for them, their tax exemption to be revoked.
Yeah,
We're
that's
doing
your first step is fucking tax the ever loving fuck out of them. And you might want to argue back taxes too.
See, the other thing is that we're also looking at, because of the so-called eminent domain clause that allows the church to still remain the so-called owners of said properties, and then have to fight in court to have the right to search for our lost children that still haven't been searched, the places that haven't been searched yet.
Oh, they burned most of those fucking records too. Like, that's the Canadian government destroyed the records actually, which is fucking doubly hilarious. The Catholic Church still has the records.
Yeah, whether it's at the Vatican and fucking wherever.
Yeah, they will not release the records. The Vatican has confirmed they have the records. They will not release them, and they are a sovereign nation state. They don't answer to you. And the Canadian government threw up their hands and said, "We don't have anything. We destroyed all the records in the 70s."
Yeah. Meanwhile, they're probably sitting in some fucking vault in fucking one of the Parliament buildings.
Sorry for laughing so much, but I mean that's the option, right? You laugh or you cry, and I choose laughter. Like it's the dark stuff that gets me going. I still giggle at the fucking fried chicken and watermelon thing. Fucking.
I just wonder, like what was the fucking meeting before that decision?
Oh, yeah, legitimately, I'm like, did no one? It was Atlanta, Georgia's IKEA, right? Like, did no one know a black person?
Well, yeah, that's in fucking
apparently
Atlanta.
not.
In the ATL, son.
Fucking, like, it was the whole spread. See, that's the thing, is what I'm making it comedic for effect. It was a whole spread. It was a southern spread. It was fried chicken, potato salad, mac and cheese, collard greens, and watermelon. Right? It was a proper southern spread. And now I got to be credit where credit's due, right? You walk into a fucking store and they're like, "Welcome to the cookout. Here's a plate." And they hand you fried chicken, mac and cheese, potato salad, collard greens, and watermelon on a plate. Are you fucking shitting me? All right. We'll get down here, right? Like, this is some real shit. But
the Edmonton police in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, one of the Catholic churches got a shit ton of like handprints, red and orange handprints placed.
Oh yeah, I showed those photos on stream. That was a nice touch. I like that one.
They're now calling it a hate crime and trying to charge the individual with a hate crime.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
They're not willing to charge the church for hate crimes, but they want to charge someone who painted the church for a hate crime.
Have you considered though, Sue? Have you considered becoming a global multinational nation state power with 2,000 years of oppressive history behind you and untold riches at your disposal? Because that seems like that would probably be super useful.
Maybe in a capitalist society so much, but us indigenous people don't really have that mentality of being so extractive.
And that's why y'all got fucked. It's wrong, but it's the truth. Y'all didn't see it coming.
Well, we've seen it. We just still choose to believe in our way of life.
And, well, the Catholic Church has a way of life too. And it's
Catholic Church needs to end.
Got some interesting aspects to it. Their culture is special. It's special for sure. No, I think it would be fascinating. I'm reminded of that comic somebody drew that a bunch of like bishops and like Catholic priests praying on their knees saying, "What should we do? Oh Lord, send us a sign." And literally written in the clouds is, "Shut down the church and give all of the riches away to the world." And the Pope is standing there turning away saying, "If only it weren't so vague."
Yeah.
God could come down himself and be like, "Shut it down, folks." They wouldn't shut it down. Dude, there's so much money and power there. There's so much money and power. In the Catholic Church, we're talking 2,000 years of power here. This is...
I don't blame the people that are, how do I put it? I don't blame the patrons of the Catholic Church.
I do.
You know what I mean? Their congregation.
I do. I actually do. I'll go out on that limb. I do. At what point, how much fucking information do you need? Like, I'm sorry. Like, if I were hanging out on your channel and there was like, I don't know, 1,500 pages of evidence that you were fucking kids and burning people alive and like still crucifying people and running massive global scams, I'm like, you know what? This probably isn't the place for me. I'm gonna dip. Right? Like, how much evidence do you need before you're like, you know, maybe I'm not going to call myself a Catholic anymore? I do. I blame them. If it's that kind of support. Look at Ireland. Ireland did the right thing. Dude, the Catholic numbers in Ireland plummeted. They plummeted in the early 2000s when all of their residential school shit started coming out. And the Pope refused to apologize and fucking barely schlepped over to Ireland and then wouldn't address it. Dude, the people that within like 5 or 7 years, the amount of people who identified as Catholic in Ireland dropped. I mean, it fucking plummeted. Like that's the appropriate response is, well, fuck you then. So, yeah, I do blame them. Stop going.
The good thing is that throughout all of Canada Day, almost every single place, there was thousands of people that were wearing orange and not Canadian flags.
Hey, you know, I mean, it's gonna be interesting July 4th this time around. Fucking see what this looks like for America. Fucking.
You know, I actually feel
weird.
sorry for you all in America because Deb Holland is kicking ass on trying to get the same thing of searching the grounds on the boarding schools down there.
Yeah, except I mean, you know, I mean, look, it's we're talking in degrees of shit, right? Like, I mean, this is we're talking in like tenths of percentages in shit, right? We're splitting hairs to a certain degree, admittedly, but America has handled their indigenous stuff, at least as far as we know. Like, I'm talking like culturally. Like, we know how badly we fucked up, right? Like, we do. We won't do anything about it. We won't, you know, we're not going to rectify the situation. But we at least, like, have...
Why would you?
Exactly, right? But Canada's been coasting on that, like, twiddling their thumbs and looking the other way kick for quite some time. Like, what, us? No, it's America. Pay attention to them. Don't look at us. Like, Canada has been coasting on that kick for quite a while now, and it is nice to see, like, Canada finally just coming to the mass conclusion, like, oh man, we really did fuck that one up, didn't we? Yes you did. But I suspect you might actually do something about it, as opposed to us. That we'll build you a statue.
Yeah, right.
We might give you a day. Like, hey,
Well,
Juneteenth is a thing now. We square?
We gave you Mount Rushmore with the head of Crazy Horse that we're still building because no one's ever seen Crazy Horse. There's no pictures of Crazy Horse.
Hey, but you know,
So
it's
just
a likeness.
Generic Indian face
Yeah.
that's gonna be on
Hey,
Mount Rushmore, right?
you know, we cool, right?
Yeah, right.
That's how America does stuff. It's like, we declared it a federal holiday. We're square, right? That's the same as reparations, right? Juneteenth, we're good. All right, cool.
Yeah, right.
So, I mean, I think you guys might actually make some, like, tangible progress in this regard. It's kind of, you know, healing is a rough process, but
We're hoping.
I mean, you're gonna find a lot more bodies first. You know that, right? Like,
Well,
you're gonna find a lot.
I think
This
there's
is
short
Ireland.
supply, to be fair.
Yeah, Ireland has the record for this on you for you. Like they this is what it looks like. You could be like, oh, we discovered, but you're gonna get to like 25 residential schools. You're gonna just start hitting numbers, right? Like, I forget how many they fucking started digging up and looking into in Ireland that just mad
What we're-
amounts.
what we're looking at is okay. They claim 150,000 children attended the residential schools. Only 30,000 came home. Now, there was only recorded 6,000 deaths from the poor conditions that were in these places of like TB and stuff. The rest of that number is still missing, minus of course the 1,505 that have been found so far out of 7 of those 130 schools.
Yeah, oh yeah, it's going to be a thing. It's going to be a thing. Y'all are going to find a lot of fucking bodies before you're done. So, strap the fuck in.
And it's hard, I have to be honest with you. It's really hard.
And chances are most of them will never be identified.
Yeah, well.
So, it's just going to be a very, very many nameless, identityless bodies that y'all are going to find. So, I suggest that the Native community of Canada start constructing your massive memorial now. Because there's no way to individualize it. It's just going to be...
I mean, we don't have... Okay, how do I put it? We don't have the same kind of protection acts like in the United States where if a mass grave is found of this kind of nature, that there's like anthropologists and stuff like that like literally get brought in to make sure that they exhume it properly and everything's like, DNA test, all that stuff.
Forensic anthropologists are the ones who do this job. Mass graves, genocide victims.
We don't have that policy or protection in Canada.
Oh, lovely.
So it's basically your Joe Blow, Holocaust roofer that's underbidding every single place that actually has any legitimate people.
Somebody should call Kathy Reichs. I mean, I'm memeing a little bit, but somebody should call Kathy Reichs. Most people don't know who Kathy Reichs is, but you probably have heard of a TV show based off of a character that was created because of her. Bones, the TV show. That character is based on Kathy Reichs. And she's an adjunct professor of forensic anthropology, and she specialized in the identification of genocide and mass burial victims. That is what she did, and she's literally one of the world's leading experts on this matter. And so they made a fucking show about her and dramatized the shit out of it, of course. But yeah, somebody should fucking call Kathy Reichs and be like, hey, fucking, we need you.
Do you have yourself a troll today?
Oh, we got a bunch, dude. It's been all night. It's been all night. It's been a fucking good time, man. We were punching down for a long time. It's been fun.
Yeah, ever since we covered that like alt-right Twitter thing, like the new one.
Yeah, the gutter. I've been triggering the right wingers for like I've got a string on. It's, I don't know if you're looking at the screen, Sue. This started it basically.
There's two. Okay, guys, stop redeeming the timeout. We're gonna do it. Just give it a second.
Oh God, are we?
Fuck. There's two people that redeemed the timeout.
So all right, one. Let's do this. All right, so Silver Drachma, one. I'm going to tell you what's up. People have redeemed channel points to time you out. You're about to be timed out for 10 minutes. I'll tell you the same thing I tell everybody who gets timed out for this point. One, you've probably earned it. Two, if you actually survive the 10 minutes, I'll probably have a little bit more respect for you than you just bowing out. And three, in this instance, if you're not sure how thousands of children can go missing, then I suggest you study residential school history because it's happened all over the globe, quite frankly. It's happened in Australia, it's happened in Ireland, it's happened in the US, it's happened in Canada. This is not some strange phenomenon that has suddenly popped up. This is a very real part of human history. All right.
Yeah.
Time is as out.
Okay, do it. I got it.
And so two people. So who got to it first? Amorous?
Dude did. Oh wait, no. Oh, I just realized I can't see.
Yes. Okay. So Sue, your points are coming back.
Okay. Thank you.
Uh,
Thank you, Amris.
Yeah, what's it called? But also, yeah, Drachma, yeah, natives are still being genocided in Canada. They never stopped.
yeah.
It's slowed down
it's a
because there's
thing.
more public eyes on it.
Well, it took a different form
There is
too.
more children in the foster care system, Indigenous children up here in Canada in the foster care system, than there was ever in residential school, in the height of residential schools.
Yeah, this is why I say it took a different form. It's some of the trappings are still very much the same, but it took on a different framework, as it were.
Yeah, the way that I phrase it is that it just turned a little bit more civil. Like it became more bureaucratized as opposed to like just outwardly violent.
You'd be amazed the evil shit you can do with a good bureaucracy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's stunning the levels of depravity humanity can get up to with a little bit of bureaucracy. Speaking of China,
Oh God, did you hear that?
love it.
Fucking
Did you
China
hear
just
fucking Trudeau? Guy, did you hear Trudeau?
No.
Why do we need to be pointing here at the residential schools and all of this stuff when we should be looking over at China and the Uyghurs?
Oh well, I mean that's okay. So what? Okay, he's just terrible at this, right? He's just terrible at it. Like I see what he's trying to do, right? But there was so much better ways of doing it, right? You're never going to successfully deflect this. You should know that as a politician. There's no way to fucking like successfully downplay this. The only way you can do this is spread it around, right? Canada has committed atrocities just the same as many nations on their path to development, just as the U.S., just as many European nations, just as China has as well. Many of them have been committed historically, and many of them stretch into the contemporary era. We have our problems here. China may have their problems there. We should resolve as a global community to lift ourselves up and make sure that this never happens and say answer for our past crimes. Right? You can spread it around and be like, hey, it's not only us, right? But to be like, but them, it's just a bad look, man. Just a bad look. Oh.
It's like, how do I put it? I think Trudeau never really truly wanted truth and reconciliation. He just did that to win votes. Because when he first got in, that was the whole entire thing. Was Canada was ready for truth and reconciliation. They were sick and tired of all the bullshit. Trudeau was like,
I'm just laughing at Chris from Alaska, or Crixax, so I prefer to call him. Fucking hopefully someone's taking notes. Yeah, master class in how to be a douchey politician, right? Yeah, so yeah, he never, like, he wasn't on board to start with. So I mean, you know, what do you expect?
well, I mean,
right?
his dad, Elliot Trudeau, tried.
No. What the fuck are you talking about? You mean his dad, Fidel Castro?
No, his stepdaddy.
There you go. All right.
His stepdaddy, Elliot Trudeau.
Yeah.
Who literally was like trying to completely, like, get rid of all Indigenous rights completely. You know, like, you all should just be Canadian.
Well, okay, yeah, well, yeah, it's a good way. That's a solid maneuver. I'll credit where credit's due. Like that's a solid political maneuver. It's better than his fucking dumbass bastard progeny. Fucking isn't Trudeau a communist like Biden?
Oh,
I mean, yes. It's not in the way you think.
no.
Well, I mean, yes. I mean, that's you know, if that's what you think a communist is, then yes, they're basically the same.
Yeah.
Mincing milquetoast coward. Oh yeah, no, it's gonna be an interesting couple of years for y'all. Like it's gonna get dark. Like if you think that there's gonna be, this is Dude, this is going to be a lot of cultural trauma. Like, I know you guys are used to, like, yes. Like, look, I'm not going to attempt to downplay the genocide of your people, right? Like, y'all went through a bunch of shit. But this is contemporary. This is fresh. This is raw. And this is going to be rough. Like, this is going to leave a collective scar. But hopefully, it'll heal, right? Like, this is a wound that's going to happen one way or the other. But hopefully
Canada keeps playing its cards right,
Yeah.
like with the population showing as much support as they have here in Canada to us Indigenous people, and like literally canceling Canada Day, and any part of any province of Canada that didn't cancel it, literally has gone out of their way with the people saying fuck that shit and coming out in support and with wearing orange shirts for it. For us.
Well, I gotta tell you, this is great. As an American, let me speak with some level of authority or expertise on this matter. Let me know when they do something like actual. Hey, wearing a shirt and flying a flag or something's real easy to do, but when it comes time to like do something, let me know if they show up.
I know.
Yeah, I know. You're not new.
I realize, like, I'm not, how do I put it? I'm just giving credit where credit is due.
Yeah. At least they didn't hit you with tomatoes, right?
Yeah. Like, I realize that a large portion of those people may, in fact, once the fucking actual, stone hits the concrete pavement, or boot hits the concrete pavement, whatever, are gonna be like going for brunch.
Yeah, it's like it's terrible. It's a terrible tragedy. I donated $5 to a charity. It's a good group. But we have a church meeting that I have to get to, and it's just it's terribly inconvenient. And hockey season has started, and the children I have to pick the children up from school, and it's just I just can't. But I support them. I truly do support them in their. What are they doing? What are they about? Yeah. Either way, I support them.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's good old neoliberalism at its finest. Oh.
I hope that we're wrong in that process and thought pattern. I really, truly do. I hope that we're wrong.
But
it wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, but that's.
Yeah,
but
like
you're not new. This is the thing. If you were 18, I'd let you I'd fix it. I'd fix it. But if you were 18 and you came on the air and said hey, there's hope and things are changing and people are I'd be like, all right, son, sit down. you need some history. You're not new.
You remember when people Kai, you remember when people back on Podbean thought that that the George Floyd protests were the start of the revolution?
Yep. This is the beginning of the revolution. Sure it is. Yeah. Because I didn't live through the LA riots.
I honestly really don't know what it's going to take for the start of the revolution. I do, however, believe that one day, I may not be alive to see it, but one day there will be one.
Yeah. Yeah.
For me, it's a question. For me, I don't think it's a question of will there be one.
I have to take a safety note on that one. You have a question, Kat?
Well, it's not even a question. For me, it's not even necessarily a question of will there be one. I agree with you that there probably will be one. For me, it's more a question of should there be one.
That's true.
We are in for some shit as a species in these coming few years.
Oh yeah, we were covering a bunch of climatological stuff tonight, and fuck it.
I was gonna bring that into play, but I just I was kind of like.
Yeah, and I'm of the staunch opinion humanity's gonna humanity on this one. Like we're just gonna like, oh no, we're not gonna do anything. We're gonna wait. Just like I compared it to like studying in school. Sure, there was that one kid that you're like, holy shit, you try hard. But then the rest of us were like scribbling the essay at like breakfast or outside of the fucking, the classroom. That's gonna be humanity. Yeah. We're just gonna be like, you know what? We'll wait until we see the precipice, and then we'll like half-ass whatever the fuck we do. Yeah, I don't have huge hopes on that in that regard. And given the temperatures the record temperatures that we hit on both poles simultaneously, yeah, no. Next few years are gonna get really interesting.
Yeah, it is gonna get really interesting the next few years.
Yep. Psychotic cock.
People either are going to learn that we cannot live in this fucking capitalist fucking extractive society the way in which we are if we're going to continue as a human species, or we're just going to die off. Wouldn't be the first time a species on the planet Earth died off and then Mother Earth had to...
Oh no, the species won't die off. It'll be the poor people who die off.
Yeah, the rich are going to Mars.
Well, they'll bunker their way through stuff, and the global North, who has more resources and assets at their disposal, will fucking militarize up and keep the refugees. Like, dude, that'll wait till 1 million people come to your border. You want to see what a country's capable of doing as far as genocide goes? Yeah, wait till 1 million refugees show up on your southern border. You'd be surprised what they'll fucking get up to.
Which is why I think all these fucking libs and progressives are gonna go eco-fash. I really don't think that most like lefties these days are gonna hold steadfast when like shit hits the wall like that.
I mean, it makes sense because Canada right now is currently building up their army capability.
You're aligned. Yeah, you're aligned with the U.S. I mean, we're a ride or die pair. Like, for all of our, for all the Trump infighting and shit like that, Canada and the U.S. are one and the same. We're a ride or die pair of countries. Like, we're gonna watch each other's backs in the end of the day.
Frankly, I'm surprised we haven't just absorbed y'all yet.
I'm waiting for the Canadian, U.S., Mexico alliance. Let's just lock this shit down. North America, we're done.
I'm sorry. I do not want your fucking bullshit healthcare system.
No.
Fuck that.
I mean...
Well, see, that's the thing, though, is that if you guys become, like, a unified voting bloc, you'd probably single-handedly destroy the Republicans in, like, a single voting cycle.
You could get us Medicare for all, like, overnight.
That quite is a possibility, but nonetheless...
yeah, I mean, that's, yeah, I'm waiting for it, dude. That's a natural evolution. The Canadian, U.S., Mexico, fucking Canamex alliance, or whatever the fuck we want to call it. Like, we're already, like, you're our two out of our 5 economic partners. It's Japan, Britain, Mexico, Canada, and I forget Australia. Yeah, we have 5 official trading partners, or 5 official economic partners, and like 2 of them are right here. Like, we only need to formalize it. So, yeah.
Fucking.
Some degrees cupcake, but not completely.
Also, Wither, welcome to Egoist Gang. You finally get it.
Oh god. Fucking, what did you do? Wither. Okay, fair enough.
He finally gets it. That's really just what it is.
Fair enough, Wither. Yeah. I honestly, like, that's the thing, is if you're gonna run with that lefty meta narrative French Revolution bullshit, then I'm out anyway. Like, I'm sorry. Like, leave that shit at the door. Like, whatever your revolution is, it needs to be something new, because that shit ain't gonna work.
Yeah, I think
Wait,
we're
where
past
are
the
our
days
friends?
of like the proletariat just grabbing a bunch of red flags, taking to the streets, and just capping fools.
Yeah,
I think those days are over.
that's old tech.
Well, you never know.
No, it's
They got-
over.
dude, they got-
they got tanks and they got
Yeah.
tanks and fucking drone strikes now.
And you better than anybody else should know they're willing to use them. Fucking human. The cost of human life is nothing. How?
I mean, look at what they did over. I mean, look at what they've done over the BLM protests, which like the most damage that was done there was like a couple of like state fucking like buildings getting a few like fucking Molotovs thrown here or there, a couple businesses getting fucked up, and that like warranted like tear gas and rubber bullets and fucking just like straight up secret policing folks just grabbing them off the streets, no rights being read, taking the fucking black sites. They're doing all that over like some civil unrest. Really doubt that they'd be that peaceful during a fucking like literal full stop revolution scenario.
I have a question for you, Kat.
What's up?
If I paint my face white,
I mean,
can I do all of that and get away with it like they did on the 6th?
see, here's the fucked up thing is that they eventually started fucking up white people too.
Yeah, it doesn't work that way. The first active attack upon the populace in America, like again, the populace meaning our own citizens, right? Not sorry, y'all didn't count. Was Blair Mountain, right there. The attack on Blair Mountain. A bunch of fucking white West Virginian miners started striking and saying, hey, we don't want to work for the company town and we want some rights. They firebombed them. The federal government firebombed them.
Yeah, and this is like a union strike.
Yeah, there's just a bunch of
Fucking-
fucking white hicks. Yeah.
Like there comes a point when like fucking like when shit hits the fan, the government will retaliate, with extreme prejudice, as the phrase goes.
Rev, that is the redneck origin story. It's a reference to the red neckerchiefs they used to wear.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep, the attack on Blair Mountain. It's the first incident of that kind in this country. And I mean, again, Kent State, Jackson State, because everybody mentions Kent, but nobody ever mentions Jackson, because the Jackson State one is where all the black students went, and Kent State's where all the white students went. Frankly, I really do think it's
BLM
because of that. But
wait, drop drip. BLM only did $1.9 million of damage. Only. Fucking, that is a drop in the bucket.
That's
my friend,
literally
in the
nothing.
United States of fucking America. Let me tell you, that ain't shit.
I know multiple people who could absorb that personally.
Yeah, fucking like that's a car pile up in like a fairly affluent neighborhood worth of damage.
A
Lambo driving into a wall on their own is 1.9 million.
There is every Saturday, right in the shopping center, right near here, right? I can go out and walk to it from my neighborhood. Every Saturday, there's a little get together. It's like a car club, right? It's a bunch of guys from around this area. They all go and have breakfast there, and they hang out, and it's sort of become a thing because they all bring their cars. There's an estimated $10 to $15 million worth of cars that show up every Saturday. It's not a lot of cars. It's, in fact, a desperately small amount of cars. Yeah, $1.9 million is nothing.
Yeah, it's nothing. Like, literally nothing. Even in fucking...
Oh, are they saying
like,
billion?
Minneapolis.
It was not 1.9 billion.
Even then...
I mean,
look, nationwide
somebody who could take
protests
that hit too.
With like nationwide protests with fucking people all over the country. I mean, that's a lot of fucking money. But
Yeah, even if it were a billion, as far as the U.S. economy goes, that's still nothing.
That ain't shit.
Hey,
That's like-
I mean, you want to hear something really stupid and fucked up? When the Catholic Church in Notre Dame burnt down, Canada, United States, and many other different governments and countries around the world gave billions of dollars to the church to
Oh,
rebuild
they
it.
pledged. This is the fun update to that story. They pledged it. A fraction of the amount ever actually showed up. Nobody.
Well, they're currently collecting millions of dollars by
Yeah.
mail from other people.
Yeah, it was hilarious. A lot of the pledges dried up near instantly. It's like, yeah, you know what? No, you're good.
Yeah.
Catholic Church can
You
cover
have-
this one.
You know, Catholic Church has fucking trillions of dollars in the Vatican of wealth. They're like fucking super fucking rich. Like they could probably, their wealth is probably relatively close, if not more so, of the like 1% of the population that is, you know, is trillionaires. Like they can rival corporations with their wealth as well. Like
Well, they are a nation.
Yeah.
I mean, they're literally a nation. They're
Yeah.
the last remaining city state.
And then,
Are they?
you know, so when you hear them talking about, you know, they don't want to or they can't afford to or they need help, it's because they don't want to touch their actual wealth.
Well, I mean, do you know how difficult it is to launder Nazi gold these days, Sue? I mean, it's such a pain in the ass. You got to melt it down. You got to get a Swiss guy. It's a whole fucking thing.
This is true.
Right? It's just, it's so much. It's so difficult. Can't you just cover the cost?
No.
Oh God, what is? Hang on, what the fuck is going on with Drop Drip and fucking chat? Just
He was the 1.1. He was the 1.9 bill guy.
I know, but why is he fucking calling Cupcake like a coward and shit like that?
Because Cupcake like basically said that like like a bunch of people getting their small businesses burned is preferable to
Then
their
the families.
getting harmed.
Yeah. Okay. You know, whatever. I don't care. I literally don't care. I just want to mention again that Nigeria banned mannequins for causing immoral thoughts. I just want to bring that to everybody's attention again because I think that's an amazing headline.
He did what?
Yeah, Nigeria banned mannequins for causing immoral thoughts. So apparently, a bunch of sexually repressed idiots in government were getting hard-ons from looking at store mannequins, and I guess like maybe one of them got like a fiberglass splinter in their dick when they tried to fuck it. So now mannequins are illegal.
Yeah,
Lovely.
just because.
You know, as you do. Fucking.
We wouldn't want to actually correct the problem with the idiot that actually tried to stick his dick into a mannequin. We're just gonna ban the mannequin.
I just, you know.
You know what I mean?
Hey, that's basically how we roll, right? What the fuck? All right, calm down, guys. Calm down.
I mean, Jesus Lord.
Not that I would know, Viva, Jesus Christ, Viva, German. Not that I would know how to get a legitimate seal of a gold mine that isn't in use. It's not a good look for a German, Viva. It's not a good look for a German. There was a study conducted of 1,200 users. I'm sorry, 12,000 users, not 1,200, 12,000 users of ayahuasca. The conclusion of the study was that it has clinical use for relief of depression and anxiety. 12,000 users. This is about as, you know, complete of a study as you're going to get on this topic. So chalk one up to the sort of native South American knowledge on that one.
Nice.
The avocado producers in Mexico, and blackberry producers in Southwest Mexico, have formed militias officially. They are arming themselves to combat the cartels that continually come in and try and take over their businesses. Michoacan, just in case you're wondering. Yeah, they're literally forming like avocado grower militias in
Fucking hilarious.
in Mexico now. Yep, they're arming themselves and fighting off the cartels.
I'm 50-50. I'm 50-50 on it. Good
Nah,
for the people.
I'll
but-
take the hard stance. Fuck the cartels. All they've done is basically destroy like any sort of like quality of life for like more impoverished communities, including indigenous ones. That's like a pretty easy one.
So Kai, I guess we know in the next few days if we don't see Cat, and Cat goes MIA, we know what happened, right?
That's the problem. that's exactly what I'm getting at.
Yeah, that's kind of the issue.
They're basically like a state authority, but as like a private, like as like a private entity.
Did you see one of your LA County commissioners fucking ran his mouth off like a fucking retard?
What did he say?
He said, normally we'd have 24 inmate firefighting crews, but we're down to 8 as many were sent home from prison after the state granted them early release because of the pandemic. That's forced the department to dip into its budget to train more paid crew members.
Oh God.
Just straight up gave the game away.
Yep. Sorry, we don't have any slaves working the fucking chain gang to deal with the fires. Now we might actually have to pay somebody a living wage to risk their life for us.
My God.
Fucking Oregon. Oregon set up a bunch of like water stations and shit for the homeless. In the midst of, you know, record-breaking temperatures, and Portland having their power lines literally catch fire in the heat. They set up a bunch of fucking water stations. So you, of course, you know, in the midst of all of this chaos, you know what the police are doing, right?
Hey, public loser.
They're destroying the water stations. Oh, public.
Honestly, I really wonder, like, what do you think is going to be like the first event where like a whole power grid goes like down,
California,
like, in the middle of the night,
or
like,
Texas or
wave?
California. That's where
You
my
think so?
money is. Even money on either.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, where I live right now, we still have an alert going on for a heat wave. Like,
no,
I'm literally
what I'm
sitting
saying is,
here at like 5 in the morning at plus 22 Celsius. So that's I don't know what that would be in the exchange to Fahrenheit.
You in freedom units, that's 71.6.
How the fuck do you know that? Just, you know what? I don't care.
There's an algorithm.
Oh, so we're at like plus 75 Fahrenheit, and it's
Yeah.
like 5 o'clock in the fucking morning.
Oh yeah,
You know,
I
I
Canada
would
not
take
built
that
for the
temperature
heat.
though.
yeah,
Canada
Wanna
was
trade?
not- yeah.
yeah,
Like, I mean, I get
last
it, there's
week.
some parts down in the southern states that like literally get to like 100 and plus. We get that, but Canada is not built for that kind of heat.
Yeah, no.
Well, see, but that's my thing. Is
Not
that,
at
like,
all.
you guys have the time to update your infrastructure. I don't think we do. I think there's gonna be a scenario where, like, you know, some point within the next like 15 years, maybe 20, like, essentially what happens is that, like, due to like the entire power grid being overloaded, at some point or another, it just fucking craps out, and like the people that are just left without like you know, basically air conditioning just fucking like just die en masse. Like, we're talking like a whole city's worth of people. I think that's like a very real possibility, like within our lifetimes. Like, it just goes to shit and they just die.
Well, I mean, with all of these brilliant people moving to Texas, you're going to end up with what? Homes that are covered in ice inside and out because poor infrastructure. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of shit. Like, I sat there listening to a little while ago, listening to a bunch of people talking about how they were going to move to Texas. And I'm like, you do realize that, like, Texas just went through, like, ice formation in their actual living rooms because of power outages and shit. That could have been fully prevented, but the company chose not to. and you're gonna sit back and be like, oh yeah, let's move to Texas.
Yeah.
So this is an interesting picture. This was taken in Bhutan. The notable thing about this picture is that the gentleman that you're looking at is the king of Bhutan.
Humble.
Well,
He's just doing the monk thing.
he's in fact hiking all around his country to check on COVID measures and to see how the populace is doing. Here's
You know what? I'll take it.
Here's the problem. He and his regime have also been engaged in ethnic cleansing since the 1980s,
God damn it! I wanted to like him.
right?
No, right, Cat, right. I wanted to like him too. I'm like, oh, look at how humble he is. He actually like going out there, checking on his population.
As
As
long as you are ethnically Bhutanese and not Lhotshampa. Sorry for butchering it. It's like LHOT something something something. It's like Lhotshampa. As long as you are ethnically Bhutanese and not the Lhotshampas, he's checking up on you. He wants to make sure you're doing okay. If you're Lhotshampa, well, there's a camp in Nepal that you may be shipped off to.
damn, I need to drink. I'll be right back.
Why do you do that to us, Kai? Because if there was any lesson I could impart to you, it's that there are no good people and there are no bad people. We're all one giant mix of fucked up stuff, right? We're both saints and sinners. So
Based.
the king of a country, oh shit, he's a king, that's terrible, is hiking around in poverty to check on his people. Oh, that's fucking based as fuck. That's amazing. But his regime is engaged in ethnic cleansing. Right? This is the nature of man. Right? Fucking Proudhon had some amazing ideas about how to get along as a community, how to engage in mutual aid. Unless you're a Jew, fuck them.
Or a woman.
Yeah, or a woman. But I mean, this is the nature of man, and the fact of the matter is what he's doing is good. What he's doing, that act is a good thing. But he's also a terrible human being. Right? Like this is the duality of man, and that the Taoists recognize this, right? So keyword man. Oh, fuck that shit. Female leaders have a hell of a bloody track record too on their hands. All right, don't get it twisted. Just because he's got a fucking dick and balls between his legs doesn't mean shit. This is human behavior. Women can be just as ruthless, if not more so. Oh,
I remember this.
yeah, somebody, I know there was some historians that tried to crunch some numbers. It's very difficult, but as near as we could tell, approximately 100% of female leaders have engaged in war.
God damn.
There's bound to be some exceptions that we're not aware of, but as far as the historical record goes, it's approaching complete. It's a terrifying number. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember there was this one video that I saw, and it wasn't like anything in relation to like massive power structures, but it was basically these two chicks just fucking scrapping, and one girl was trained in jujitsu, and it was fucking horrifying. This fucking woman, God bless her soul, she takes her down, she fucking breaks both of this other woman's arms. And basically just starts fucking elbowing her unconscious, and it's just like, it was one of the most brutal things I've ever seen. Just like straight up, like just a completely defenseless person, arms both snapped, just being fucking, face fucking caved in.
Rev. Weird. Almost like people are people and gender is mostly a social construct.
Yeah, it's like women can be some of the most like sadistic people if given the opportunity.
They're humans. Viva, genocide still going on there, or was it something his father did and he didn't recon yet? Here's the thing. The ethnic cleansing was essentially effective. They like did it. Right? Like, sure, it's still kind of ongoing, but the truth of the matter is that there really aren't many Lachampas left in Bhutan. The ones that survived left. Something like on the order of 100,000 are found elsewhere, just the diaspora, United States and elsewhere they fled to. But yeah, I think it was something like 30 or 40%. It was something in that territory of the Bhutanese people who aren't ethnically Bhutanese, but just, citizen, like the Lachampas, left as a result of this. Like they were either killed in such huge numbers that they're like, well, we got to get the fuck out. So yeah, it's essentially the ethnic cleansing worked. There really aren't many Lachampas left in Bhutan. So,
I think.
Yeah, is what it is, right?
I mean, I hate to see it. Like, literally, the dude almost had me liking him until you brought that up, and I'm just like, oh.
It's just, I mean... All right, what do we got here? What do we got here? Okay, hang on. Oh. Hey, Drop Drip. If you're making veiled threats to dox people, veil them better. That's my advice to you. Also,
polite advice.
Yeah, also probably knock it the fuck off. But yeah, let's go with that. Oh god. Oh, by the way, we've imposed a federal moratorium on executions for the time being. Don't get it twisted. States are still going to do their thing. The U.S. is weird like that.
Rev, don't lean into it, Rev.
But,
Don't bother leaning into it, Rev.
Oh, yeah. No, himself. You should have been here for the fucking beginning of it. Dude, fucking, we had an audience for it, too. There was a shit ton of people in here that were just watching, like, dunking on fucking chuds. Yeah. Yeah, it's honestly, like, I'm blaming the makeup. The nail polish. Ever since I fucking got my nails done, this shit has just been ridiculous. Like, fucking, I don't know what it is about nail polish that triggers these idiots, but it brings them in. Have the transfer.
Well, it also could be I'm back. Let's see who we can trigger.
I mean,
that also might
you know,
part of it.
I baited out a few. But honestly, yeah, Kat was right. Like, it seemed like when I covered the right wing chud shit, like we were talking about Getter. Yeah, Getter. It's already nicknamed Gutter. It's the new right wing Twitter. And we were talking about it, and Jude, they just started coming in. Like, I don't know, fucking coincidence or not, but yeah.
I think it was also the fact that he had Trigger in the title.
Yeah, right? Fucking these idiots.
Like it's like watching a porno for them. They're like, oh, Trigger, oh, Trigger. You know.
It was a quality beanie Gaby. It was a quality start to my morning, at least. Well, I'm glad I could assist you in that regard. So let's see. Were there any? Oh, yeah. There was actually just one other fucking headline that I had saved up. There was a study conducted in England. The report was called, I believe, It was in and around Manchester, the Greater Manchester. Fucking build back fairer in Greater Manchester, health equality and dignified lives. Quote, jaw-dropping fall in life expectancy in poor areas of England.
How is that jaw dropping?
Well, they revealed that the post-coronavirus death rate in Greater Manchester was 25% higher than the England average during the entire year. It basically that's a huge number. That's a huge fucking number.
Yeah.
Yeah. Basically, if you were poor in and around Manchester, which can be used as sort of as a bellwether for the rest of England. If you were poor in England during COVID, you had a 1 in 4 chance of fucking dying, basically.
Yep.
Like, fuck you, poor people.
But that makes sense, though. I mean, like, seriously, look at what we have in, like, Canada and the United States, right? Like, that's not, you know what I mean? That's not out of the normal thought pattern.
We would call that par for the course. Yeah. Classism on a my turf island? Bitch ass Bourbonites. Capitalism kills? I know, right? But guys, have you considered that Elon Musk needs another copyright? I mean, I know you think your life is worth stuff, but Elon Musk has another patent to file, and frankly, yeah, he needs that. It's definitely on his needs list. So
to claim land on Mars.
Yeah, that's gonna be interesting when we start divvying that shit up. I want to see how that, because right now there's an international space treaty that dictates that anything like off of Earth is not anybody's. So like we're going to have to revise that for like space colonization. So there's gonna have to be a new charter written for it. And so yeah, that's gonna be interesting when the fucking money grubbing hands of the capitalist class start getting put out for that one. Fucking me, give me. Yeah.
Like, I mean, like he's already sat back and like literally started putting out forms and shit to sign up for indentured servitude.
Oh yeah, we mentioned that earlier. Somebody fucking brought up that evil fucking shit.
Like, oh my god, dude. Like, can we just put him in the gulag and just be done with it already?
Let's see. I had something.
I knew a young lady who sat back and made a very interesting statement. Her statement was just one. Just one. All we have to do is eat one, and the rest will fall in line.
See, that's the thing. They won't. They'll double down on their protections.
Yeah.
That will. Okay. What happened when you fucking painted the church? Right. It's a hate crime.
Yeah, a hate crime. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
It will not put the fear of God in them. It will just convince them that, you know what, we do need our own private mercenary armies.
And we have all this money that was stolen money to pay for it all.
Oh, this is what I had this is what I had saved, because we talked about John McAfee like a while ago. Do the whole like McAfee being like crazy, right? Like this dude's life is insane. This is a dude who had an assassin sent after him and he seduced the assassin, right? His life is batshit insane. I had some quotes by him that are the craziest fucking shit. Quote, these are actual real life John McAfee quotes, all right? It was like the time I hired that Bangkok prostitute to do my taxes while I fucked my accountant. He's not joking. He's not joking. He really did hire a Bangkok prostitute to do his taxes while he fucked his accountant, All right, this guy is on different. He was on a fucking different level of shit. All right. Here's John McAfee, June 23rd, 2018. All right, sourced quote: whale fucking. No joke. Each year on February 1st in the Molokai Channel, a few men compete in the world's only whale fucking contest. Humpback whales are easy to fuck, for a second or less. World record, 31 seconds. I competed once, almost got my ribs crushed. Stick with ostriches. Following this gem, December 31st, 2018, after months of arguing over animal sexual consent after his whale tweet. Quote, enough of the whale fucking is non-consensual bullshit. A humpback whale weighs 70,000 pounds, is 50 feet long, can dive more than a quarter mile, and can crush ships with a single swipe of its tail. If a human manages to fuck one, you damn well better believe it's consensual. John fucking McAfee, everyone.
Wow.
All right? This guy...
That's some fucked up shit.
The guy was operating on a whole other level of existence.
I'm still amazed that he fucking, like, convinced his, like, 18-year-old assassin from, was it Bolivia? To fucking, like, basically just be his girlfriend. Like, she was, like, mid-assassination. He was like, no, you're coming with me.
Yeah.
And she did.
Man, McAfee was the ANCAP dream. He really was. He really was. He was the closest thing to a god that the ANCAPs could ever get. Cocaine is a hell of a drug, McAfee. Yep. Fuck it. Let's see what we got. He's a zoophile. I don't think he was. Look, I don't think he was. I think McAfee was a connoisseur of experience. All right, now this sounds like I'm going to defend like somebody who's fucking ostriches and whales, right? And I suppose in a way I am. But look, if you're regularly fucking ostriches and whales, okay, zoophile, right? McAfee was just like, fuck it. There's shit that I haven't done. I'm going to do it. Hey, did you hear that there's a contest where they guys try and fuck a humpback whale? McAfee's booking his fucking plane ticket, right? It has little to do with the fucking of the whale and more the fact that, holy shit, there's a contest where dudes try and fuck whales. It's like running with the bulls. It's like skiing in Antarctica. McAfee was just a connoisseur of the human experience. He knew he had one life and he wanted to live it large.
Like, I'm sorry, but like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck kind of human being is that? Like, seriously. Like, wow,
I mean, I understand the impetus. I probably wouldn't go in for the whale fucking, but the truth of the matter is there really much of a difference between like whale fucking contests and running with the bulls in Pamplona? It's still epically stupid, and you're fucking with animals in some way, shape, or form. Right? Like, I don't see much of a moral distinction between running with the bulls in Pamplona and whale fucking contest.
Wow.
Caboose.
I just
He just lived on a different level.
Raphael, I wonder how many people in chat have just Googled humpback fucking competition.
That one to the algorithm.
Yeah. Yeah, Kurzweil's assistant that whacked off a dolphin. Like, look, but McAfee, I legitimately think McAfee was just like, he was rich and he was crazy. What do you think rich, crazy people do? They hear about shit and they're like, oh, fuck, I'm just going to do that. Right? Like, okay, look, I wouldn't participate in the whale fucking contest, but you better goddamn believe I'd go watch the whale fucking contest. All right? I'm buying a fucking boat ticket or whatever the fuck it takes. Like, right? Like, I want to see this. I really do.
You're just a glutton for punishment, aren't you, guy?
Like, that's insane. That's insane. That's insane. There are dudes competing to see how long they can ride a fucking humpback whale while they fuck its blowhole. A 70,000 pound creature that can just flick you into non-existence. Right? That's a whole level of something. I may not know what the fuck that is, but I know I'd want to watch it. And y'all can't tell me if I provided you a link in shared content on the Discord server to a video of the whale fucking contest that at least half you fucking degens wouldn't be clicking that link.
No, I would not be in that link.
See, I just want to know what the technique was for that guy to last like
31 seconds.
I just, how do you even manage that?
The whale was into it.
I just want to know what the fuck he did, because that thing can like sway back and forth. It can take you underwater. It can fucking literally blow you off. Fucking. that is some fucking like superhuman shit.
Give some new meaning to the word blowjob.
Oh, it does.
Look,
Is it? I don't look, Chris. Look, I'm not gonna fucking defend the animal abuse portion of that, but I feel like the use of the term rape for it kind of denigrates rape. Like, it feels like that's actually doing a disservice to rape victims.
Yeah, I'm sure the whale just wanted to know what the fuck was happening. Like, it didn't, like, I don't even think it, like, conceived that it was even a sexual action.
Like, fucking Jesus. I don't know if I can do with it. Y'all need Jeebus.
How do you know? It's fucking 70,000 pounds, like, how many times the size of these human beings?
Many, many times the size of a human being.
You know, like, it's like a literal, like, fucking, like, hamster. At best. Like a baby hamster in comparison. I don't even think that does it justice just to explain the size difference here. It's probably just like a minor inconvenience.
Aren't there,
like,
they're like dicks are the size of a fucking Volkswagen Bug. Like, it's, dude, this is the closest thing you're going to get to a dinosaur, right? Like in size comparison.
It's like the whale was just probably thinking like, why is it so hard for me to fucking breathe? What's going on up there?
Oh yeah, Marcus, that may be their heart. It makes Mr. Hands look pleasant. Hey, Mr. Hands was receiving, not giving. All right, look, I will.
You're gonna die on that hill.
I'm probably gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna die on that hill. I'm gonna die on that hill. I'm sorry if you're taking the cock, the animal's into it. I'm sorry. Right? Like, if the animal is penetrating you, there's a difference than you penetrating the animal. I do believe that. And Mr. Hands died on that hill. All right?
Yeah,
Mr. Hands fucking rode that horse cock into oblivion. All right? Just saying. Exol, oh, I totally agree. Viva, what is Mr. Hand? Wither, Mr. Hands? Oh, sweet summer children. Mr. Hands is the name or the online moniker of an individual who gained infamy through a series of zoophilic videos in which he was anally penetrated by stallions. He engaged in this activity on a semi-regular basis, culminating in one event in which there was intestinal rupturing that led to his demise. Mr. Hands was fucked to death by a horse.
God damn.
Like, I've heard of, like, you know, some places down south of the border, you know, like
donkey shows.
Yeah. And that just fucking just makes me shake my head. I'm just like, wow, what the fuck?
There's also a tradition in Colombia, a specific location in Colombia. Fucking Moomin clipped it. Thank you, Moomin. There is a specific location in Colombia where it is a rite of passage for young men to lose their, let's call it virginity. I don't know if it counts, but lose their virginity to female donkeys. They fuck the donkeys as a rite of passage.
I'm so glad my ancestors never had that kind of shit.
Yes. Burros. Thank you. Burros. Yeah. So yeah, it's Mr. Hands is sort of infamous online. if you're old enough and you're fucked in the head enough, you definitely know about Mr. Hands.
I am glad and proud to say that I had no idea who Mr. Hands was, and I'm still sitting here going like, what the fuck?
I've seen the videos. I've seen the video. Yeah.
God, God.
Yeah.
I always knew you were twisted, but I just didn't.
How do
know
you not watch
much
that?
until
How do you not
now.
watch that? How do you not watch that? Dude, that's a car wreck. Right? That's like a 20 car pileup on a fucking on a road. You're like, how am I not watching that? That's definitely a thing I need to see now. When somebody like you're in an online forum and somebody's like, dude, did you hear about the guy who got fucked to death by a horse? You're like, no, what? Yeah, it was this guy who like totally got off by getting fucked by horses, and he got fucked to death by a horse. Really? Yeah. Oh yeah, there's a video of it. Do you have the video? Where do we find the video? That's
Wither King. I can guarantee you 100% in my Sioux heritage there is no zoophobia or philia or whatever the fuck. Although there has been cases where a lot of the young men would spend time with the two-spiriteds, especially the ones that to learn how to have fun with a woman once they got married. So outside of that, no, there's no zoophilia. We're just not interested in that kind of shit. Like, yeah, I could really see that, right? Like, oh yeah, to become a man, you have to go and get behind a buffalo and give it all you got. Like, no, that's not a fucking thing.
That would be up there though, because I've seen
like a
buffalo.
cultural thing, but
That also would be something that I'd be like, you know what? All right. Dude, buffaloes are big fucking animals. I don't know how many of you know how big a buffalo actually is. They are not small creatures.
See, my thing is that I don't even think.
Kill you in a run.
See, my thing is I don't think it'd be a cultural thing, but I mean, I'm just saying the way the artwork that came out of them cultures. There was a bit of there was some fascination with some animals.
Fair enough. Little romanticization going on.
I'm just saying. I mean, fuck. I mean, around the world, like I am certain.
It is.
That, like,
you
some
know what?
Japanese.
There is more fascination in a sexual way with that ass clown that found a skull or bought or borrowed a skull and never returned it, and made literal fucking sexualized poems of a skull that was basically the whole entire fucking introduction to whiteness in Caucasian.
It's wild.
Glimmering One, are you just Obscurio without a cigarette? No, I'm not Curio. Jourdain. I don't know if he fucking says his real name anymore. I'm not Curio without a cigarette. Normally we would do hard topic discussion here. We talk political theory and stuff like that, but we're also a bunch of fucking degens. Conversation has devolved. We spent most of the night dunking on economically and politically illiterate fucking chuds in chat who were like quoting. Dude, we had a dude who was quoting Hitler in here for like quite some time. Fucking dude attempting to quote Adam Smith, who clearly had never read Wealth of Nations. Yeah, that's generally what we do. But again, we're also a bunch of fucking degens. So, we get up to something. And Exel has seen the video as well, like 15 years ago.
I just put the guy's name in chat. I'm not too sure how to properly pronounce it. JF
Blumenbach. Blumenbach. Yeah.
that was the guy who literally would write poems about a skull, and almost to the extension that you felt like he literally just wanted to stick his dick in his skull. And was the whole entire grandfather of whiteness and Caucasian as an
Wow.
existed thing.
It's just Viva. Fucking Viva.
Viva.
Oh yeah. Congratulations, Viva. He was German. Straight up.
Yeah.
Oh, he's oh god, he's fucking it's escaping me. It's been a long night. What's the fucking what's the skull shit, folks?
Not paleontology.
It starts with a P. Phrenology. Thank you, Marcus. Marcus with the win. Yeah, he's a phrenologist.
Although technically he never actually went to any school to gain that degree in any way, shape, or form. They've just accredited it with him because he is the whole entire
Well-
grandfather, so to speak, of whiteness and Caucasian and eugenics.
Yeah, it's weird how I discovered like Caucasians like that. It's like it's a whole thing. You remember how you've always wanted to like set up some of that like deathmatch shit?
Yeah.
I found some reading for you that might like pick your brain about that. The UFC PI fucking released a 480-page document basically going into how like everything that goes into being like a high-level UFC fighter, just based on data and shit that they've collected over the years. So that might grant some perspective as to what the private sector has got going on. So they just on their website, just downloaded it on my
All right.
phone.
Cool.
I have to state sorry to my pheno skin type in deficiency relatives. That's the heritage that you have to endure and embrace. A dude sitting back and coming up with the idea of whiteness and eugenics and everything,
Well,
all from a skull that he wanted to fuck.
he's not. It was just the classification. He didn't create whiteness. He created a 5-category structure that included the Caucasians. The Caucasians existed as a classification prior to him by a long shot. But he's part of that Göttingen school of history that largely popularized the Caucasian thing for sure. But yeah, he was responsible for this sort of 5-category classification that we've seen over and over from these fucking idiots. Caucasian, Mongolians, Malayans, Ethiopians, and Americans. Or what they used to call them, the Red Race, just FYI. So if you're wondering who we're talking about when we're talking about that. So, yes. Yeah, it's sort of his 5 physical anthropological phenotypes that he was a proponent of, it seems. And that Göttingen fucking school of history that they've got some issues, let's just put it that way. Sorry, and Viva, sorry for fucking absolutely butchering the pronunciation of that word. I know there's like some umlauts and shit I'm missing, so there's probably like an R sound or something I'm missing. But yes, he seems to be an interesting fellow.
Like, I'm sorry, but like, what the fuck, you all?
Glimmering, where are the calipers when you need them? I know, right? So can somebody get the calipers? No, I you know, let's see. The fact of the matter is, you know, I'm a fan of human experience too. Oh, what the fuck? Why? What happened?
Yeah, what's going on?
Arrest warrant out for TV personality Chris Hansen. First thing that popped into my head was, tell me he was diddling somebody. Because that would be amazing.
That would be the ultimate. That is 4D chess.
That would be amazing. No, he apparently something to do related to a Shiawassee County sting operation that he was involved in. He failed to respond to the subpoena for to come to court, and so they issued a bench warrant for him.
That sucks.
I know, right? I kind of want that headline. Dude, that'd be an amazing story. Right? Like, dude who's infamous for busting pedophiles.
Is an actual one themselves, right?
Yeah. That'd be a great fucking story. States issue warrants for everything. They do. We only recently decriminalized traffic citations here in Nevada, like this last year. Prior to that, if you didn't respond to like a parking ticket, that was a criminal offense, which a full warrant was issued for your arrest.
Well, we still have that shit up here in Canada.
Jesus.
You can get a warrant for your arrest if you failure to appear for a traffic ticket.
Yeah,
you
it's
can also do jail time if for failure to paying your traffic ticket.
Oh, it's just a civil matter here now, so you know.
Yeah, give us some time. We'll catch up to you all.
And Jesus Christ. And Portland police. Shout out to Portland police. They killed some dude who called 911 because he was having like a mental like breakdown. He was just having an episode and he was feeling suicidal. So he called 911 to like get some help. So they sent the police and the police shot him. Anyway, you know, shout out to Portland PD.
As you do.
You know, hey, they're just there to, you know, help him along.
Did they change that, Duffy? Because the last time I remember, which was like quite a few years ago, they literally would like come and arrest you for failure to appear and then throw your ass in jail.
Exactly, Emrys. They were just there to help. And Chicago, doing a nice little entrapment. So, yeah, exactly. Just not how they should. They took a truck filled with Nike sneakers. I'm not kidding you. They filled a fucking truck. They left it unlocked, full of Nike sneakers right in front of a basketball court where, like, in the hood, right? And parked it in front of a basketball court full of, like, poor kids and just left it there. And as soon as the kids went over and like looked in it and tried to take some shoes, the police started arresting children.
Jesus.
They literally
talk about entrapment.
They literally society created a set of conditions which impoverished these children, right? Put easy to access valuable goods right in front of them. And then arrested them for it.
That smells like classic entrapment to me.
Oh.
Peace out.
Later, cat. Sleep well.
Oh, see you, cat. Sleep well.
Yeah, that was good on you, Chicago PD. Hey, at least they didn't black site them like they used to. Yeah, phew. These monsters are off the streets. I know, right? Jeez. Ugh.
Actually, you know, Duffy, I hope Nike sat back and fucking supplied the money, the cost to fucking for these kids to have lawyers.
Oh, Nike ain't gonna do shit. Dude, did you hear what the fucking CEO of Nike came out the other day and in defense of China's fucking sweatshops, basically. Nike is China and China is Nike and Nike is China was his statement on the matter.
So for all of you who have any bit of social conscience whatsoever, I guess we're not getting Nike anymore.
I tried to think. I've owned some Nike apparel in my life, like it's gym shorts and shit like that. I've never owned a pair of Nike shoes. I legitimately like thought about it. I was like, no, I've never owned a pair of Nikes.
Yeah, right, Duffy. Right. I mean, I've owned Adidas apparel at certain points in my life.
Night, Chris.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hable. I've owned Reeboks, which I'm sure had their own sweatshops for sure. Right? There's no way you're competing against Nike and not setting up some sweatshops. Zeros, Adidas, Reebok. I've never
When
even.
Adidas came out with the gangster fucking tearaways,
Yeah. Oh yeah. Fucking Amherst. Yeah, that was Coke. Coke and the banana companies. Under Armour makes some good like apparel. I've never even seen their shoes. I don't think does Under Armour make shoes. But yeah, Viva, Nestle too. Yeah, I mean, look, if we're going to start rattling off corporations that have funded and or sent death squads to eliminate, union organizers and those things, we're going to be here all night, folks. So
yeah, the list just doesn't fucking end.
Yeah,
or at least it doesn't seem to end.
Yeah, it's just, what are we going to do, right? Under Armour makes shoes and they're the worst for support. They're fine for walking around casually. They'll destroy your ankles if you run in them. Good to know. It's pretty much impossible to avoid sweatshops entirely. Yes, it is public. There's fast fashion. Fast fashion is a problem. Bridget. Oh shit. Let me try and find this woman's YouTube channel. Bernadette Banner. I'm going to put the link in chat for anybody who wants to spend like 25 minutes watching a really interesting video.
Why does that name sound familiar?
Bernadette Banner is a historical seamstress. She started in theater in New York, and she was a costumer and those sorts of things. And she makes these insane, authentic replicas of period outfits, like doing all of the stuff necessary to make it proper, right? No corners cut. Truly authentic. Like, can I get the needles that are of the time period, right? Like historically accurate needles, not replicas, real ones, right? Shit like that. She goes way above and beyond. And she made this dress that is this just sort of, I don't even know what you would call it. It is the most astounding piece of just craftsmanship and artistry and artisanal work, and so much went into it. And she found on a website a Chinese knockoff, and so she bought the knockoff with the intent of dissecting it and like showing side by side, this is fast fashion versus what it actually takes to make clothing. And the difference in the time and effort, and the reason that this piece of clothing, this garment, will last you your children's lifetime. This is the kind of clothing that can be passed down. It can be repaired. It can be used by many people over the course of its life. And this is a piece of cheap fucking fabric that's going to fall apart 30 seconds after you put it on. Right? And it is just the most sort of enlightening analysis by somebody who is brilliant and skilled in their field. I can't recommend it enough. Honestly, I was enamored, and she has a personal style that is, there's not many people that look like that. Let's just put it that way. She puts a lot of work into it.
I remember when I was younger, like literally, you would look for companies that would make clothing that lasted and were made to last. Because literally most parents didn't have the money to be able to afford to like buy all these clothings in every fucking month. Kind of shit, right? It's like here, same thing with shoes. Oh, here's a pair of shoes. Wear this until, literally your toenails are fucking crinkling and fucking curving.
Let me
Then we'll look at getting you a new pair.
start at. There's my time code. All right, I'm just gonna put a scene on screen, so you guys can see. This is Bernadette, and here I'll drop chat off so you can sort of properly see this dress. All right, one of these is the real thing. The other is a Chinese knockoff. I wonder which is which. Right? Like it's difficult to see, but you can actually, like she does in the video, she gets up close and you can see all of the gorgeous work that goes into this. There's hundreds and hundreds of hours put into this garment. Yeah, Rev, one of those things is not like the other. Exactly. And that piece of clothing would be in historical times before that bullshit on the right it came into existence. That's the sort of stuff that like the wealthy wear, right? Clothing was always expensive. Clothing was always expensive. No matter who you were or what you were wearing. Oh, actually, let me turn the chat back on there. Clothing was always a huge expense. Fabric is intense in its labor, right? And so it is, yeah, like I said, I can't rave enough about it. Go watch Bernadette. She's fucking amazing. The shit that woman produces, honestly, I don't
know. Yeah, I don't know if some of you all are old enough to, remember mom and grandma sitting at the sewing table making you actual clothing of worth that lasted God knows how fucking long.
Link in chat again for those that missed it. Well, there's the link. Moomin says, my brother-in-law is a historical leather worker for reenactors, and some of the stuff he produces is so time intensive. Yeah. And that's what she does. She does historically accurate, like, apparel creation. And she doesn't do it, like, she doesn't really do commission work. Because as she says, like, if I charged fair rate for what I create, there's very few people who could afford what I create, right? It's going to be the wealthy that are buying up her clothes, and she doesn't do it for that. She's in it for the historical accuracy. She's more of a historian than she is, a seamstress. But yeah, to see
albeit, it wouldn't surprise me, albeit if maybe, she did a couple of little things here and there.
Oh, she's well compensated from like the sort of, she comes out of Broadway. She was a costumer. So yeah, she works in that sort of within that realm. That when a Broadway show needs a historically accurate piece created, Bernadette can do that for them. Yeah,
she gets well compensated too from them.
Yeah,
without a doubt.
Oh, damn, himself. Most of my clothes in the late 80s and early 90s were made by my mom, along with historical pieces for the Rennes Fair we went to. Damn. And I bet that you got to see up close what it takes to make a piece of clothing. It's not easy. It's a lot of fucking work. And the fact that this fast fashion exists, one, is terrible for the environment. It really is. A lot of it is contributing to the microplastics and shit like that. But two, it basically guts the labor market. The only way you're going to run fast fashion is with basically slave labor. There's no way you can make that product work. You have to be paying somebody who's making that clothing pennies. Yeah. My mom had a sewing machine. I don't know if she ever knew how to use it.
I'll be right back, Kai. Someone's coming to my door, so I won't be too long.
All right. We have some of the chainmail I made with him in the Richard III Museum down in Leicestershire. Holy shit, Moomin. Yeah, public respect the theater folk. No, yeah, she comes from that realm. And my mom's not much of a seamstress. She has all that sort of stuff. but she's a quilter. Her sister is a quilter, but also a seamstress unto her own right. She can make clothing and shit like that. My mom never got into that, but yeah, it is most assuredly one of the things that here's the thing. You want an activist cause that most people don't talk about, on a daily basis. Fast fashion. This is a drum you can beat with regularity that has real impact around the world, locally, globally, environmentally, economically. Fast fashion. It is poison on this planet. I made a chainmail bracelet. I didn't have enough links to do more. Chainmail shirt literally takes hundreds of hours of labor. It does. Consumer die. Stephen, fair enough. Abolish fast fashion. Gotcha. Yeah. A good portion of my clothing I've taken care of. It was, not of high tier creation, but I mean, a lot of my apparel is a lot older than you would think it is. Okay. 22 years old. Seriously. Okay. Shirt's 22 years old. Something like that, yeah. So, yeah. One, don't abuse the shit out of your clothes. And two, yeah. My shirts are cheap, but my pants are Duluth Trading Company. Oh, yeah, those Duluth pants will fucking... God, there are only so many problems a single organization can take up. How am I supposed to choose when the fight's everywhere? Whether you pick one and you run with it. That's all.
Okay, I'm back.
I haven't bought a clothing in 8 years except for the shoes, and I'm best dressed band on the block. Nice. Planned obsolescence is a bitch. Yeah, it is true. My fridge had fucked up because there's a small fan. The fan's fine. The board that controls it, you'd have to tear the fridge shell apart to get it to replace or reset it. It's literally recessed with no panel access. Yeah, I need to fix the control board in my refrigerator. Also, a new refrigerator. I've got 2 refrigerator freezer combos in this house, and then a stand-up freezer, and then a horizontal freezer, like deep freeze kind of storage. And the newest piece is the in-house refrigerator freezer combo Kenmore thing, and within probably at month 13 of ownership, right in that territory, the control board, the light starts just basically epilepsy central, just starts flickering on and off because the control board is so poorly designed that apparently moisture from inside the refrigerator is notorious for getting inside and causing problems with the control board. So I could either pay $300 to swap in a new control board, which I can do myself, right? I don't have to pay a repairman, but I could also pop the control board and repair the board itself, probably for a 5 cent capacitor or something like that. All right, but I still haven't gotten around to it. Oh God, Viva printers. Fuck HP. All right, fuck HP. Dude, just fuck HP. Dude, their subscription printers are a crime against humanity. All right, it's a crime against nature. It's a crime against the environment. It's a crime against humanity. Fuck HP. I don't know if anybody has encountered one of these subscription inkjet printers, but if you don't fucking have a subscription and you fucking log in, you sign up, right? If you don't have an active subscription, the printer stops working. You can just suck it, HP. Holy fuck. Yeah, if you can do it, if you get a printer, if you're in the market for a printer, buy a laser printer. Do not buy an inkjet printer. Look, this is coming from somebody who worked in IT for his entire fucking life. Don't ever buy an inkjet printer. Don't do it. It's a fucking scam and a half. It's because the low barrier to entry cost that gets most consumers. What am I going to do? Spend a couple $100s on a printer up front? Or I could buy this cheap fucking HP one for like $65 or something like that, right? Yeah, good luck. If that printer lasts more than 12 months, which good luck on that one, if it actually lasts any decent amount of time, the amount of money you will spend on those inkjet cartridges is astronomical. Get a laser printer.
You'll spend more on the cartridges than a damn fucking printer is worth.
Oh yeah, 100%, 100%. I have a Dell Color laser printer in this house that, I don't know, maybe cost me like $250 or something like that when I bought it new. It's a few years old now at this point. But you know what? I can use generic cartridges as well for it. So I can get the full CMYK pack, cyan, yellow, magenta, and black. I can get a full pack of CMYK cartridges for it, toner cartridges for it, for maybe, I don't know, $45-50. And those will last many, many print cycles. It's just, yeah, I honestly, one of the biggest consumer scams going. Raphael, it's cheaper to buy a new printer each time you run out of ink. It actually is. In some instances, it legitimately is. Duffy, everyone I know buys a new printer every year or so. I just don't print anything. There's a public library where I can spend 10 cents a black page and white sheet for $1, or $1 for a color. Printers are something that over the course of my life I've needed to have. So I don't mind putting the money out for it. But yeah, spend your money wisely, folks. Spend your money wisely. An HP printer, and it was pretty good. If I got another one, I'd probably buy a commercial printer just because they last longer. Glimmering, they do. Yeah, you always get the business version. Always. The consumer version is designed to die at like 12 months in one day. I'm sorry. Like, oh no, we don't build our products to die. We would never do that. Fuck you. You know how many consumer products I've had over the. Do you know how many Linksys routers I got through over the years before I finally wised up and I was like, why the fuck am I using consumer grade equipment in my house? I'm a goddamn IT professional. Like, what is wrong with me? Like, get some fucking commercial grade gear in here and just do it like you do a business. I haven't bought a new router or switch since. Right? They've just lasted for years and years and years.
You know, Kai, you left yourself wide open with that comment, right?
Yeah. Even a lot of the business printers are now subscription based. Oh god. I know Xerox was big into that for a bit. Brand new Linksys router within 2 weeks. Got to reset it on the regular. Yeah, that sounds about right. Honestly, Linksys routers are dog shit. Don't ever buy them. MikroTik, if you want my recommendation for that, MikroTik. MikroTik. I'm pretty sure it's MIKR. Yeah, okay. MikroTik. They're a Czech company. They are actually owned by like themselves. They're not like part of some mega international conglomerate. They make commercial grade gear. If you need to bounce a signal like 5 kilometers away, they got shit for that too. Yeah, MikroTik. Rather than that Ubiquiti shit. I'm sorry, I don't like Ubiquiti. I don't like any of that other stuff. But yeah, you get a nice MikroTik router for a wireless router for like, I don't know, $129, something like that. It'll last you years and years and years, and you can build all sorts of stuff using it. You want to run fiber into your house, you can use it for that. It's, yeah. At our work, they increase the repair costs year after year until we switch to subscription. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, it sounds like it. Yeah, well, I mean, not spelled that way with her, but yes. There you go. Let's see. Most airlines now buy their airplanes on a subscription model charge based on mileage rather than directly owning the planes. I've heard that somewhere before, Stephen. It's not something I've looked into at any with any depth, but I've heard that before. Sounds like a great fucking plan. Subscription-owned planes. HP, yeah, I saw that Viva, that HP got themselves, like, a whole bunch of people got it. I saw you post that. Epson and Canon got sued in Germany because their printers only lasted 1 year instead of 2, and they refused to fix them. And then HP has a class action lawsuit in Germany as well at the moment. Dude, printer companies are some of the scummiest fucking companies. If you want a case for planned obsolescence to show that it is very real, it is an actual thing, and that companies build their products to fail, printer companies. Tell you, start there. That's where you build your case. They are some of the scummiest fucking companies.
I mean, automobile companies are just the same too, though.
They're getting pretty bad too, yeah. I mean, some of them, held out for a while. Toyota held out for a decent amount. Honda held out for a decent amount of time, though they're turning into scummy fucking companies too. Let's not talk about their labor relations. They were always scummy in that regard. But yeah, GMC, Ford, like all the especially all the American companies for sure. Just horrible build quality. All right, Rev. Well, bring it up another time when you're less sloshed.
Like literally, most cars built nowadays or vehicles built nowadays is only to last for your lease time or close to your lease end. Once you're done leasing it, boom. All of a sudden, there's a shit ton of things that go wrong with it, and it's specifically so that you'll go back into the company, use your old vehicle at a huge discounted rate for them to use as a trade-off to get yourself another lease.
Yep. Yeah, Rev, terrible crap, plastic bumpers and all that. And Rev, goddamn sensors. Dude, the fucking sensors. My mom's Chevy Malibu, that thing was in the shop like once a month. Like, I don't think I'm exaggerating. That thing was in the shop like once a month. And it was always some weird electronic widget that just, oh yeah, the fucking XYZ sensor failed. So why won't the car start? Because the sensor failed. Yep. Why is the sensor, its default fail mode is nothing works? That seems like that's kind of a shitty design. That's very much like the printer stuff. You put in a generic cartridge and the printer just refuses to print. Or you run out of like magenta ink and you want to print a black and white page and the printer's just like, no, I can't. I'm out of magenta. Yeah, but I'm not trying to print in color. Just print. No, won't print. Go buy a new magenta cartridge and then I'll print your black and white page.
Yeah. Yeah, there's plenty of black and white ink.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Himself. That's why I still pour money into my 83 Volvo 240 wagon. Yep. Fucking Vivo pointed out that Audi did that shit in 2001 to 2008 with the planned obsolescence crap.
Even up here in Canada, there was actually a lot of different documentaries that were done on it. Oh, like literally car companies refusing to tell you when like your car crash airbags had a recall because of a malfunction for them.
Was that, who did that? That was like one of your TV stations. It's like one of your news. Like,
yeah, BBC, I think it was.
I'm trying to think because I think I've seen that. Like, there's a Canadian like watchdog like consumer advocacy show that does a lot of that kind of stuff. Like, I forget who that is, but yeah, I think I've seen that one.
Like literally sitting back there, and they take the vehicle to an actual mechanic, and then they take it to the company.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So the mechanic gives them a list of everything that's actually wrong with it.
Yep.
And then they take it back to the company where they got it from, whichever it's Ford, Chev, whatever. The fucking guys give you a fucking huge ass fucking list of things, or even different automotive companies
Yep.
give you a huge ass list.
See, all
And then
that's
you take that and
all
you
that's
take it back
wrong
to
with the
actual-
vehicle is it's got a loose bolt right here, sort of thing, and you take it into the fucking dealership, and they're like, "You need an engine overhaul."
Yeah.
Yep. Apple does the same shit. Fucking go watch Louis Rossman on YouTube. He's one of the most prevalent right to repair advocates in the world. And yeah, I mean, he runs an Apple repair shop, and he will do microcircuitry repairs. Like, this is a dude who does the nitty gritty repairs. And Apple will fucking, people send their shit. They'll take it into the store, and they're like, "Oh, well, you see, you've got a bad motherboard, and we need to replace the entirety of the primary board, as well as maybe a daughter board, and it's going to be, this much and this sort of thing." And somebody brings it into fucking Rossman. He pops it open. He's like, "Yeah, there's a loose fucking power connection here." Like, he just plugs it in, and it fucking runs. He's like, "Yeah, there's no need to replace anything." And he can do full diagnostics on it. He's like, "There's nothing shot on this board whatsoever. It was literally just a loose cable." And they were about to sell you a whole new computer for all intents and purposes. Oh, yeah.
Do you remember when they went from like little gaming consoles back in the day with the cartridges that you could like pop out and blow into and get them to work?
Yep. Yeah, fucking good old Nintendo cartridges just pop out. All right. Put it back in. It works.
Yeah. Now it's like, oh no. You're better off just buying another one.
I mean, I don't know who Louis G is, but do you mean Louis Rossman? Glimmering? And I don't really care. I can separate out a man's technical ability and his advocacy for one thing from his other stuff. I'm nuanced like that.
So this is very clearly like the whole entire point we're making here is this is an ongoing thing. Like, yeah, there are some things that you can point at to bring that fuller, but it's like a huge fucking thing, and this isn't like some QAnon conspiracy. This is actually happening.
It's just the way of doing business.
Mm-hmm.
There's not enough money in building something to last. There is, but you have to charge an insane number for it. And then that doesn't get you. Look, here's I explained this to Karina one day for fucking trying to set up artisanal work. There's like 3 markets for all products. You can sell a shit ton of them, but they need to be cheap. Super cheap. Walmart grade, right? Sell to everybody, but sell really cheaply. Then you've got sort of the mid-tier. Sort of a mid-range product. You can put a little more effort into it, put a little more work, a little more workmanship, right? But it's still not great quality. But you can get, you're not going to sell to as many people, but you get a little more on the margin, get a little more on the price tag. And then there's the artisanal level. Look, you're going to sell 3 of these, but you might sell them for $1,500.
Yeah.
Right? Like, there's that sort of thing. And you can go buy a blender at Walmart, right? It's a fucking blender. It's plastic. It might burn out. It's probably not great. The bearings are going to give out one of these days. It's kind of a piece of shit. But, it's a fucking blender. You just needed to make margaritas for the weekend. Who gives a shit, right? Then there's sort of a mid-tier, but again, still a lot of the same internal components. It's going to have a lot of the same failings. Your gears and your bearings are probably going to wear out. You might burn the motor, that sort of thing. Or you could spend $500 to $1,500 and buy a Vitamix that will blend a baby if you put it in it.
I remember when blenders actually used to last a fuck of a long time.
Yeah, like it's most people aren't going to spend the money. So cheap Chinese knockoff it is.
Anyone. Yeah.
Um,
The good old G&E.
Viva. Viva, how do you know that? Because I own a Vitamix. Now begs the other question, doesn't it? Didn't the Nutra Ninjas? Didn't that? I think they had like a class action or something. Those were exploding, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
The NutriBullet Ninjas were the ones that were exploding. I think they were heating up what essentially would end up being a pressure vessel, and they would just poof.
But they were great for having extra cups around.
Public. We did blend babies for our show. Pissed off the parent, but it did move product. Vitamix is the only product I've sold that backed up its quality. Public, they're good fucking blenders. Like they're in that category of like I have no problem calling it a Vitamix and not a blender, because it deserves differentiation. It's a whole other thing. Yeah, it's an impressive piece of kit. It's complete bougie shit though.
I remember my grandma and my mom both having passed down the old General Electric fucking blenders of the old days.
Yeah, back when GE made shit, right?
Yeah.
My stepfather's uncle actually drew up the incorporation papers for General Electric.
Nice.
Yeah. Just one of those weird things.
I mean, it's nice in the factor that back in the old days, GE used to make shit, and like they made good quality shit that lasted for fucking generations, right? But
yeah, GE used to make fucking light bulbs that lasted a generation, submarines, and nuclear reactors. Now they make cheap Chinese knockoff shit. Good job, GE. Good job.
Way to downgrade.
Yeah, they're doing great. It's great. I'm sure, I'm sure we'll all remember you well.
Oh, yeah, Rev. Yes, they did.
Yeah, once upon a time, GE actually made halfway decent shit.
Yeah.
Once upon a time, America actually manufactured things. But, this is, again, we don't need to get into it. But, I'll channel my inner Irish Swede. And for those of you who don't know, Irish Swede is actually a community member. He's an economist and finance expert. I'm not just saying random, like, I'm just going to channel my Irish Swede, like some random person, right? No, I channel my inner Irish Swede and, point out that the U.S. economy has transitioned past the manufacturing sector and into a consumer-based economy, which is a natural evolution of the economic system. And the fact of the matter is that while the U.S. doesn't manufacture most of those lower tier items, we do, in fact, still manufacture things, but we have isolated our manufacturing sector to the high-end and high-tier things, such as, like, the Taiwanese semiconductor manufacturing and these sorts of things, right? And if you're wondering, like, what the Taiwan Semiconductor Manufacturing Company is actually TSMC it's a huge fucking thing. It's a whole thing, but they're building installations here. We only want specialty manufacturing that is high end at this point. We don't want build your blender kind of manufacturing in this country due to a variety of economic forces, blah, 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 blah. Cue Irish Swede. Yes, and for those of you that is literally Irish Swede. That emote that Rev and Amorous put in chat, that is quite literally Irish Swede. Amorous, thank you for the sub and congratulations, Wither. You've got yourself another how many have you racked up now? Because I don't think you've ever bought one. So yeah, got yourself another gift sub.
Nice.
But if I need super capacitors,
is to be around here and constantly receive gift subs. Damn, Wither King. You're on fire, buddy.
Wither, who does the best high end? Depends what you're talking about, actually. But I mean, Germany has to throw their hat in the ring. Germany makes good shit. Japan makes some really good high end shit. If you want steel, Japan makes some really good stuff, like knives, scissors, that sort of stuff. And I know this sounds like, that's low tech. It is low tech, but you'd be amazed how high end that sort of stuff can get in.
They have a standard to upkeep,
Yeah, exactly. The Germans do really good engineering. But yeah, when it comes to high tech, it's the US. We will offshore some of that, like component stuff, China and whoever else we need to manufacture it, and we'll set up facilities there. But when it comes to that level of stuff, like if you're building equipment for like satellite grade, like aerospace engineered stuff, we're building it here. Yeah.
Oh, China? Oh my god.
Rev, I just need supercapacitors to electrify my door handles on my truck. No big deal. It's just OPSEC. General products made real well. Artisanal. You need small makers. That's your key to good product creation these days. Is small makers, small batch. Human hands that aren't on an assembly line, that aren't at the end of 8-year-old child laborer arms. That's probably your way to go.
I have to say, I honestly miss the old days of mom and pop shops. They are far and few to.
Yeah.
Like in Canada, they're like almost completely gone. Literally, they're like almost non-existent.
Yeah. Fucking Walmart killed off a lot of that shit. I met the dude who invented the parabolic laser when I was a kid. Rock on, Rev. Duffy, if you ever want to get hurt, try using a hammer made in China. They call it Chinesium. This is literally the term that's used in like engineering and manufacturing and building circles. The metals that are used in Chinese products, they're called Chinesium. And they're notorious for having occlusions and other materials mixed in. They're terrible. Yeah, not high end whatsoever. Rev, do they call it pot metal? Well, pot metal is a different differentiation these days, but yeah. How the heck do you find small businesses? They're so small and hard to find over the internet. The internet has actually made small businesses easier to find with her. Prior to, the internet has caused sort of a resurgence in these sort of niche categories. So it is because of the internet that you can begin to suss out these small businesses. You just have to ignore the first page of Amazon, Walmart, JCPenney, like Home Depot links. You got to look. But yeah, they're out there.
I is a small business.
Small. Toyota cars are made out of Chinesium. If there's not enough steel in it, when they get painted and go through the kiln, they'll literally explode. Jesus. I believe that. Yep. Rev, yeah, no, that's sort of why the internet works so well for that, Rev, is because that a lot of small businesses find it difficult to actually have open shops, like stores and those sorts of things locally. They don't have the foot traffic. So they're relegated to the likes of like Etsy and shit like that. But you can find them if you look.
Yep.
You just got to try. That's all. It takes work. Like it takes, dude, because, okay, here's, if you're running your bingo cards, folks, the meme of Kai has a guy for everything, that took years to do. That took years and years and years to do. All right. It's not like I woke up and just the next day I had a guy for elk, right? Like, it's not like I was like, oh yeah, no, today I just, I'm just gonna hunt. I'm sure artisanal glass blowers who do bong work are just, like on my doorstep, like pounding down my door. No, it takes work to find these people. And once you find them, you hold on to them. You repeat business. You go back to them. That way you make sure that they continue to do the thing that you so appreciate them doing in the first place. Right? Like, you have to shop at small businesses to make small businesses a thing. I know it's really fucking easy. Trust me. Like, it just hit the Walmart app or the Amazon app and it's there tomorrow. And it's super easy. That convenience goes a long ways, but...
Well, it depends on where you live.
That is true. That is true. How do you find Wither? Again, it takes work. You actually are in a part of the country, though, Wither, that has a lot of good artisanal growers and makers. You go to the farmers markets. A lot of the people at farmers markets have the in on stuff like that, right? People who grow like niche artisanal produce and stuff like that. You walk up to them and start having a conversation, and it's like, "Hey, I really like that shirt. Where did you get that? Oh my God, my friend is has a loom and weaves their own fabric from goats." From sheep that they shear themselves. That you're like, holy shit, really? Yes. It's that sort of networking. You have to go to the places that have that sort of stuff and then talk to those people because they already know those people. Never been to a farmer's market more than twice. Go.
Yeah.
I mean, unless it's, what?
Just be careful. We'll look at the boxes behind and under the tables.
Yeah, oh yeah.
You notice that they're wholesale fucking boxes. They're not actual real.
Yeah, that does happen in some locations. I think Wither's probably in a good location. Wither's in Virginia, and so it's less likely to happen in that part of the world. But yeah, like, be aware. Like L.A., Chicago, New York, there's people just buying stuff wholesale bulk and dropping it at the farmer's market with a huge markup on it. But yeah, you just gotta spend time sourcing stuff, folks. It takes work. All right, who's got a single digit streamer? Oh look, our farmers are dickheads. Viva Jesus Christ. Over there, I'll look for scrawny chickens. Around here, most farmers market or wholesale stuff where the quality is inconsistent trash. Oh, that's a shame, Duffy.
Have you ever seen Dr. Baldwin yet?
No, I don't think so. Is he in single digits?
BWIN. There, he's got 7.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Twitch.tv/
Yeah, Rev. Rev spelled the name.
Yeah, somebody want to, okay. Oh, no. Okay. Yeah, no, I think we rated him. Yeah, he's in my history. We rated him just like, I don't know, something, a little while ago. A couple days.
Okay, so you want something new then?
Yeah, I mean, if somebody's got somebody else who's in single digits, I'll take it. But I mean, we can default to him if otherwise. Yeah, Rev. Yeah, okay. So we rated him last week. Rev. Yeah, that's how I know him. Oh, isn't Mr. Geek like fucking what's his name's like coordinator or something like that?
Yeah, I think so.
The person who I'm forgetting.
I mean, we could always go to Can't Stop the Kittens. They only have 4.
Shrimps, the Shrimp 24/7 channel has 444 people watching.
My God.
Okay, so we're gonna go to this guy. Oh God, who is he the coordinator for? Somebody fucking tell me the name of the person I'm fucking forgetting. The foreign policy analyst and political wonk. Dylan Burns. Thank you, Viva. Thank you. Jesus Christ, that was going to drive me insane. Botchla. Sue, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out.
No problem.
Everybody
Thanks
else,
for that.
I hope if you were here for the whole stream, I hope you had fun punching down at neo-Nazis and right-wing chuds and idiots who claim to have read Adam Smith and clearly don't understand the Smithian labor theory of value. We did a lot of fucking punching down tonight, which I know is bad form, but you know what? Sometimes you just have to use vicious mockery and put these tools in their place. This is the political radical's last tool before you end up in like aggression territory. Sometimes you just got to make fun of folks. So I hope you guys had fun with that. Aki Speed, sorry. Aka Speed, sorry. You just showed up, and it was Rev. I heard Dylan was problematic, but I don't remember why. I don't fucking care. Everybody's problematic. You all have fucking problems. You all have opinions that somebody's gonna hate. I love you anyway, and don't let anybody tell you any different. Either way, let's go say hi to Mr. Geek. I'll catch y'all later. Friday stream tomorrow. Friday bad movie night on the Discord server. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. Catch y'all later. We are clear.